We should be live. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Nordic Takedown. My name is Pontus, and I'm going to be hosting this for the first 4 rounds at least, and for the finals later on. So, with it today we have Tivey from the baddest batch, and okay. I was thrown out.
You're on my end.
No, the stream should be live still, but Jason, yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I can see it's working on.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can check the levels as well, but so
yeah, go ahead. Just making sure stream is working on our. Yep, stream is working. All good.
Did the stream just start?
Your overlay, your overlay is working. Can confirm.
Something's wrong with maybe I'm fine. If people can, yeah, it seems like. Oh, okay. So I think Jason is.
Who's
Jason is in there controlling stuff? Yeah. And
okay. So Jason is the one controlling the overlay and switching the scenes and things.
Yeah, it
like
seems
that?
like he said he connected to check some things. I don't know if he's aware that I started the stream.
Oh, good.
I told him now, but
as long as people can hear us,
yeah, it seems like it's working.
We'll make sure people have a good time. Yep.
People can confirm in the
should be
stream.
Let me double check.
Is it live or did it stop?
That's actually a good question. All I can see is the frozen overlay.
No, it's
and
just
I don't think
live,
I can hear us. Oh no, yes. Yep. Yeah, people can hear us, so it's all good.
Yeah.
Yep. I just played the feedback in the stream and things all good.
I think our levels are maybe a little low, or what do you think?
Yeah, look. Have a listen.
Yeah.
Our volumes seem fine.
Okay.
I know Clint is watching. My fellow baddest member. Clint, can you let me know if our volumes are fine from your end? That'd be lovely.
So the first Swiss round should be started for another 5 or so minutes, but so we shouldn't be missing anything yet. At least we finally got things going. I was hoping to be using the VM to set things up, but I guess Jason needed to fix some things.
Lovely. All right. What are you? Let's talk through a little bit. What are you expecting from today's tournament?
That's a very good question.
What's the meta been like in the Northern Realms?
So like I am one of the weird people that I've been like off the meta for like I haven't really been paying attention much, but I know like the most common ones, I guess. Like I've heard, like try to keep up with it a little bit. So I think maybe I would ask you that question. What do you think? Like, what is the like most surprising things maybe about the meta we've seen so far from the secrets? I mean.
Yeah, from our end, what we've seen, the meta seems very command heavy. A lot of green's doing really well. Looking at the result from the tournaments that happened before the holiday break, Data Vault is very, very successful. There's a lot of good green cards. The extra 3 health is very beneficial, and the extra 10 cards that you have to take hasn't seemed to be too much of an issue. So I'm expecting green to do well. I think Yoda, again, it's hard for me because I don't know what the European meta is too much, but I expect Yoda to do well. Like I know on the overlay of the stream here, we can see we saw a bit of Han. I think Han 1 green's going to be present. I'm interested to see how much of the new leaders we can see. I'd like to see a bit of Dedra. I'd like to see a bit of the new Palpatine. I think these are the two that can be quite competitive in the current meta for the new leaders. So I'd like to see a bit of that. And probably a lot of Anakin Data Vault as well. I know the deck is doing the rounds. The deck is pretty competitive at the moment. So yeah, expecting a bit of that.
Yeah. Do you think like first I should say just that like the European and Swedish meta tends to be like a little more skewing towards control. Like, but of course it's varied like in all places. So maybe we'll see a little more like control-y stuff, but control hasn't been really a thing lately, as far as I understand it.
Yeah, so I think control lately hasn't been too much present because there has been a lot of really good mid-range decks that have had the ability to kind of keep it in check, like Hantu. So I play a lot of Hantu Blue Force that has the tool even for mid-range deck to disrupt a lot of control decks because you can draw a lot of Kia Diamundi. The Chams allow you to keep up with the ramp. So things like that allow you to keep up with it while keeping aggro in check. What I'm interested in is to see if we see a little bit of aggro to counter that more European control meta. Aggro has had a bit of a tough time here in Australia. Like Sabine has fallen out of favor a little bit. I guess some of the other aggro decks like the Vader, Yellow, the Pilot Vader, we haven't seen a lot of it lately. Whether that makes a little bit of a comeback today to counter some of these more control-y
I've
archetypes.
heard some talk about that from local players that they're expecting some more aggro just because of that effect. So
I mean, we were even talking about a Hantu Blue security complex list, which is very aggressive, playing like a turn 1 Phantom, which is now a 5/1, and you put the shield on it straight away. That plus the Ogdo Bogdos, like very aggressive first turn plays, and kind of banking on those big units to put some early damage. I don't know whether that's a thing. Hantu ECL is quite aggressive. Obviously, anything where you can put a little bit of damage early on base and then you can ECL a Poe or Rekka to finish your games is going to be good anyway. So whether that has a little bit of shares of the field today will be interesting.
I think we got TV here as well now.
TV should be here. I think he said on my way, so he might be here.
Yeah, I can hear you at least. Welcome. Nice to have you guys. Or like it's always fascinating when you're talking to someone from the other side of the world, literally. Like,
oh, hey TV, long time no see. Oh god, you excited? I'm on camera, so he's put us. He's got an overlay for us for our cameras.
Yeah, right now I'm trying to see if I can get back on the VM so I can start setting things up because Jason said he needed to connect and then he didn't say
VM stands for virtual machine TV.
Sorry. Yeah, it's
just making sure. I'm okay. I'm just making sure I'm filling you in on the lingo. I was not facetious. Oh, okay. So hold on, because apparently we have the matchup. I'm looking at the Discord right now. Victor's saying that we have Caleb on the left with Cap Yellow against Nightman on the right playing Dooku lane. If you could send me the links. I assume so. Could you send us the link to watch it live?
Yes, I'm gonna assume that he is done and I can just connect because I can
take control.
Assume control. I think I have to. Oh,
I don't have the.
Okay, I'm gonna mute that. There we go. Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys the link. Let's see.
Give us a second, beautiful people. We are sorting all the logistics out. Always a challenge when we work remote.
Yep. There you go. I sent you a link in Discord in the.
Lovely. Yeah, I got it.
So you can
watch it. Load your,
Let's see if it'll work. No, that's
this
not the
says
wrong link.
I have to. I was going to say wrong link, right?
Yeah, that was the wrong link.
Cool. I'm pretty sure that's the same one that I'm already on. I think, yeah, gotcha.
What did I copy then?
We're getting there, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm confused.
TV, I was talking to our lovely host right before you joined, and we're kind of talking about our expectations of today. Tell me, what do you see? What do you expect to see? What do you want to see? Tell me a little bit.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Hold up, TV. Give me a second.
So I got the
It just
stream showing the image now, but I'm trying to also send it to you so you can
Yeah.
get a better quality one.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I have it on YouTube. Clint just texted me saying they can't hear you.
Ooh.
That's what Clint said on Messenger.
Everybody should be.
Duku Lake Country against Palp Yellow with the Nordic takedown mats. Ooh. They're very nice. They're very nice. Very nice. Very versatile. So, without too much surprise here, so these gentlemen are waiting. I think they're waiting for the thumbs up from our end to start playing. Camera quality really poor by Jacob. Yeah, look, this is always issue. I'm not sure which if they're on the venue's internet or using their own modem. We'll get there. We'll do our best to give you the commentary which elevates the camera quality. Do not worry. TV, I'm not sure if you agree with me here, but I'm going to give Palp Yellow as the favorite on this first round. I have not. I can say I have not. Oh, camera quality really improved right there. We're good now. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So the link I sent should work now. Sorry. For a better quality for you guys. The one I sent in Discord for you guys.
No, yeah, it is. I think so. Apparently they can't hear you on stream TV. I don't know what the deal is with that. Hold on, let me check.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's on my side.
Is he? Yeah, you might have him mute on Video Ninja or something like that.
Oh wait, I know why. Actually, he hasn't. I haven't added him to OBS. Because so much was happening.
Okay, gotcha. It's okay, guys. We're fixing it. TV and I have been chopping it up, but they didn't have him on the OBS. But we're good. So, guys, I will tell you, I know better than anyone what it's like. Those technical stuff, those remotes, like trying to work with abroad commentators. Like it's not easy, guys. There's a lot of things to do for it to go well.
No, wait. Okay. I'm gonna have to do this real quick. We'll be right back to the correct one. Doing that. No, I should see time.
No, you don't. Your camera. They have another. They have another scene where we're on there.
Oh, okay, sure. That's
so just in case.
I'll just leave it on.
Let's see if that helps. Hopefully,
all right.
They'll hear you
now.
So
it looks like Palp. Didn't play anything turn 1. Then he played a super laser tech. And Dooku had a Confederate shuttle.
Yeah, he did exploit it because I saw some droids out. No, he didn't exploit it. He just had. Oh, he's got the droid legion thingy. So when played and when defeated, it creates a battle droid.
Yeah, that's the one with. Oh, there we go. He's switching between scenes. Yep. Whenever Pontus gets us that live link on Video Ninja, commentary is gonna go through the roof.
Yeah. I'm trying to see if they can hear TV right now. So just
it should be fine if you had it on OBS. Yeah.
I think you fixed me up when you did that.
Mm-hmm.
Shantae just brought me a glass of water. Thank you so much. These streaming commentaries, they're not a sprint, they're a marathon. And when you're watching as well, got to stay hydrated. Salacious Crumb is a problem.
Okay.
Could be, right? It's
Well,
gonna
I
keep
mean,
pinging off those droids.
just going to ping off these droids. But if he goes heavy into space,
I think Dooku's too slow right now.
it is. And I mean, we're going to see things like legacy runs.
Invisible Hand. Okay.
That's out early. That is early.
And the thing is, obviously, so this Palp is playing yellow. So he doesn't have the removal that blue would have.
Yeah, it's not about the removal. Like it's bounce and tricks.
Disrupt. Yeah.
You know, we're gonna see like legacy run, like I said, will come out, and that can deal with the invisible hand.
It's playing with vultures.
The invisible hand is 6 health, so it's really just a 1-for-1 trade, which isn't great for. It's not super efficient.
Yeah, he's playing the vulture droids. I wonder how many of those he's got in there. Maybe that's why he's playing the Lake Country. He's feeling comfortable with that because he's playing with a lot of the.
Yeah, could be 15.
Pontus, do you have access to the overlay by any chance?
Yeah, I'm setting it up. Trying to set it up right now. At least I think I'm setting it up right now. This is new.
Yeah, because I can see Han versus Poe still. I don't have the names.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Easy. Because I forgot the name of the players.
They're in the Discord.
Caleb with Palp and
which base?
Nightman with Dooku.
Yeah.
Other way, on the side.
So look, decent start for Caleb. Like we were saying, Palp doesn't have a ton of removal. Is that Palp? Now, what's tricky is if Palp can steal that invisible hand. Like, does that become a bit more challenging? I don't know how much you have to steal in that deck. If he plays a lot of vulture droids, you might not have a ton of good targets to steal with Palpatine. Invisible hand might be your best bet there.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna bomb something up. Like, he's playing green, so I imagine there's green-black. Like, I imagine there's still some big heavy hitters in there for late game. But it's just going to be about maximizing that exploit, you would think.
Yeah. Marvin's saying something interesting, saying Palp has the best turn. Double SLT into Salacious. Like, double super laser tech is always really good. Now, I'm also a little bit, I don't want to say concerned, but more interested about the amount of vulture droids that are going on board right now. How does Palpatine manage those? Because he doesn't have a lot of board removal.
Yeah, so like I said, I don't know if I probably wasn't. It's the legacy run. So Palp wants to stack it, do 6 damage. The issue is he's going to have lots of those vulture droids, and he can get rid of 3, but then he can't get rid of the invisible hand, or he can only get rid of the invisible hand. So
he doesn't have,
and he hasn't drawn it yet. What is that card that he's pulled out? He's got a
Vader. That's a Vader. He just.
But what's there's a Prestige, I think.
I actually don't have one on. Let me check. Let me go live. That's Garindon or whatever his name is.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
Yeah.
Great card. Great card.
What the issue is? The French commentator.
The issue is for Caleb is he's probably thinking, what the? Oh, Pontus, can we swear on this?
Preferably not.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
Good.
We should know that now. We're Australian. It's kind of what we do. So Caleb's probably thinking, what the heck is in this Dooku deck that I can even name with Garindon?
Absolutely. So hold on. So he's looking at the hand here. We don't know what his name's, obviously.
He does get to look at it after, which is, obviously it's pretty good.
Can we see anything? So we can see an overwhelming barrage on Dooku's side, which, to be honest, probably would have been a good call on Garindon. So he's taking notes right now. We can see the Palp player taking some notes of what's in hand. Interesting to notice the initiative token is a PQ top 4 token. So I don't know which one of the players it belongs to, but one of these players has...
Whatever you did, Pontus, the stream is just...
I think it just comes in waves.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Pontus did it. You the man.
Difficult for that Dooku to... So he's got 10. Okay, we can see base damage now, so that's awesome. So Palp has 10 on base.
Not where you'd want to be. Like, I mean, you're only 1 turn away from Palp flip. You've only got 5 resources because they've double ramped.
And you're 2 behind in terms of...
you need to start pushing a lot more
resources.
Damage.
Like, you've got 5. What do? You clean the board with the invisible hand? Like, you overwhelming barrage?
It's a tough call.
I don't know if he still got it. I think he does. We don't know what Garindon named.
I don't think... Yeah, true. And I didn't see him discard anything though.
No, so he's playing on the ground. Again, we are we're a few seconds behind because we don't have the live link as of yet.
Oh, as you should. The link I sent before should work.
Is it? It's a Video Ninja link. Are we going into that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hang on. It's gonna redirect us. Does that matter?
Okay, then it's. I don't know what's happening in that case.
Every time I press OK, it says join room with camera. I can rejoin, but I don't.
No. Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to lose.
I'm gonna work on it then because I don't know why that's not working. I get the live link. That's the thing.
Yeah,
you're good.
Can you put it in the Video Ninja in our current one?
Do you see a chat TV in there?
Yeah, I see a chat in Video Ninja. I do see the chat in Video Ninja. Yes.
Do you see my chat just now? Oh.
Who put us in here?
Okay, so he played a unit on ground, which is it that 6/5 that official? What's the
yeah, from the new set.
Yeah, you know the one I'm talking about?
I do.
It's an alien. Don't remember the name of it. God. Oh. So the power player is playing something. I think he just captured the invisible hand. He paid 6. Yep. Lovely.
It's Change of Heart.
Yeah, it's Change of Heart, yeah, for 6. I believe he paid 6. That's tough. That hurts you because he's
Raxian Assembly. Thank you, Marv.
Marv is on it. Marv is going to be our guy today.
Okay, so we've got an OB from the Dooku player.
Not bad.
It's a good one.
Don't know that I would have killed that Vader.
No, I think he'd definitely kill the Vader because the Vader can trade with the Raxian, and you don't want that either.
Can he though?
Yeah, because it's only got 6 power, 5 health.
Yeah, but then you're on 7, so you're gonna get a hit. You're gonna get to swing for 8. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
you gotta get rid of Salacious. He's the problem.
I think I was thinking of maybe the invisible hand because I don't know if the Dooku player realizes, but that invisible hand's gonna get sacked by the power player.
Well, and then the Raxian assembly is gonna get stolen.
And you lost. You just lost one of your Volta droids. So I think I would have said, okay, look, I'm going 8 for base, and I'm killing this 6/6 in space, and I'm keeping all my Vulture droids.
But I mean,
interesting.
Caleb's kind of going to be able to stabilize here.
I think so.
Like he's going to sack the invisible hand. He's going to ping the Raxian. Then he's going to steal it, and then he's going to have a 6/5 on board.
Yeah.
Oh, giving something exploit.
Maybe you could try opening that link in a different browser or something, because I don't know why it's not working for you guys.
I'll just give it a try. I'll just give it a try now.
Yeah, let me know.
See if it works.
It would be good to have the live feeds for the comment.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Doesn't like it. I've got to leave here. Hang on.
Do you have TV back on your end, Pontus?
Let me check.
I put the link. I'm back in.
Okay, cool.
Easy.
I can't see anything though. I can't see.
Because
different link.
We lost the gameplay on.
Lost the stream. What? What is? Yes, we did. Why not? Why did that happen? Oh, I think.
No claims.
I'm gonna fix it real quick.
Fine. Got it.
The TV should be.
Well, I think he's in
I
a
am
different. Oh, you're here. Perfect.
No, I'm here. I just don't. It's just the same as before. I can't see the live.
So
Yeah.
hold on, maybe it's something. Can we? No, can we click something on our end?
Because like I just opened the link. Now, granted, I'm using a different computer for that. So, but for me, I could just use that link I sent to you guys, and I just see the stream. So,
Are you using the link on a different device? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because I'm using the virtual machine.
Okay.
Hang on, I'm going to open up a different browser. Do I have another one? Surely I have Mozilla. Yep. Let's have a look.
Always some technical difficulties at the start of these things.
Okay, I've opened it in Mozilla and I can see the live feed now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. I'll just have it on my second screen.
Okay, yeah. I popped it into
I might as well have it on the main screen because I don't need to look at myself.
Oh, come on. Give the people what they want.
What I do
I'm
need
going
though
to
is the
this. Then I'm gonna have chat. There we go. Okay, we are back. Ooh, jeez. So he deployed Dooku, and he has now a I was gonna say double Palpatine, but no longer. So he played 2. So he now has 4 spy tokens with Sentinel.
Yep.
Not bad at all.
It's not bad.
Tell you what.
He's going to put him to 29. The thing with Palp, they normally can't deal with big kitted up leaders. So
he has 4 resources open.
how many's he got? 2,
I see a lot of yellow in his hand, so probably
8, 9.
not an OB.
Yeah. An OB wouldn't clear Dooku though. Dooku's like a 5/9.
Yep.
This is a tough spot.
I mean, look, a No Good To Me Dead would be phenomenal right now for the Palp player. Whether he can go get that.
I've lost the.
Yeah, I got it back.
I've lost the video.
No, I got it.
I don't.
I get back.
Oh, there it is. There we go.
Yeah, it seems like there's maybe some connection issues from the venue. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. So he's got the reinforcement walker. He's had to discard the Devastator, which is one of the few cards that can really deal with that Dooku.
Yep. Now what's going to be interesting is how do you manage the 1, 2, 3, 4? He's gonna kill.
He's gonna kill one of the spies, and
2 actually, because that walker is ready. Did he sneak attack that walker? He may have.
He's done sneak attack, which is why he's healed for 3. He's going to attack and heal for another 3.
Yeah.
So the stabilize is kind of close. It's what he needed, but the reinforcement walk is dead. This is just a buy time tactic.
So he's gonna be able to heal with the Salacious Crumb a little bit.
I think the cool thing is with Nightman is that he's preventing a lot of this damage going onto base. I'm wondering if this is going to be enough stabilize. I think discarding that Devastator really hurt Caleb.
You kind of had to.
He absolutely had to, but that's
if you're. I mean, now you can just sack that. Oh. He did not sack the Walker. He sacked something else. I saw that right, correct?
Well, he might have. He's got 3 resources. He could waylay it and bring it back to his hand.
Yeah. He just played something.
It's a McClunky.
No, okay. that's dead. So
Well, we've lost a lot of camera quality, but we
Yeah.
can kind of see what's going to happen. I mean, look, at the end of the day, surely the Dooku is just going to slam in here. It's not going to be enough to kill him, but it's going to get him awfully close.
do you slam with the spy first?
Depends what you got in your hand, doesn't it? I can't see how much damage is on the Palp's base, is it?
I think it's 22.
22? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, 22.
Are you guys using the internet of the venue?
I'm not sure actually. Yeah.
That's one of the things that we've had to learn as well. It's just venue internet's are very rarely reliable. That's why we travel with our own modem now.
Well, they're actually at the university in Linköping, so they should have pretty good internet there. But
They play at a university. Oh, interesting.
That's kind of cool.
That's fun.
I'm just gonna put the stream link in our Discord as well.
In our Discord, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
this is where
is it +2 or +3?
it's +2. This is what I said earlier. Palp kind of struggles with is a kitted up leader. There's no removal. All your cool janky stuff says non-leader, so he'll hit and it'll be.
You can tap, but
yeah, it becomes a problem. It becomes a really big problem.
He's a 7 attack now. Presents lethal, I believe. Okay, what is he playing? I think it's a Vader. It is a Vader. God.
He's a Vader.
To the fact that I can recognize a Vader with that many pixels is
yeah.
tells you I've got a problem. Tells you I've got a super problem.
Now it looks like is there another Vader in that, or is it the Devastator? Because if you've just milled or kind of culled to the bottom of your deck one of your Devastators, that feels rough.
Look, what you want right now from that Vader is potentially a Sentinel. I don't know how many he's got, but a Emperor Warrior God would be lovely.
No, he's got the Salacious, the P-39, whichever, the droid that when played deal 1, when defeated deal 1.
Yeah. P-37 or P-37, yeah.
Yeah, see, I think he just swings in here, punches it for 7. He's now at 29. Caleb's got no choice but to claim. Oh,
he played something else.
Yeah, the ambush droid. I forget the name.
To kill the Palpatine. Yeah.
I don't know. I think you just slam.
I think I would have.
I think you just slam for base there.
I think. Again, I'm not a Dooku player.
This is where it comes down to, right?
This is the recall straight. I'm no Dooku player.
What is the I'm just gonna copy and paste it.
Okay, so you attacks with the bounty hunter that does 4/4 that dies at the end of the turn, just to simply do 4 damage to that Dooku, which is now.
See, now he has to slam in, and Caleb will claim, and now the Vader can kill the Dooku.
Yeah, I don't.
That's why I think I mean, either way, I think it was going to happen because the Palp would have run into the Watsy.
The Dooku?
Yeah, the Dooku.
Scooping.
Oh, he's scooping, yeah.
Had to concede.
Interesting. I wonder why. Unless, hold on.
It out. I actually don't think he...
5.
Yeah,
no,
he's 5'9". He didn't have enough to kill him.
We know he's an 11. It's a 5'11.
Yeah.
Because of that.
The craving power.
Yeah, meaning he had 5 damage on him, so he had 6 left. So he needed 1 more, which he couldn't find.
Yeah,
and I think he was trying to top deck AIBO Overwhelming Barrage, No Good to Me Dead, things like that.
Devastator.
Yeah, or Devastator. Which
That's what I mean. He doesn't. This Palp Yellow just can't deal with a big beefy leader unit. It'll fold to it most of the time.
If you can put enough pressure on, obviously, and that's what Dooku did, right? Like slowly chipping away with mass units, swung with the invisible hand once or twice. Like, I thought he was going to get to the stabilize, but he just didn't get there.
So what do you think they're going to be sideboarding in there? Especially, I think Caleb.
I think Caleb's got to be, if he doesn't have them in, you have them in already. No good to me deads and stuff.
So we don't. You might have access to the deck list, obviously, from your melee admin side. We don't, sadly. But look, I can't help you with what Dooku's going to do. That I cannot. I think if you're Palp, you want to find a way to deal with Swarm. What do you have that can deal with Swarm? Like, he probably already has the what's the 3/3 TV that does the 6 damage on defeat.
The legacy
The legacy run. I
would
assume
that's in the
he's
deck
got
already.
them because that's such a good trick.
Yeah.
But if he doesn't, it's got to be in there because that's if he had pulled at least one of them, that would have drastically changed the game. I'm thinking maybe some Mauls if they're not in the main deck because Maul are going to be really good
Maul's a
against the
good one.
droids. Yeah,
That's probably not in the main deck, but I
Mhm.
would imagine it sits somewhere in the sideboard.
yeah.
Yeah. Is that enough to deal with the big Dooku if that happens again? Then?
Not necessarily, but it allows you to deal with some of the. If you can ramp enough, it allows you to then attack some of those
Yeah.
1/1 droids, put a lot of pressure on base,
And on
while-
flip, the thing is with Dooku, it comes out on 7, the Maul you can play on 7, and it doesn't trade, especially if and we saw earlier he played the Garandon.
Mm.
He can transfer the hit back damage from Dooku just to the Garandon and remain a 7/6, which is pretty strong.
Garandon's going to be a lot more important in this game, I think, now that Caleb knows a little bit more. What is this?
So I think
Dooku deck doing?
I've just looked up green cards because I struggle, and yellow cards. But green cards, I think we're going to see Palp's return.
Yep,
Mm.
big time.
That's going to come in. If he doesn't have all 3 Devastators in the deck, which I don't think Palp Yellow does run, I think they run 2. He probably brings in the 3rd.
A Bazine,
Bazine.
turn 1.
Great start.
I think it's all
Okay.
it's all droids, is it?
Looks it,
I
yeah.
think it's
Yeah.
all vultures.
But there's an invisible hand that he
Oh
just.
no, and there is there's that droid.
Oh, did he have 2 invisible hands? No, what's.
Is it invincible? No. Oh.
It's got a droid legion, I believe.
That was there.
Oh, I drew another one.
I mean, it's,
Yeah, probably just wanted to stop the first turn play, right?
Yeah.
I think if you see an invisible hand, though, you just take it.
Maybe he has
Resupply.
another way of dealing with it in hand. Okay, starting to clear some of the droids.
And I mean, that's a good thing for your Bazine, right? You can
Yeah.
get rid of at least 1 or 2.
But
droids.
the droids, yeah.
Mm.
I mean, you can get rid of 3 if you
Yeah.
don't take any other hits. I think the thing is, though, we're going to see some
Exploits.
exploit now. And I don't think it's going to, I think it's going to be a bit too late.
What did Palp play turn 2? Was it a resupply?
Yep. There's a
Yeah, that's
Garandon in hand, so
I think he researched sneak attack there.
yeah, that looks like. Is it a no good to me dead in hand?
Yeah.
I think that's a no good to me dead. A Garandon. Yeah.
There we go. Speaking of Garandon.
So does he get the name?
Well, he's taking some notes. You can see he just looked at his notes quickly.
Yeah.
He got rid of something.
Another vulture droid?
No invisible hand.
As a
Oh, an invisible hand. Oh, but he's got. I think he had 2, right?
Yeah, you had to.
Mm.
Yeah. So lucky.
Yeah.
I think Dooku's got to expect that. If you see a Bazine, he's writing shit down. You got Garandon last turn. You'd got to know Garandon's coming again this turn.
He's exploiting.
What's he bringing? Invisible hand.
Another invisible hand. A little bit of a side thing here. You saw Caleb, the Palpatine player, obviously had Dooku show his hand, put the hand on his mat, and the Palpatine player actually reached across to the opponent's mat to take the card out of that deck and put it in the discard. I would advise usually when you play, just tell them what you want to discard and let them do their thing on that side of the mat. Usually trying to reach across to your opponent's card.
Oh, he didn't get anything small enough to play.
Oh wow! You can still draw.
Yeah,
you can still draw it.
It was the ambush one. I always forget the name.
I mean,
a separatist one. It's like the commando droid. Yeah.
How did he not find a Volta droid? He probably plays all 15 of them.
I don't know if you play 15, but enough that you should find one. Yeah.
Ooh, okay,
that's a
good that we were talking about it earlier. That's really good. That's really good. That can't buy you enough time.
Yeah.
Especially because he's going to double ramp. Yeah, he's going to trade. Does he trade?
He's got a lot of ground unit stats.
I don't think I would trade. I think I would hit the Bazine because I would sack the Yeah,
he's sacking it. Yeah.
I'm also greedy. I'd probably get the 2 damage off first. So
yeah.
Oh yeah. I think I would as well. I don't think you're in a rush here if you're
like if he's gonna OB, he's gonna OB, right? And I don't think he's gonna OB into this board. Like you kill a Bazine, a super laser tech, and a Garandon.
That's weak.
Could it be timely for next turn, maybe? With something? Maybe. And that's why he wants initiative.
I think you just got to worry about getting peppered down. And the issue is your opponent's got more health than you. And that's not really what you want to see.
Keeps trading with that Bazine really effectively.
It's, ambush that
commando we're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to claim here.
Yeah, I think he has a plan. I can't tell what it is, though.
Well, I think Palp's going to trade into that ambusher unit because it's hitting for... Oh, no, he can't. Is it a 4-4?
But I think he has enough for Darth Vader, and he has Vader in hand. And I think,
How many resources does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You might steal it.
Oh, that's true. Oh, yeah. Or would you steal a swarm?
I don't think you'd steal that. You'd want to steal the invisible hand.
Oh, of course. But then why didn't he damage it in that case?
Well, I think he'd sack Bazine to ping the invisible hand. Oh, no. Yeah, okay. He's going to Vader.
He's going to Vader, yeah. Is he looking for something specific here? Found something. Oh, okay.
That's not bad.
Pinging it to kill. That's a big deal.
Yep.
Yeah, now he has time to steal the invisible hand.
Well, so he can sack the Bazine, ping the invisible hand, steal it. He can flip and then sack it and clear Dooku's board.
Yeah.
I think that's probably what he wants to do. I mean, you lose an invisible hand, but I don't think you care.
But he can't ping twice. Well, I guess he can ping twice.
He can ping twice. Well, when he sacks his own droid starfighter in the sky, it'll ping as well.
Yeah, true.
Palp is looking really, really good right now. I don't think the Dooku flip is going to be enough.
No,
he's only got 9 damage on base, I think, right? It looks like 9.
A lot less rush. That no good to me dead. Really slowed down Dooku.
Yeah.
Shantae's just put in our chat. Never
I've
sounded
just
so
got
Aussie.
left
I
in
actually heard the no. Oh no.
No.
Let's go.
Yeah, I think Caleb's feeling a lot more comfortable now. Preventing all that early damage has definitely put him a bit ahead. I'm curious though, what's in the Dooku deck that might help some of this later game, because I mean, there's still all the green-black stuff. See, now he swings with Palp, sacks Bazine, kills the vulture droid in the sky.
Now you're rolling.
Yeah. That's such a board presence now.
It's it's nothing that's too crazy. But
actually, Dooku can give the. He's claimed, right? He had 4 resources up, didn't he?
Something like that.
3, I think.
Three?
3. I
Surely
believe
you've
so.
got surely you've got
3,
something
4.
with
I think it's 3, but
exploit. You could exploit the
tech.
out, and then you can deploy Dooku this turn, and you can actually start swinging back. Whereas now it's a bit slower.
Clean saying in the chat, we need more profanity.
No,
Not today, Clean. Not today.
we are
up
respecting
behavior.
our northern brothers. We're classing it up here.
If you want more of that, Clint, I'll see you on the camera stream.
Yeah. God, I'm running that one, man.
I mean, if it were up to me, I would be fine with it. But
You're fine.
No.
We
We-
don't worry. It's we
Just Aussie
we
culture.
do it. Yeah, we just do it
Yeah.
because it's part of the brand and we don't care
Yeah.
that much. But we
Yes,
totally respect.
I mean, it's weird to hear Aussies not using profanity. So
So this is I tried to pronounce the word the name of the city.
Linköping.
Linköping TV. Come
Yes.
on,
Linköping?
Linköping, yes.
Linköping. Okay, cool.
you know that.
Sweden. I do. Yes, I'm very familiar with Swedish geography.
I actually lived in Linköping for like 18 years of my life.
Oh wow,
Oh wow, cool.
second
I know
home.
the town well.
Is this far, like, to travel for you if you were to go?
No, it's like 3 hours or so for me.
Okay.
A camera for us.
something like that.
Yeah. So he's done it again with the craving power.
Clears the
The
Vader.
Vader.
Vader, yeah.
That's interesting. I feel like he should have cleared the invisible hand. Because he can still proc and search, because he's got those stupid droids in the sky.
And
Can't play it, but he can draw it.
But if he didn't clear the Vader, then Caleb could deal with the
no, he doesn't TV. They're separatists, but they're not droids. I don't think the P337.
Yeah. Oh, they're not droids. Okay.
No, they're separatists, but they're not droids.
Yeah. Okay.
I believe I could be wrong actually.
No, I think you're right. I think you are right. He's got the legacy run out now, though, so that is still not enough.
Yeah, separatist vehicle fighter, but not droids.
It's still not enough to kill the Dooku. Because I think the Dooku... Does Craving Power give it 3 health or just 2? I feel like it's 2. Oh, I've just minimized the live stream like a muppet.
Yeah, 2. Let me just pull my card database.
Is that the legacy run? Or was it? No.
Believe so.
Yeah, it was a
believe
legacy
it
run.
was.
Yeah.
So he's bazining.
Getting rid of the only card he's got in hand. He's going to draw one.
My CAD player from far. See, that's interesting. I'd like to. It's another Craving Power, I think. Yeah, that's a good discard.
Who's asking if there are technical issues with the camera. I see pixels on it. I don't believe so. I think it's more of a network thing. I believe they're on their. So the venue is a university. I think they're using their network. I think that's more what it is, more than a technical issue. I actually don't know what kind of camera do you guys use?
I'm not sure actually what they use.
There you go.
Because
I will be having a conversation with Jason after this stream. Just, it's always good.
I mean, it's usually looking better than this. Let's put it like that.
Yeah.
Blake Moody
Blake
has
Moody.
entered the chat. That's
One
two-
of our yeah. Go ahead. No, please do the introduction.
it's two-time national Destiny champion Blake Moody, currently number 4 on the SWU Oz ranking list and fastest gun in the West on Battlefield 6, and former member of the KTOD Destiny competitive team.
One hell of an Australian player.
Honestly, he's just too good.
How much? So there's 7 damage on that. Dooku, what's the second upgrade that he played on it?
Is it another? I think it's another.
No, it looks like a villainy upgrade. Doesn't look green. Are my eyes deceiving me?
No.
Is that what
I think
Legolas
you're
says?
right.
It is, unless my eyes deceive me.
Unless my eyes deceive me, yeah.
It's when Shadowfax come out. Holy God, that we are nerds.
Another legacy run.
Yep. And Palp hasn't swung, so you can be damn sure 6 of that damage is going on out there. Onto the Dooku, rather.
Oh,
Another upgrade on it. So what is it?
I think it's is it
Revan's
what's
lightsaber?
his name? Grievous. The Grievous is
his wheel.
like
His wheel.
Yeah.
Oh, fascinating.
It might be that. Somebody's saying Darth Revan's saber on Dooku.
But
If it's
so-
Darth Revan, if it was Darth Revan Saber,
be.
that's hectic. Because
Yeah.
does Dooku have Sith? I think he does.
Yeah.
did Nightman scoop? I think so.
I think so.
Yeah. I think so. Like that wasn't looking pretty at all.
No.
It may have been that.
I'm just bringing up. I'm trying to find-
Yeah. I think that's what it was. It was a 2-2, and I could see the golden kind of line of the KOTOR stuff. So that would have been Darth Revan's saber.
Okay. Yep. So 2-2, and if it's got Sith, it gets grit.
Yeah, which he would have.
Which I believe.
That's really good. I'm telling. Look, I'll tell you what. This Dooku deck, man, could win a couple games today. I don't know if he'll win this one, because I think Papi's favored.
Yeah.
But it's not a bad list. We have James, the meta slave, in the comments as well, coming checking in between some games of Tarkov. We appreciate him taking the time to join the stream, to hang out with us mere common mortals. He's a busy man. We appreciate him taking the time. I mean, same as Blake Moody. Busy
Blake
player.
Moody's got some
Prep to do.
Riftbound to practice for.
No, he's got when he's the Perth Planetary Qualifier. I think it's next week.
So apparently we will get better image quality after this game, because it seems like Jason was using his phone's internet. So,
Gotcha.
Right. Okay.
yeah,
How many PQ do you guys have in Sweden per set?
one.
Pontus?
One?
One in Sweden. Per
Yeah,
set.
yeah.
Gotcha.
One. Yeah, we haven't had more than one so far.
Okay.
We're only 10 million people in Sweden total, so small country.
Yeah. And I guess, well, the other consideration obviously is if
Geography.
it's easy to travel for you guys. Like, do you go to other PQs?
Yeah, people. Well, I mean, it's close to both Norway and Denmark, and so
Yeah.
people tend to travel there.
Travel there.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I mean, it's still like depending on where. Sweden is so tall, so it depends a lot on where you live in Sweden, how far it is. But some people
Mhm.
definitely do.
So it's, I mean, our sort of difference is we're such a large, like, I mean, landmass wise, we take up most like the same size as the continental United States.
Yeah.
So we get 10, but like one of them, like if Thibaud and I drive to Melbourne, it's like 9 hours to drive there.
But we're lucky in Sydney. We'll get a couple.
We get 2 in Sydney and 1 in Canberra, which is only about 2-hour drive, so 2.5 hours.
Three for me, but it's driving distance, so it's good.
Yeah.
Are you thinking of going to any other PQD set?
Hopefully, I haven't actually been to any, but it's just priorities. I'm a judge as well, so
Yep.
we know what it is.
Yeah.
We know what it
Yep.
is.
I feel you on that one.
yeah, I was gonna be a judge on this PQ actually, but they decided to. On my like I asked them they should get their own judges, so they actually did that. So because like we have too few judges, or we still have too few judges in Sweden. So they managed to get a couple more. Great. But the Matthias, he's been judging a lot of the bigger tournaments in Sweden. He's actually the head judge for this one.
All right, he went. Where did he get?
I think it was Invisible Hand, right?
Yeah,
probably. I mean, it's the one I would. If I don't know, I would say that one against this deck for sure.
And just you take the risk, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to see it.
You could also name Voltage Droid, and you're sure to get a hit, but it's not as impactful.
No.
Yeah.
But you're sure to get a hit.
Yeah. I think it didn't have any this time, though. I think it was Invisible Hand, but no Ultra Droids. I do think, actually, this deck you probably don't want to... usually don't want to play them from hand, but want to play them from Invisible Hand.
Yeah, that's right.
Absolutely.
Sometimes the quality is better on the YouTube. Actually, I don't know what's
that's. I'm watching. I'm watching both. I'm actually watching both because I think I'm lagging on the video. I don't know which one I'm. Oh, but what are you up to, TV, on your end?
On the Video Ninja, Caleb is shuffling.
And what's on board?
Vader. He's just played a Vader.
Yeah.
Yeah, my YouTube's a little. He's only now just putting it under.
Yeah, there you go. Yep. Gong Droid. Gong Droid is a good card, man. Good card from you. It can do some crazy things.
You gotta get rid of it. You cannot let a Gonk Droid just sit there and let your opponent play above curve.
You cannot, man.
It's pretty brutal.
Especially for
So that Vader coming out early is gonna hurt our Dooku player, man. Like Caleb's
got a reinforcement walker in hand as well.
He's been able to play Vader on curve every. C'est cela, oui. Looks like we have some French viewers.
Hey.
Bonjour, bienvenue.
Yeah, we know the quality. It's being looked at after this.
Yeah, I think we're changing our network source in between rounds.
Yeah, should be much better for the next round or for all the future rounds.
That's what we like. Now we're seeing a bit more ping damage, but double ramp. What's that? 13 on base for
11.
11. Mine's just put it up. What do we got? Sneak attack.
Oh, sneak attack.
Reinforcement walker. What's he? He's going to draw. I don't think he's in a position where he has to discard for the heal.
No.
It's just so he remembers.
Mm.
It's gotta die.
How do you deal with this? So look, overwhelming barrage. So you're going to do 7. Again, not a Dooku player myself, but I don't think I see the value in playing Lake Country here.
You're very limiting on yourself.
Your pool is just missing out on so much.
I think though, now is the time to play it, right? Because once rotation hits, you're losing 3 sets worth of cards.
True.
So right now he's got 6 sets worth of green black. The issue I think is not everything in green black is just absolute gas. You got some really big, some really good hitters, but yeah.
So funnily enough, we haven't seen a single Vader from Nightman. So like I know it's not a separatist unit, but like it's such a good unit. More Vaders. Like I know he's playing space heavy, but you have to have those big hitters on the ground.
And he has lots of targets.
Yeah, they're too good to play in green villainy to not play them. Like I'm not sure in terms of deck building if those are there. We haven't seen a Devastator. We haven't seen.
I can understand Devastator not being in because I think he's trying to go faster than that.
A bit faster, yeah. Agreed.
Yeah.
So it's interesting, right? Because he's trying to get faster, but he's trying to get to Dooku as well to finish off. So it's a bit of an odd tempo I've found.
True.
Okay, so he's flipping pulp now.
Yeah, he's run into base. He's sacked his Garandon to get rid of the Confederate thing.
Who claimed?
The Dooku player, Nightman.
Mm.
Nightman's got the also a token to flip on his end. Look, not Dooku's gonna
17.
live, which I think I would have ran Palp into Dooku to finish him off.
Yeah.
I think you can take the 7. You don't care.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it's an odd choice actually.
Because like now, if he plays like a, oh, here we go, lots.
What is
Ooh.
that?
Is that what I think it is?
Is that double green?
When you put the million fighters?
No,
It's Unity of Power.
it's the unity of power. What?
Oh, it's the only card he had in his hand. He's got no hand.
Unity of purpose, you mean?
Unity of Purpose. Yes.
Oh.
Sorry. Apologies.
That's not good.
That's not good. And now you've lost.
Yeah. Like, what do you mean that's the only card you had in his hand? He drew 2.
No, he's yeah. He resourced.
I mean, maybe he had to resource to play Unity of Purpose, but that's just not good.
Yeah, I don't think that's what you want to do there. I mean,
See,
look,
that's
we don't know what the other
look,
thing is.
That's what I mean, though. Like, that's the type of card. Why is it in this deck? Because you have to pay 8 for it.
Yeah.
It's not a good card for
Well,
8.
I think the whole point is as well, like ideally at this point, he's got like a bunch of Vulture droids, but the thing is, Unity of Purpose, it's individual units, so you don't get a buff for each one.
You're planning on having what?
Reinforcement Walker. He's just drawn a Devastator off the Reinforcement Walker.
Wow.
The Unity of Purpose, you're hoping to have
game.
Invisible Hand, Vulture Droid, regular droids, and Dooku maybe, so maybe 4.
Yeah.
But coming back to that Lake Country thing, and if we think of this Unity of Purpose, if you play Datafall, then you only pay 6 for it.
Yeah, right.
And I don't think you mind the extra 10 cards. Just put a bunch of Vulture droids in there. I don't know. Like, I'm not a fan of this Lake Country build. So he's put the Vulkum. I believe that's what it's called.
The Vutan Parlor droid control ship.
That's the name, right?
There you go. Oh, whoa! There we go.
Oh, yeah, he knows.
Yeah, we know. There we go. Good first one. Look, we called it early. Palp had the matchup against this much more meta deck than what this Dooku deck is. But I do think this Dooku deck can sneak in some wins. I wouldn't be surprised if this probably gets 3 or 4 wins throughout the day today.
Aaron's in the chat. Bit of a late night commentary for the baddest team. No, it's not. It's 9:30.
It's not bad.
I mean, I've been up late every night playing Escape from Tarkov.
TV's sleeping pattern is not ready for him to go back to work next week. Let's put it this way.
It's cooked. We'll call it that.
Pontus, do you know how much time there is left in the round?
I do not, but I can check what the schedule was. Let's see where did I put it.
I think they started
Jason is switching internet.
I think they started on time. Did they start? The next one should wait. Did they start 55? Did they say?
I think the next round is at 20 past. Let me go check on my Wi-Fi.
No, not 20 past.
22. You might mean.
22. Sorry.
Yeah, it should be. The schedule is 22. Yeah. Let's switch back to this one.
Dooku seems fun, but not very competitive versus tier 1 decks. Yeah, I think that was the issue. Like, I mean, it's not really what you want to see. First turn, first round is drawing into a Palp Yellow, and Palp Yellow, it's good. It's solid.
Yeah.
I think the only time that it was not in a good position was the early ping damage in the first game, and then the kitted out Dooku, which Palp can't deal with normally, but he was able to deal with it this time. So, yeah. Pontus, if you could have played today, what would you have been playing?
If I was, I would probably bring Obi-Wan actually, because I'm weird like that.
So
sorry, not Obi-Wan. Sorry. I mean Qui-Gon. Sorry, Qui-Gon.
Qui-Gon. Oh, that's even more exciting.
Yeah.
Do you do blue?
I mean, the thing is, if I was playing, I would I would have made time to build the deck properly with the new set. I haven't had the time, or so I'm not sure.
Yeah, okay.
Blue or green, I think at least. Green is much better with the secrets, so I would probably lean towards green actually.
Yeah, nice. Green's good. Yeah. Thibaud's been playing a little bit of Qui-Gon Blue.
Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Qui-Gon Blue in the last sets, and I feel like he's really solid. Actually, I'm surprised he hasn't been getting more play.
It looked fun. We did a video with it. I think we put it on. I think we put it on our Patreon actually. But yeah, we tried a couple of different builds, and the one thing we tried was we took out all of the post rotation set cards, and then just tried to see how it ran on Carabas, just to see, did it do all right?
Yeah.
And it felt really good. A lot of the time, there was a couple of times where, and playing against, like, there was a Boba, the Boba from JTL in green, where it was only like 1 or 2 actions away that Thibaud could have won it. So it was really good.
Yeah, for me it's been solid actually. I feel like that's why I want to build more Qui-Gon. I think he's going to be really good.
I think it'd be really cool, especially post rotation.
Yeah,
we see a lot of those early. Like, I mean, the big issue that I'm finding with the meta is that so many of the leaders are from the first 3 sets, like Anakin, Han 2 Blue, Palp, like we've just seen. Like, as soon as they're gone, and things like ECL and Tarkentown, and I'm a CAD player, so like CAD Tarkentown's my jam. I'm excited for Tarkentown to go away.
Yeah,
so.
Me too. I'm so excited for rotation.
It's gonna be heaps good. I'm really keen.
Yep. Let's see here if there's
check with the time. Mitch is in the chat. The real question is, how much Swedish did Tivey learn for this? 0.
I'm back, gentlemen. Apologies.
I just learned how to say the name of the city that this place is in, so I'm already killing it.
I'm back, gentlemen. Apologies. I have to go see my wife.
Oh, nice.
Sure. She killed me.
Shantae's commenting on my Star Wars Lego. Yes, this was a Christmas present from my sister in the background. It's actually really, really fun to put together.
So let's see. We had...
It is warm today.
The rain. I was very shocked by the rain. It rained here today.
So it says here the TV you're on for not for round 2?
Not here for round 2. I think, is it... Did I see
AIBO?
You're 4, I believe, right?
I'm 1, 3, and 5.
That's weird, but sure. Yeah.
If you don't get a 3rd, I'm happy to keep on.
I believe there's a gentleman here. I think AIBO is here.
AIBO is itching to join, it seems.
Yes.
Good.
Look, TV, I'll fill in for you, and then you can sub in.
I'll jump in at 3. That's all right. I'm pretty sure James and Mitch will probably
you're not on for 4? That's so odd.
Yeah, 1, 3, and 5. When I saw the
I'm looking at the schedule. You're not in for 4. That's so odd. But it looks like interesting.
It's gonna be good. This is my prep and practice for Canberra.
3 weeks.
In a couple of weeks. But no, this is exciting. I always love commentating. I have so much fun talking about the game. All right. Let's quickly just check.
What are you going to do in the meantime? TV, you going to go play some Escape from Tarkov?
I think that's a safe bet.
Look, James and I, just before this, James and I just escaped from the raid that we were in, and we'd had a rough run. We actually died like 4 times prior, so the win felt good. So we need to keep going on the win. Shantae is commenting on the fact that I have... Oh, that's right. Next to the Star Wars is Harley Quinn pop vinyls instead of Star Wars pop vinyls. I will correct that before the next round. I've also started getting
collectibles. Got the Star Wars Armada Star Destroyers, my droid box. Do we have a breakdown of the meta for this? Do we know like what leaders?
I should be able to get something, but I think maybe we wait for like a round or two.
Yeah,
definitely, absolutely.
Sounds good.
Well, hold on. Let me see if I refresh the melee event.
Oh yeah,
My end. There we go.
Is there a link? I haven't seen.
Yeah, I got you.
Cheers.
I'll send it. I'll DM it to you. Actually, can you? Are you on video ninja? Yeah, I'll video ninja chat it to you.
Oh, fancy.
Right. There you go. So, while TV gets the Miller link up, on the tournament today, looking at the Swoop competitive hub, 3 in the US and then the Sweden one. There's one in Pasadena, California, 111 players. That's solid.
Ooh.
Yep.
53 for this one. Is that normally what you see?
It's about what we see. I think it's a little lower than the average has been, but it's around. It's been around 60.
Okay.
It's a good event though, right? Like it's a healthy
number for an event. Like we see PQs in Australia, like some that are like under 30 players, which I think the issue with Australia is it's so far to travel to different ones. You know, we commit to like a bunch of events and we will travel. Like Tivey and I, we drove about 9 hours to 8.5, 9 hours to Melbourne to play in Australia's only limited PQ.
Yep.
But that amount of travel, like I think only was there 4 of us from memory?
Travelers.
Three.
New South Wales, yeah, with James and Carl was there.
Carl, yes, sorry, apologies, Carl. We love you.
But yeah, it's such a commitment to make that kind of trek. So I think a lot of people I don't know, probably weren't sold on the limited format. I don't know, Pontus, have you done any limited
PQ? Judging, perhaps?
And yeah, I've not done any limited PQs now. And I actually haven't played in any PQs. I've been judged.
Oh, okay.
It's just on the judge side.
Yeah. But I'm looking forward to doing one of that. And I love limited, so that would be fun.
Pontus, if you were playing this weekend, what would you be playing?
We've already had
talked about that when you were.
And you're going to be so excited by the answer, Timo.
Apologies.
And it's Qui-Gon Jinn, probably,
The deck of the people.
Yes.
I knew you'd love that one.
Yeah, I love Qui-Gon. It's so fun to play as well. That's the thing. And I think he's competitive as well. I don't know if he's like top tier necessarily, but I think he's much better than people.
That is a gentleman's deck.
Yeah.
A true gentleman's deck. That's the truth.
I knew you'd have a good time with that one too.
In the YouTube chat, Sky Monsky saying tomorrow they have a one in Germany with 128 players, so that must have sold out.
It's a sold out PQ. That's pretty.
Like, so there's two layers to that. One, getting 128 players, that's massive. Obviously for a store, getting that is massive. Where do you put 128 players? That's it's big, because obviously I don't imagine it's at a store, so they would have rented a venue of some kind. I wonder if they only get one in Germany as well. If that's the case, similar to Sweden. If
no, they have several.
Several, because I know France gets about 4 or 5. I think France gets a lot.
Germany has something like that. I think I'm not sure exactly, but something like that.
Okay.
The UK would get a couple as well, I imagine.
Yeah.
So it looks like everybody has reported their round. You can see the round 1 matches. I think everybody's oh no, we're missing one, table 11.
Oh yeah.
Which I don't know why they haven't reported, because it looks like
they might have had the time extension.
Oh, maybe deck check, because 23 drew. They won 1, so I assume they went to time.
That link you sent me, why can't I get into that?
Yeah.
I can only see the standings. I can't see.
Yeah, so it's interesting.
Scroll down. I'm a muppet.
Yeah, Jason is struggling with the internet because they're using the unis, or they're trying to use the unis internet. It doesn't send the video feed as some of you know. If you
unfortunately, it seems like he might not actually be able to do the unis internet either. We'll see if we can find a solution to this, but you know, because it's university, they don't allow like all.
They're super restricted. Yeah, they're super restricted.
So, if I'm reading names correct, Victor is one of the Nordic Takedown guys. It looks like he won his match against Zipper. 2-1. Do you know what Victor's playing today, Pontus?
I believe so.
Do you know what?
No. Well, I mean, I think we shouldn't talk about it yet.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
Okay.
Oh, everyone knows what they're playing because they'll see them. I think we don't talk. What we normally do is we don't talk about deck lists or deck.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Leaders and bases are usually fine.
Like basically, the way we look at it is any information you could gain from watching the game at the store. Like you're standing next to the table and you're watching the game. You can watch Victor play.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
To yellow. I don't know.
You can see Victor from the podcast. He's playing Gar Saxon ECL.
Ooh.
Who else have we got? Jason is playing Sabe Tarkentown.
Oh, interesting.
Sabe Tarkentown.
Yeah. Let's see what else.
TV, before you came in, Pontus and I were having a discussion, and I was kind of talking about what I expected to see and what I wanted to see, and I was saying I wanted to see a little bit of set 6 leaders, and because he's talking about Sabe, that kind of makes me reminds me of that. I was saying I was thinking / hoping that I would see a little bit of Dedra and a little bit of Palp, because I think they're the two that can be really competitive in the current meta. Not really competitive, but the most competitive out of the new leaders in the current meta. Like, what do you think?
I agree with that. Palp.
Palp's getting a game setting up here, actually.
Oh, perfect.
Cool.
Palp is probably the next closest, I think. His ability is really good. I don't know that it's game.
It's good once, right?
Yeah, like it's really good once. Dedra, I think, is probably. I mean, we ranked it on our video. I think Dedra is probably the best leader from this set. And I think I was looking around.
You're gonna have to disappear, by the way.
A Dedra. Oh, yep, cool.
I know Pontus is too nice to tell you.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize the time.
Pontus is too nice to tell you, but there's AIBO is waiting to come in, so I'm gonna do the honors and do the Peter Bouncer, and he'll replace me next game.
Easy as. Thank you. See you in a couple of rounds.
Yeah, see you. So we're having Jason here against Magnus. So we're gonna see
Magnus from Always Tell Me the Odds.
Yes, exactly.
Another content creation channel that I'm not familiar with.
Yeah, it's a smaller, all of them are kind of small, I guess, but it's a Swedish podcast.
Let me have a look. This is
what
guys.
was that actually?
If you guys are doing like people watching, if you guys are doing SWU content creation or any TCG content creation, hold on, he's showing us his token from Always Tell Me the Odds. Let us know in the comments names of your channels and stuff like that. I will go check it out. I have a bit of time. I'm in the SWU vibe. Always Tell Me the Odds. SWU. There you go. I'm gonna go around, drop some follows. There you go. Always Tell Me the Odds. There you go. One follow from the Shrines. Wow, they upload consistently. Wow.
I'm trying to set up the names and stuff.
You're fine. Okay, so good old Jason with the Sabe deck and Padme sleeves. Those sleeves are very nice, actually. Well, look, we were talking about Palpatine. We get a Palpatine.
Yeah.
Lovely. Perfect match. So we're getting a set 6 only matchup. This is
See if
exactly
we
what
can
we
get. Oh, there we go. AIBO, I see there now. Yeah, I'm gonna add him to the stream as well.
Yeah. So Magnus has a slight edge here because he has the showcase. Unfortunately, Jason does not, so he's at a disadvantage already. You're gonna have to plug in AIBO as well.
Yeah, I have just done that. You should be able,
Perfect.
if you can say something, you can see if you can.
I can't hear AIBO yet, but
Hello?
Yeah, there we go.
Hello.
AIBO, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you. How are you guys?
Oh, we're very well. I mean, I'm good. Pontus?
Yeah, I'm good.
Look at that.
Thanks for joining us.
No, of course. Very, very happy to. I always enjoy seeing what's going on in PQs because at the big events, you pretty much stop seeing anything that's particularly fun after about round 4. Whereas the PQs, you're going to see some absolute nonsense all day, every day, and that's why we're here.
And you came in for a good one.
Yeah,
you came in for a really good match.
Palpatine, I hear.
Yeah.
AIBO, where are you from, my friend?
I am from London, Old Blighty.
Very well.
The scene in the UK is pretty good actually. For Star Wars, I have to say.
Pretty healthy, yeah.
Yeah, it's really. I mean, obviously, I'm very fortunate because I live in London. So, even though my rent threatens to bankrupt me more than the cardboard does, there are a lot of people to play cardboard with. So that's obviously a nice little benefit.
I'll ask you because I asked our lovely host already today. If you were to play today, what would you be playing?
Okay, so are you asking in the sense that, well, no, okay, I'll give you 2 answers. I'll give you my competitive answer and I'll give you the answer that I actually want to play. My competitive answer is probably Han 1 Green. I played the deck a lot during set 4 and a little bit during set 5. But the deck I would play is Kylo 5 ECL because I love that deck. We're about to lose like half of it. And while I was at Galactics, I managed to max rarity basically the entire thing. So I am absolutely, they got the silver pack Vaders, the black pack Anakins, the regional Rays, got the whole shebang. So I'm like, I got the sector vigilances as well recently. So I need to make some use of that, get some more games on the table with it because it's also just solid, and quite effective against the mid-range soup that we sort of see ourselves up against.
I mean, look, anything that has ECL with the new Vader is gonna be good.
Oh, 100%.
This card is so good. This card is so good.
Yeah, and also, I mean, Anakin is just what a card.
Anakin's
I mean, my biggest fumble ever as a content creator was ranking Vader above Anakin. That was wrong. That was not correct.
You were not alone for that though.
If we dwell on the wrong takes we make, we're going to be here for a while because
exactly. Well, I mean, I think I'm at a bit of a delay on the game, but it does look slightly like Sebey is going very, very wide.
Where are you watching it through?
I have the YouTube stream up.
So watch it. Go on Discord and there's a Video Ninja link.
I can send it again.
Just pop it open in a different browser.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I sent the link again. Just you don't have to look for it.
Just pop that open in a different browser, and that should allow you to watch it live. Quality tends to be a bit better on YouTube, I find, so I kind of have both open. But
as long as we got something. All right. Okay.
Sebey has the advantage right now. Like it's only 6 damage on base, but it's clear board advantage.
Yeah, for sure. And he hasn't used his Tarkenton either. Who would you say is the favorite in this matchup? Do you have any? It's such a weird one. So, what do you think?
I'm gonna go with Sebey. I think
Why is that?
I think Palpatine's ability, like Palpatine's removal, is very like single unit. Like unless you're able to put an overwhelming barrage, but you're gonna need a target. It's things like Merciless Contest, Power of the Dark Side, and you're gonna remove some cheap stuff. Like Sabe has a bunch of cheap stuff.
He's not even playing blue though, right?
Well,
never
he's blue
mind.
because
Oh,
he's
blue.
Palpatine.
Of course.
Yeah.
And so he's gonna have a little bit of big target removal, which Sabe isn't really gonna play. So
that's true.
unless Palpatine can drag it to Super Laser Blast to clean a board, Sabe is going to be able to put a bunch of damage on base and, more importantly, discard anything that Sabe does not want to see.
Yeah. True.
So from the deck, just get rid of, like I said, SLBs, Overrunning Barrage, like the Vaders, like all the big stuff that you know are going to bother you. Just get rid of all of them. And once you can attack the hand, if Sabe manages to stick and attack the hand for at least a couple of turns, that could be really, really big into giving you a chance to stabilize. If Palpatine gets to flip, it's probably going to be a different story.
What was that event you played?
Oh man, that was Punch It. So I think the other thing that you really don't want to sleep on, right, is a lot of the tools that blue, green, black uses are like you have to see them on curve. Like they're incredibly important in stabilizing the game. And what we just saw there was Overwhelming Barrage being sniped from the top of the deck, and you know, we've seen hand destruction has been so effective against these control decks because they are so dependent on these tools, and Sabe kind of gets to do a version of that for free while also aggroing. And then obviously, as you said, once Sabe's deploys and you're smacking in the face, you actually get to look at that hand. But in some ways, like, just stealing off the top of the deck is basically as good, because I mean, there's a book in Palpatine's hand, but like it's not really doing a great deal of good. I mean, what are we doing here? Overwhelming barraging for 4, taking out a couple of spy tokens. Like, this isn't that good. Instead, we're just having to slime more over slime more just so we don't lose immediately.
Yeah,
you know,
it's rough.
Plus, he hasn't ramped, so he's got a ton of cards, but a lot of it,
which hurts for sure.
A lot of it is probably expensive.
And then we're gonna lose. Yeah, like this is what I mean. You know, all of these huge removal tools are just getting sniped off the top of the deck, turn after turn after turn. It's just a rough spot to be in, I think, for Palpatine.
Like, I think if you can manage to snipe at least one Super Laser Blast, you feel really good about it.
Oh, 100%.
To keep extending your board, because Palpatine probably plays 2. I think it could be all right. Interesting start. At least it's an interesting matchup. I like it.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. And I think, like, I mean,
what's the
once we
pilot
do
that
hit
played?
that flip, right? It was the Boshek.
Boshek. Sorry. Yeah.
Boshek.
And Boshek drew 2 as well, which is just another like crazy thing. Like when you're playing an aggro deck and you just get to refill your hand.
Yeah.
It's pretty strong. And like, look, I mean, we're just seeing like ridiculously wide we're going, and now we get Arsa Bay for free, and now we're gonna rip whatever the worst possible thing we can rip out of our opponent's hand is. I mean, there's a lot of options there. How? Oh man.
Ooh. I think the OB is the worst. No glitter in the result, you don't care.
Yeah, I agree. I do think the OB. There is. I might be tempted to have taken the I've forgotten the name of it, but the on attack card.
The condemn.
Yeah, condemn. That's it exactly. I might have been tempted for that just because it shuts down my Sabe.
Yep, correct.
Yeah,
that's true.
But
now,
I mean, also I'm so far ahead.
It's like I don't know that he had another blue villainy card. I'm trying to.
He doesn't need to have. He had Power of the Dark Side.
He did. Okay.
Yeah, so he just need any other blue aspect and he'd be fine.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, this is like a just thoroughly unwinnable situation at the moment for Palpatine, I think. Just based on board state. I mean, you know, we're 1 resource away from deploy. Unless, I guess if you have a 3rd slime more, you make it to deploy. Yeah, there's the condemn.
Yep.
Now, does he have a bit of upgrade removal? Like in yellow, red, like it's not uncommon to have maybe a Fang Fighter. What else could he have? Like he may have a way to remove that upgrade.
Well, I think he's got 12 damage on board, right? So
you just keep pushing at that point.
You just keep pushing. Like there's not really.
Probably has a Cassian in the row somewhere. Probably some hot shots. The whole aggro shabam.
I mean, you're still a turn away. I'm just trying to think, right? Like what plot? I mean, in the ground arena, there's loads of plots that are very strong in this position. Like primarily the Chancellor Palpatine rare from Secrets. I think like that would be very effective at countering the ground arena. But I think the big issue is I'm trying to think. Nothing is jumping into my mind as effectively dealing with space right now, and that's obviously where the real issue is.
There's the ship that lets you exhaust something.
Yeah, but it's not a plot. It's not a plot though. I don't think.
Isn't there one?
I think it's yellow. I think it's the one you're thinking of is yellow. Isn't
yellow, yeah. True.
I mean, well, we're at 25 damage right now.
We are 25. You need 8 more. Oh, okay. He just said, yeah. Okay, paid for these resources. Cool. Good. I can see a spare to target in hand, another Falcon, and I can't quite see the third card.
Probably wishing that spare the target was a Waylay right now, because that would be an extra 3 damage we could get in from the. Oh well, I guess I'm not sure what he spent the resource on, but you could have bounced the Falcon and replayed it if you had all.
He's got another Falcon in hand.
Oh, okay. Well, it's probably just going to be that now.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like I think, yeah.
Yeah, I mean that'll do it. Like push up to 28.
I don't love it.
Lethal in 2.
And okay, B1 gives him the +1. Saboteur.
Very, very lethal in 2 actions now.
Yeah.
Because that now is you. I mean, because that is.
And I think that's GG's because he's only going to 7, so he can't SLB here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Again, like you have to flip and see some crazy plots, but I don't really know what they are.
No.
Okay, first light is something, but I don't think it's quite enough.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I mean, I think just from like the whole way this game has sort of gone, it's just been far too much pressure for Palpatine to keep up with.
Yeah.
And I think like that is kind of an issue with Data Vault decks, I think, as well. Generally, like they are very, very slow. They are very, very passive. And if your opponent high rolls even a little bit, like, and not very much, like I'm not suggesting this Sabay is like, seen a 95% high roll. I would be willing to bet this is probably very slightly above average or around average. But Palpatine really struggling to keep up with it. It's not seeing ramp, obviously, a really big issue. And yeah, you get 6 ramp cards, but you're also playing 60 cards. So the maths does get noticeably worse for you. And we get to Vigilance here, but like, again, we'll see if it's enough, but basically tapped out to do it.
I mean, if you're Jason here, you just keep punching. There's nothing really.
Is it 24 on base?
There's only got one open.
29, so down 24. Yeah, it's about to be at 27, I think. Yeah, 27. So we're still representing lethal in the space arena.
Yeah.
So I think slight mistake from Jason here. I want to say to not attack with the
BD.
Oh, he doesn't, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's 1-3, I think.
Yeah, it's 1-3, yeah. And Slimo only has 2 attack as well, right?
Well, Sabo will have 0, right? Because of the Condemn. Which is a great Kylo card, by the way.
Still has this target town either, right?
No, the Sabe. I'm talking about the Slimo. Slimo also has 2.
Yeah, but I mean,
it's just like on Palpatine's side.
Is there a 5 resource smuggle? That's not a smuggle plot that does anything here.
He's tapped out. So him deploying right now is not going to do anything.
Well, I think he has 2 resources up. I thought, but because he just paid.
He just tapped
2
them,
for some
right?
reason. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not sure what he's.
I just
Oh, he's
okay,
just
he's
scooping.
scooping.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
I just saw him tap, so I was like, oh, yeah.
No, I mean I think that was a really, really rough game for Palpatine. Which, like, I mean, the game plan of Palpatine, right, is kind of similar to Palpatine from Spark of Rebellion, right? You're trying to make it to 7. You're trying to ramp, and you're going to completely take that tempo loss that you will have been dealing with for majority of the game and flip it on its head by basically cheating 3 resources and making a disgustingly huge board immediately. I think the difficulty is we know that red yellow hero goes really, really fast, and it's very, very challenging for, you know, even like decks like Kira, for example, which like stabilize way better against aggro decks, can still find it pretty challenging handling those decks. So I can't say I'm overly surprised to see Palpatine really struggle to keep up with the aggression.
And like, it's something that we're talking about at the start of the game, right? The ability to snipe some of those key cards. It's really that. It's you don't have a lot of cards in this matchup if you're Palpatine, which allows you to stabilize. Like,
Yeah,
you know, we namely talked about the overwhelming barrage and things like that. If you manage to snipe those, and maybe some early cheap removal, maybe some space sentinel, you're putting yourself in a good spot.
Yeah,
It's like
I think
sideboarding, showing sideboard here. I don't know what I couldn't tell what it was exactly.
well, there's a couple of bamboozles. There's some jam communications, and you
communications?
probably put the jam communications in. I think the wrong ride becomes really, really scary, actually.
Yeah,
which
that's
is just
actually
a crazy
card,
card.
man. That's a good
Yeah,
card.
I mean, personally, I
Outrageous.
think it's worth considering off aspect in a lot of decks. Like, you know, like sometimes there's flip turns. Like, all you need is your leader to stick. Like, you actually don't care about anything else. Like, just the way that your deck lines up into,
Hello,
you know,
Anakin.
like, exactly right. Like, you know, you just want your opponent to not be able to handle that, and that might be because your leader's a total house like Anakin, or it might just be because you have this huge board lead, and you know, the only thing that gets your opponent out of the situation is something like an overwhelming barrage, and you can flip on 5, pay 5 resources to off aspect the wrong ride, and suddenly your opponent's locked out of doing anything, and you can just steal a game. I don't think we've really seen that at all. I think generally one of my opinions, which when you have Beton on later, actually, I think you should ask him about this as well, because he'll probably have he'll have his own opinion. I don't know if he'll agree with me, but I think it'll be interesting. Well, I think people are just really hesitant to off aspect things.
Yes.
And like for example, every single deck I play has a hot shot blaster in it. It has since set 5. It's like, you know, why would you not pay 5 to win the game? And you don't use it most of the time, but when you use it, it wins you the game, right? That's an example. And I think, like, you know, something else like Galen Urso is one of those cards where, like, when the meta is solidified and you know exactly what you're looking out for, similarly to the wrong ride, a 6 deploy leader, because you can off aspect it for 6 in any villainy blue deck, you can just say, actually, no, you don't get to do that really key pivotal thing that disrupts my turn.
To me, the one card that I think had a little bit of winning the sale in terms of off aspect before it got banned was Force Throw. I think some decks, even like you're playing blue green like Force, and you're like, maybe I do play Force Throw.
I mean,
green,
that card's still it was pretty good for 3. The other thing as well, which, I mean, this is future talk, but looking at the Lawless Time, that the new cycle of bases we're getting. Oh, there you go. There's a blaster. That card's good. Anyway, there's 2 of them. This is getting out of hand. The new base cycle where you get to just play something that's out of aspect for cost once a game. I think that is so crazy. Like, I'm really excited to see. It'll take a while, I suspect, but probably around like the tail end of set 7, the start of set 8, we'll probably see like crazy things players come up with to really abuse that ability and, like, you know, fill in weaknesses in the deck they have. Like, to tie this back to the game, one thing as a villainy play. When I was testing Kylo Data Vault a lot, one of the things that I really struggled with and that turned me off the deck is against these more aggro strategies, you're really dependent on actually seeing a decent body on the board that you can chain a barrage or something off of. And when you take your lines like Super Laser Tech to ramp, for example, it actually sets you back a fair bit. It makes it very hard for you to interact. And I don't know if Magnus is playing something like Entrenched, because that's something that can be quite effective in buffing your own units.
Yep, I've got 3 of those in my Hantu blue deck for that reason, because it's so good.
It's very effective.
Oh wow,
wow.
Look, so if we go back to the game a little bit, Magnus is in a bit of a tricky spot here. We talked about the contrast in start a little bit. Palpatine's first turn was to tap the Palp leader to go look for a plot. Sure, you might get a card out of it. On the other end, he put 2 shuttles and gave himself 4 damage on base on turn 1. Like, the contrast is really there. Then he put a Super Laser Tech, which got captured. Magnus is already in a bit of a...
It's so backbreaking.
Like, how do you kill that shuttle? Like, unless you have the 3/3 Space Sentinel. Ooh.
I mean, we're just going to draw 2 here, right? I imagine almost the entire deck is odd costed. Yeah, there you go. Like,
could be.
This is a really interesting. I find this so funny that Sabay has basically taken that Han 4 shell that we all expected to be really strong and said, "Well, why would I play this pilot thing when instead I can just take my opponent's best tools away from them?" And you're like, "Oh, that's kind of a good point."
Yeah. He might actually be fully odd.
I think he probably is. I mean, like, this is a deck, I think, as well, that just rewards matchup knowledge so heavily. Like, you can just go, okay, well, I know for a fact that there are only like 3 different cards that actually like swing this matchup for you. So I know exactly what to snipe every time.
Yeah.
I do think one of the weaknesses of Sabay, and I'm not really sure why her discard is mandatory. Like, I feel like that was not a nerf that needed to occur. They could have let me just look at the 2 and go, "Nah, those suck. You can have them. That's fine."
Yeah.
But saying that, maybe that would have made things even worse for Magnus. And I don't want to come across as biased in any way.
We're not.
No. I'm only biased towards Kylo players and against Boba 4 players. Those are my only biases.
What did he do to kill Sabe here? My quality just dropped a little bit.
Sabay's not been killed.
Oh, I thought I just saw him deploy.
No,
he changed his mind.
Now.
Ah, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I saw him deploy, and I look away for 1 second, and came back.
Changed your mind. That was what it was.
She should be exhausted, all right?
I think so, yes. And we just see a barrage just go. God, that's so rough. And then Sabay comes out after that.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, this is not a. I wouldn't describe the situation as particularly. Oh, and the blaster comes out. I mean, this is just, and another one's coming as well. Sabay is about to be strapped with double Glocks. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow. Like, I didn't realize I was watching the new John Wick sequel when I signed up to cast this. Yeah, brutal. And like, what do you even take here? Like, I actually don't even like. Are any of these particularly scary? I don't think any of these. You even care about any of these cards if you're Jason. You're just like, well, I should probably get rid of something.
Do you have to take anything?
Does he draw?
Yeah.
I cannot remember.
I don't think so.
You do. Yeah, it's exactly like Bazin's ability. So yeah, he would draw.
Yeah. So here, I mean, okay. So I actually probably would have. Yeah. That's
not taking anything.
Oh. I probably, if I had been able to take the initiative, I think I wouldn't have taken anything if I were Jason, but I'm not able to. So that's going to suck a bit. But again, Barrage with a 2/6 is like the least intimidating thing. Like, who cares, Like, the only card you're scared of as Jason right now is probably Condemn.
We haven't seen
just got rid of it.
Magnus's deck do what Magnus's deck wants to do.
Yeah,
We-
I mean,
Oh.
he hasn't been
Okay.
able to do anything. Sabe has been so oppressive.
if this gets waylaid, I think I would cry if I was Magnus. Oh,
Oh my god.
This is better than Whaley.
this is significantly better than Waylay. Oh man. I mean, and here comes the other blaster, right? Like, yeah, let's just dome
Wow.
for infinity
Oh my-
billion T damage. Why not?
That's insane.
And let me
And
just
he's
go ahead and
gonna-
get rid of exactly like this is so
What I want.
brutal.
This is a
And
good
how much
deck.
more damage is this in the space arena, right? Like this is another 7 damage, I think, coming out. So we're at 22. We're going to be at 29. So we're at lethal from a 4 damage swing. Obviously, we're going to, Magnus is going to have the initiative going into the next phase. But again, identical situation to last time. What gets you out of this?
He drew some SLB,
nothing.
but he won't be able to use it. So
Turn away, right?
If you can't get to 8 and get your SLB. And I'd like to point out, all of this is happening despite Magnus, and you guys can't see that on the stream. He has a Palpatine shirt. That's commitment
Yeah.
to the cause.
He always
He has the showcase as well.
He
I'll
has
tell
a
you the problem.
Palpatine shirt.
I'll tell you the problem. The problem is the base is not hyperspace foil.
That's true.
yeah, that's the only reason.
And there's the
It-
game, man.
At this level is the details.
Well, I think Magnus just picked up all his resources.
Is he thinking?
Oh yeah. Sorry, I assumed he had just scooped because I'm not used to people just picking up their resources. But obviously, that is exactly what Palpatine does. So that was not a scoop. That was just doing what his cards do.
I don't know what saves him though, but yeah.
Oh yeah, I have no idea. I mean, how many cards is in his hand, by the way? Like 50.
Something like
Can we
that,
get a
yeah.
judge check on the cards in deck? I'm not entirely
1, 2,
sure. I
3,
believe this
4,
is
5, 6, 10. I think I'm counting.
10.
I think.
Yeah. That's right.
Normally, people have to play things like Pershing to get to that
Kirdi.
many cards.
Yeah. Triple Kirdi and Windy will get you there.
Hey, that's true.
I said, yeah.
All right. I mean, yeah, this is.
Just look.
Yeah, this is game.
Just
That's-
too much
That's
space.
literally lethal on
He's-
board. Yeah.
Yeah.
His inability to deal with the space has just been rough.
Yeah. That's the big thing.
Oh, okay. No, we have a slime wall.
Oh,
Hold
okay.
on. We might be okay. We might be okay.
Huh.
I mean, the Sabay is not going to get through thanks to the spy tokens. And
Yep.
the only thing that's going to do any damage at all.
Unless he has a
is the
BD1.
shuttle. Yeah. But also,
want
I mean,
to do Saboteur?
the shuttle will do 2. No, sorry, 1. So that'll push us to 30. And then you just take initiative.
Yep.
Or
Right?
surprise
So you
strike? No.
have.
Surprise strike will do it.
There's a
Oh,
surprise
he's
strike,
got
yeah?
he's got another Bojack in
Oh, he's got
hand.
another. Exactly, yeah. He's going to be able to dig. Going to be able to dig for punch hits as well. +2. Punch it will do it as well.
Don't you attack first?
Why don't you attack first?
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't
interesting.
get that.
Playing
I
over
don't
the
get that
Bojack. I'm
at all.
actually not sure if you can do that.
No, but like you just put it on another ship. Like you can
Yeah.
just put it on
Oh,
the
I see. I
Tivey.
see. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So you just put it on. Okay, so it doesn't matter, and
Yeah.
it defeats the new
Yeah.
copy. Fine.
Yeah, he put it on the new same show.
Yeah, I mean that's a bit. I feel like I would have just swung with the shuttle and then played
Agreed.
the Bojack to get an
Mhm.
extra bit of damage. But
Yeah.
I suppose in this position, it's sort of irrelevant.
So it is in this position, right? But like this is the kind of plays that cost you when you make a top cut. You
Wait,
get
oh,
that
100%.
top cut, like yeah.
is that 2 slime
Yeah.
wars?
There are
Yeah.
2 slime walls on board. That was the other thing I was going to say. He hasn't defeated the 5 HP one.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should have.
I mean, it won't matter, I think, because you can
Yeah,
just
it's
defeat the
again
exhausted one. So.
as you say. Yeah.
For us slightly more novice watchers, Slimore is a unique unit, and you are only able to have 1 copy of each unique unit on board at any given moment. So he should have defeated one of his Slimores.
No, there's the punch it. Forget is that punch it or Jam Communications? Punch it is game here.
Wait,
Oh, it's
Jam.
Jam. It's Jam.
didn't the Millennium Falcon just swing for lethal?
No, for
it's
1.
minus
It's
2.
just 1.
But
Oh,
he,
actually,
no, he played.
Yeah,
it.
is Slime more? Will Slime more affect the Falcon?
No.
That's a good question.
Slimora doesn't have a passive ability. It's a one-player ability.
I thought it was passive.
Yes, but it's for this phase. Each enemy unit gets -2, -0 while it's attacking a base.
Yeah. So
I think it's valid.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's
Yeah,
true.
I think it's valid.
Yeah, it's valid.
I don't think you have to be on board yet.
Yeah, it's
But
not
he's not that
debuffing
long,
everything. It's buffing you. Yeah.
So you only did 1 and 1.
Okay, so the hyperspace disaster would actually have brought Palpatine back into this.
If he, I think they're figuring out now that the slime war should have been killed. So if he would be on 32 right now, if he had done the Boshek play properly.
Yeah.
Now I will point out, he hasn't used Tarkin Town both times. Which I feel like he's almost forgotten about it. He's just punching because he hasn't had the initiative basically all game, right? Palpatine plays 1 or 2 cards to Jason's 8 every time. So he would have had the opportunity to use it in terms of initiative. But I haven't seen him use it yet.
I don't know why Jason didn't bounce back the Falcon. So maybe there's something that I'm missing.
That's true.
But I think
maybe he has no one.
Because you play
hands.
around Super Blazer Blast and you instantly win if you have the Falcon in your hand. So I mean, Jason may have another one, right?
Or he might have just missed it. Yeah.
Maybe he might have a Cassian in the row.
Yeah, I mean, there's loads of things that make it
There's a million
completely
things,
irrelevant, right?
Four
I'm
calls.
curious because that seemed like an easy one. Oh,
Second Falcon. Yeah.
yeah,
He's got
the
another
second
one.
Falcon. There you go. Jason takes it.
But funnily enough, I think I still take it. I think I
That
should,
was,
even if I have 2.
Same. Because then you can just do it twice, right? That's 6 damage. If your opponent vigilances, you win through that. If you had done the Boshek play properly, then you would have won through a vigilance. Which I guess you would have won through vigilance anyway because there was no way to kill them all. But yeah, just I think a pretty crazy display of how scary Sabe can really be.
Yeah, and if we look at the deck and how that would live post rotation, Target Town, he didn't use it, so you can put any red base, it would have been the same. The Falcons were really big here. Can you live without them? Maybe we'll see what gets printed, but that's probably the main piece that I see going. The hot shots, he used it in game 2, but not really in game 1. And still managed to win comfortably. Everything else, I think, is pretty standard card, really. Like, I didn't see anything that was crazy.
Yeah.
Like, I think this Sub deck might be able to live post-rotation and be an actual solid aggro threat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Once we see, I mean, especially once we see the format start to slow down a bit as well, right?
Let's see if other results have been reported.
So do you think the format will slow down with the rotation?
I think it has to, right? I mean, we're at the highest power the game's ever seen, and we're about to lose the 3 most powerful sets.
They're good.
Yeah, I mean, we're losing ECL, we're losing Tarkin Town, we're losing
my
almost every major bomb in the game is about to go, right?
Yeah.
AIBO, are you doing any other commentating this set?
This set, yes, I will actually be in Tilburg for the sector, so I'm looking forward to that. That'll be good fun.
Are you playing or commentating? You're casting
I'm casting that. Yeah, so that'll be good fun. And then there's potentially something that's happening that I don't think I'm allowed to talk about yet, which is a pretty cool thing at just at a local place. It's I don't think it's anything bigger than that.
Exciting.
Cool.
Which will be very cool if that happens. Yeah.
That's exciting. Do you know who you're commentating with for the sectors yet? I assume there'll be 2 of you.
Sorry, I realize I can turn my camera on now. I believe it is going to be Ross, Wassy and Ben, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm pretty sure it's those 2. So I can always double check. But yeah, that'll be Tilburg. Sadly, I'm not able to go to Paris because FFG has this really nasty habit of of queuing up all of the major tournaments for a set exactly on weekends that I'm unavailable for. And there's maybe one of those.
That's why they do it.
For 3 months. Oh, it's crazy, dude. Like the original sectors, like the first run, I I had a trip where I was going to Japan for like 2 weeks. I was literally the entire year. I was 2 weekends. I was busy. I was like, it's just these two, and they were before they said the sectors were going to be. They were like at the tail end of March, and they said, oh, it's going to start in April. So I was like, fantastic. What are the odds that I won't be able to go to one of those? And of course, it was both sector and regional in Europe.
Maybe they have like your schedule or something.
Yeah, they honestly, I'm convinced. Like, I'm convinced that my partner leaks our schedule, so I go to less. I'm 100% sure she's sabotaging me somehow, and I don't know why. It might be something to do with the amount of money I spend on trading cards, but not sure.
Never.
You
we
guys
will be
going to
seeing
any
you
events?
at well, I'll answer that first. So unfortunately in Australia we don't have sectors originals, sadly. And traveling to Europe for sectors and regionals is a little bit out of the budget at the moment.
No, I mean, yeah.
But we have we're going to Canberra in 3 weeks for the PQ there.
Nice.
I will be playing Tivey, who was on in your stead earlier, will be commentating actually.
Very cool.
And then we'll be doing the Sydney one as well at the end of February, I believe, where I will be casting this time. Tivey and Clint, my partners from the Baddest crew, will both be playing, and I will be commentating. So we're just spreading the love of how much each of us play and commentate, because we do, I think, 5 or 6 PQs, maybe 5 PQs a set in terms of broadcasting.
Oh, wow.
We do most of the Australian ones. So it does keep us busy. And so finding that balance between, okay, how much we commentate, how much we play, we still got to get enough points to qualify for Worlds. Thankfully, I'm already qualified. So that's better. But yeah, my teammates still have to get enough points. So yeah.
Yeah, I imagine you're giving them the minimum amount of ribbing required to keep up.
Yeah.
You're like, guys, I'm basically retired. I'm casting nowadays, and you still haven't qualified. What's going on?
No, but it's tough because like we love playing, right? You also love playing, but casting is also a lot of fun. Like
I'm 100%. I'm with you.
I genuinely love doing both. So like finding the balance of how much time you give to both part of the hobby is an intricate one, man.
Same for me with the judging. Yeah. Like I love judging. Like, how can I do both? I don't know.
It sucks. You always wish there was just more time in the day, and I think as well, what's always like when you have like the really big flagship events. Like, I mean, so I actually have never played in a sector or a regional because well, just the way things lined up, and then I got the opportunity to cast them, and I was like, well, yeah, these are like so fun to cast. So I'm not gonna turn that down. Like, I definitely want to do it. I mean, obviously, I want to play in the biggest tournaments. And so I was happy I got to play in Galactics last year. We'll ignore the fact that I queued into 3 aggro decks, even though there were 5% of the field. That was cool. That was so cool. I was so tilted. But
once again, like, that's FFG's doing.
I'm telling you, they've got it out for me. But I'm sure eventually things will line up, and I will be able to go, cool, I'm just going to play. I mean, I'm pretty, like, I'm 100% sure I'm going to be playing this Galactics. Like, I haven't booked my flights and stuff yet, but like, I've qualified, I'm free, I will be there, I will play, and I will go 0-3 drop once again. But
that was one of my questions as well, is whether we would be seeing you at Galactics. So you qualified?
I qualified, yeah. I won the limited PQ for Legends of the Force in the UK. Okay. Which was a very, very fun day. I think limited is, I will say as well, like the limited environment, since set 5 has been way better, and set 6's limited environment is really fun. Like, I think they did a very, very good job.
I think that's an interesting discussion. I'm sorry, Pontus. We're going a bit everywhere here, but I played in the Melbourne's limited PQ, and I actually didn't have a good time.
Really? Which set was this?
This one, just like it was literally in December. Yeah. I went 3-3, which is whatever, right? And I just felt like my limited pool was meh. It was just me. I played Mon Mothma, and I was just like, meh. And I queued into 3 Jabbas in a row who just had bombs. And I was
Jabba's
like,
very strong. Jabba is very strong in limited.
I can't really do anything here.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, and top table was Jabba, was it Leia and Yularen? That was it, right?
Yeah.
And I was just like, I just couldn't play that, and I feel like I just felt a little bit. I didn't have the same weapons, the same arms as my opponents, and that's what limited is, right? And like I said, since the beginning of since after the tournament, the people who performed well and topped and whoever won the tournament will probably say otherwise, like yourself, right? You play said, well, this is a really good format, and I'm over, and I was like, I don't know if it's the best competitive format.
It goes two ways though, right? I think like sorry
no,
to
you're fine.
you.
No, absolutely.
Because I think like you're absolutely right. There is sometimes you just get a pull and you'd feel like, what am I supposed to do with this? Like there is nothing here. I think ultimately, like with all card games and with Premier, right? There's skill and there's luck. And any player who does well at a tournament would be lying if they said luck was not a significant portion, right?
You need both.
And I think like sometimes you need it to go your way sometimes, right? You need to knock you into the guy who has like somehow a layer build that gets the ability off every single turn. Like you're like, how is this functioning? Like you always manage to play curve. You always seem to have the right thing to play. Like it happens. I think like there were multiple matches. Like I remember in my limited PQ where if my opponent had just drawn one bomb one turn sooner, I'd lost that. So I think like I'm with you. I think like that there is some inherent randomness there where I understand why people don't like it. And I don't think it is the most fun format to play on its own. I think what I'm really
like
excited
a part of the game. Like it's kind of part of what makes it exciting too. Like when I get those bad pulls, like how do I make it as good as possible?
Yeah, and you can do crazy stuff, right? The regional winner for Legends of the Force was playing Third Sister, and it was a similar kind of shell to Talzin, but what you kind of saw was like, well, these cards are good. It's not all about the leader. And he found a game plan that was very effective, which was like, oh, well, actually, if I do a bit of damage in the early game and then I just slam a big thing, it has hidden and I take initiative. There's no sentinels in this format. So you are now having to answer this like really big threat. And it was like a game plan that people didn't necessarily expect. And I'm sure we're going to find that as well in Secrets of Power. But I'm most excited for the Galactics format, where it's going to be some sort of mix where you're going to do some limited, and then you're going to do some Premier. And
I know some people hate it, but I love it.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be the bad guy and say, if you don't like it, get good.
Yeah.
No.
Game, you should know both.
I think draft has more value. I think.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I love draft.
Absolutely.
Here's my thing.
Far more than Seal.
And that's my thing about the event. I think having the top cut as a draft is a great. I think there's a ton of skill into crafting your deck and analyzing what's around you. I think there's a ton of skill in that. Limited, you get a good pull. Sealed. Sealed, you get a good pull.
Yes.
Cool. I hope at Galactics they don't do sealed. I hope they do Premier into draft. I think there's a ton of value into that.
It's hard to do that many draft pools, though. Maybe
I think they might for day 2, or rather, like the qualified day. So if you've already qualified, I wouldn't be too shocked if you start with a draft. I think for the 2,000 player day 1 event, they probably will do sealed, which sucks a bit. But...
Yeah.
It doesn't feel good. Just I can't qualify because of purely I just got the wrong cards. That's
How is it for you guys qualifying in Sweden? You guys have enough events available that you can get enough points, or?
We only have one PQ in Sweden and one in Denmark and one in Norway. So you have to really travel. So
that is tough.
That is tough. Yeah. I think that's a pity. I think we should have more. I think it would make sense for us here in Sweden, and at least Sweden, which is the biggest of these 3 countries, to have 2 PQs. That would make sense. At least.
AIBO, how many do you have in the
UK? It must be 30 or 40 for a given set. Like, probably closer to 30.
That's mental.
Wait, 30 or 40 PQs?
It's probably 30. It's a lot. Like,
wait. We have one per set.
No, yeah.
I think he said 30%.
I'm gonna check right now because, like, I'm pretty sure, like, we have a good number of them. I'll tell you. I'm opening the list right now.
You are okay.
So-
Cool. I was about to do it, but you got it. Look at us. Look at
1,
us.
2, 3,
Trevor.
4,
But like,
5,
there are
6,
people
7,
that are
8, 9,
traveling
10,
to.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Yeah, that makes more
Um,
sense. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and to be fair, that seems similar-ish to the amount Spain get, and Italy get like a decent chunk. Germany get a decent chunk.
I think
France
France
get a
could get a
decent
good
chunk.
number. I think. Yeah.
Yeah, we probably get. I wouldn't be shocked if we get the most in Europe.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
How many?
But I will say my hot take is I really enjoy PQs, but I think they would be much better as a 64-player capped event. Like, because I
Yes.
think once you get more than that, like trying to do it in one day with a top cut just starts getting a bit brutal. And you can just do more of them. Like, I don't think, like, if you actually did the maths and saw, like, you could probably increase the number of PQs by about 50% worldwide, and you would probably only shift the dial on like the number of people who qualify for Galactics by like very marginally more than that. Like, it
Mhm.
probably wouldn't actually be significantly more. And I think that would be better because, I mean, like, as someone who was grinding out the initial PQs when they first started, these were all 120 plus players. Like, we were capping every single one,
Yeah.
and they were brutal because I remember I was 5-0 in the first one, lost the last 2 rounds, came 10th in Swiss, and I was so sad. I was like, "Are you kidding me, dude?" Like, I bubble, and then I bubbled the next one, and then I bubbled the next one, and I was like, "Oh my god, maybe I suck. Maybe I'm just washed." Because you just like, I mean, obviously win more games, right? Like, I should have just won more games. That's yes, true. And I doubt I was doing myself many favors by playing. What was I playing? Like Quinlan ECL, I think, for half of them.
I love that deck.
The deck is fun. The deck was really fun.
I love that deck.
It was really
Nothing
cool,
better
man.
than a General's Blade on
Oh, it's beautiful.
on
then
Quinlan
when
and get
you-
an early home one. That's awesome.
Yes, yeah. Or when you get to triple, double or triple bounty hunters quarry and just like start claiming 1 billion bounties, it's real fun.
Good deck. Speaking of fun deck, Pontus and I were talking about Qui-Gon Jinn.
Yeah.
Oh yes,
I love
Qui-Gon
that.
Jinn Blue, man. Oh, Qui-Gon. That's a gentleman's deck.
it's a cool deck. It's a cool deck. It's a cool deck. I think I wish he could just play cost equal to or less than. Yeah, would
that would
double
be too
looking be
good.
broken? Yes. Do I care? No.
But if it was equal to or less, then you could just replay the card just bounced. So
Exactly. Just let me loop. Just let me loop spam. It's fine.
Loop.
I see no issues.
AIBO, are you gonna try to? I don't know how much availability you have to keep grinding PQs and sectors and stuff like that. Obviously, you're commentating the next sectors. Are you gonna try to make it to top 32, or is that a bit too far?
My guess is top 32 is probably going to be about 500 or 600 points by the end of the year. That's my
I think
guess.
at least, yeah. I think
Yeah,
so.
and so I mean,
Probably more.
if I win a sector or a regional, then yes, I will try and grind out to get the last bit. I as far as we're aware, it's the top 32. The main prize is accommodation and travel, right? Like, there's no
Yes.
special prizes or anything other than
That's-
that, as far as we know.
That's pretty good already.
Yeah, I
Awesome.
mean, it's pretty good for sure. But it's like, I mean, right now in the UK anyway, the prices aren't awful. I was having a look, and I think flights are like, what, they must be about 600 to 700 euro, which is not cheap. It's definitely not cheap, but it's not like, you know, back when I booked it for last year,
Let me have a
I
look.
had to get a flight redemption because it was like 1,300, 1,400 euros for the flights, which is like, ooh.
How much did you say?
Well, so for Galactics last year, the flights are about 1,400 euro. I had a flight redemption, which made it significantly cheaper. I will say that this was like direct flights and stuff like that because I had to juggle it with my full-time job. So I was literally gone for as minimum amount of time as possible, like went straight from work to the airport, that sort of thing. But I think this year it's not looking as expensive at this time. I mean, I imagine it'll get more expensive. And I'm just thinking like, well, on average, to go to a UK PQ, it probably costs me about 100 to 150 euros, something like that. So it's like,
Yeah,
how many PQs do I have to go and win? Like, let's say I win the next 4.
that's true.
And then if I win the next 4, then I'll be in the top 32 and I will have saved money. But like, am I going to win the next 4? Hey, maybe it's just, you know, hey, you don't win if you don't play. So
like you said, just win more games.
exactly, just win more games.
Just win more games.
simple.
Are you guys going to be on the grind? I mean, you've already got 1 PQ down, right?
So we briefly touched on it earlier with TV. We actually don't think it's feasible to qualify in Australia because we don't have access to sectors and regionals. There's just not enough points available. Like similar to what you were saying, like, okay, how many
PQs do you get?
PQs do I have to travel? We get 9, I believe.
But Australia's pretty big, so I imagine a lot.
Australia's
of
massive.
Yeah,
that's why we get a lot as well
to.
because like Perth, for example, is at the other side of the country for me. It's like a 4-hour flight. Tickets expensive.
That is the equivalent of me going to like Turkey for a PQ,
right?
Like
it's the same country.
That's crazy.
So we're lucky we get 2 in Sydney. So like I usually do both, but I'll probably cast one of them. And like we said, like I can't compete with guys who, if they make top 32 at the sectors or whatever, they're gonna get as many points as me for winning a PQ. I don't know I don't remember exactly the numbers, but you get a bunch of points for sectors.
I know what you mean. Like it does become, and obviously the winners of the PQs are getting like the sectors and regionals 300-400 points. Like boom.
Plus, like we're talking about it, the guy, whoever wins the sectors or regional, these guys win PQs. Like they're at least winning a PQ a set. Maybe
one
2,
PQ.
like,
they should take one extra PQ for sure.
These guys, so they're racking up the points. So I don't think it's feasible. So we didn't even, like, we spoke about it like really early in the set. We kind of mapped it out, like when they announced the point system, okay, can this be done? And we realized quickly, okay, this is not going to be possible. So let's do what we can to qualify as many guys from the competitive team as possible. So that's kind of our focus right now. Like if I play in another one of my teammates, we both in the cut, like I'll probably fold so that they get the extra points and we get more guys qualified to day 2 in Vegas. Because an extra 25 points isn't going to do me anything.
So I was just having a look. Sorry. Right now, if I won one more PQ and got one more top 8, I would be tied for 32nd place. So I would have to essentially just about double my results to squeak in at this stage. So yeah, as you say, it's tough and very impressive to all the people who were there. I mean, there's some really, really impressive players in that top 32.
Yeah, yes. I'm looking at it right now. DFE, like I think he's the French player. Like he wins.
Now he's won a
like,
billion PQs.
Showdowns, bro.
Surely there's. I didn't know there were this many PQs in France. Bro keeps winning them every like 5 days. It seems like.
Same deck too. He brought his Anakin. His Anakin blue to every PQ in France, and I'm like, surely somebody knows how to stop this by this time. He just punked everyone. So yeah, like I don't know. I think it's a tricky one. If you don't have access to sectors, like or limited PQ, like we were talking about, Pontus in Sweden. How much, like you were saying, you explained that really well. How much money do I spend in grinding PQs to get free flights? And I could just put those like 1,200, 1,300 euros. That's even if it's a bit cheaper, even 1,000 euros for my flight, and I don't even have to worry about it anymore. So I don't know. I think if it should be a consideration, maybe if you win one, if you place really well at sectors or regional, and you're like, ooh, maybe I only have to do a little bit, maybe win 2 PQs. But I think otherwise, just grinding out PQs, I don't think is the answer. I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
Sorry. Last thing I will say though, I think you can just about see it behind me, my little pin board from Galactics last year. If you didn't get to go, as many issues as there were with things like the side events and prize wall and stuff like that, that is the most fun tournament I've been to in a really long time. Even when I was getting my arse beat, I was having a really fun time. Like the players were really nice. The promos are absolutely sensational. Like it was, and also like meeting all the devs, like everyone like genuinely cared about the game so much. Like this, like when you walk into that hall and like, I remember I walked in, I looked over to the right and there was a life-size TIE fighter and a life-size X-Wing. And I was like, oh man, this is cool. And then you like see the whole thing. I'll tell you, if you can go, even if you don't qualify, I like one of my really good mates, Emiliano, on Nexus, shout out Nexus, he's there. Didn't go to Galactics because he didn't qualify last year. And I mean, the rest of us have ribbed him about it enough, but I know he genuinely really regrets it. And I would say, if you can go, you should go. You really should.
Yeah.
And hey, I'll be there. Rest of LXL will be there as well. Obligatory shout out. And I can't wait. It'll be really fun. Well, hopefully we'll get to see you guys there as well.
I will be
No,
there.
no,
Just
no, I'll as well.
yeah, just I'm starting a new job next week, so I got to figure out my schedule. But it's exciting.
Right, well, it sounds like we're getting ready for round 3. So I will love you and leave you because I
Still
also
waiting
have
for
to run off.
5 people to report the game still, but yeah.
Okay.
should
And
be-
Pontus,
I know
are
Mark is ready,
you-
so I figured might as well give him some time to hop in and
Well,
introduce himself.
he I guess he can have my spot because I don't know, because on the thing it said lunch. Are they gonna have lunch or are you kicking it straight away?
I believe it's not lunch yet, right? No, it's
'Cause
lunch
I-
now. Oh, that's true. Yeah,
Oh, it
lunch
is lunch.
now.
Oh,
Actually.
okay,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah. So yeah,
I'm-
so for
I'm just going based on the schedule that Jason sent me.
yeah. So for those who are still with us, the next match is going to be 13:30 local time, so it's in about 43 minutes.
Mhm.
If they keep to the schedule, that is, which they should be doing, I guess. But so yeah, it's like 13:30 local time, which is in 43 minutes.
I'm going to dip off to give my wife some
Yes.
attention. Pontus, thank you very much for having me.
That's like the most suspicious way you could possibly have said that. She's
Well,
actually been staring at me for the last hour and a half, daggers.
Yeah, my wife is actually awesome. She made me dinner. She's like she's just doing some work, and she's like, do whatever you got to do. I'll just see you
Oh.
later. And she's actually great with us doing all the stuff, those commitments.
No, I'm the same. I feel very.
thanks for
lucky.
joining,
As much
guys.
as I joke about her sabotaging me, no,
Yes.
we're very lucky.
Yeah, thanks a lot for joining. I heard maybe we'll see AIBO later, if depending on the scheduling and stuff.
Hopefully, yeah. I'm going to a tournament today, so I have to leave in about 10 minutes. So I've got to pack everything. So depending on, well, if I do well, then I'm not sure I'll be back in time.
Yeah.
But if I do badly, then I will be back in time. So I guess we'll see.
Yeah.
Pontus, thanks for having us. For having me.
thanks.
If
Yes,
you
thank you
ever
very
need, I know TV's coming in a bit later.
Yeah. He's supposed to
I
be
know
coming in.
for us
a bit,
it's gonna be in the middle of the night. But let's look. If you ever need us to come back, just let us know. And AIBO, it was very lovely to meet you, and hopefully we get to work together more in the future.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's very lovely.
Awesome.
Gentlemen, I'll see you later.
Yeah. See you
Bye, and
around.
good luck for the rest of the day. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Yes, and I will also hop off. But yes, thank you very much, Pontus, and thanks everyone for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed my my brief little stint on the stream. But I really hope I'll be back. And great job on this, by the way. This has been really cool to see. And I know every time these streams pop up, I enjoy watching. So I'm looking forward to trying to tune in on my commute.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah.
Bye, guys.
Okay, bye.
Yeah.
And we're back. Hello, welcome back to Nordic Takedown, streaming of the Planetary Qualifier in Sweden for Secrets of Power in Linköping in Sweden. So we're about to start the third round, and I'm joined by Mark and Tivey. Welcome, guys.
Hello and welcome all Star Wars Unlimited fans from wherever you are around the world. This has got a lot of... You've got a lot of nice global coverage of guests this today, haven't you?
Yeah.
I was just thinking that. I was like, us from Australia, UK.
Yeah. Got some somebody from the US in later, if I recall correctly, on the timetable.
Yeah, so cool. I love it.
That's great.
Nice 60 people PQ, 6 rounds of Swiss, I take it. Hopefully everybody there is having a good time already.
Looks like it. Let's see if we haven't got pairings just yet, but they seem to be getting up to start the next round, I think.
Wrapping up their lunch. I can't imagine it was... Yeah. It's been snowing in the UK here over the weekend just gone. I mean, we've got like a centimetre of snow and it's all melting now, so I can't imagine the sort of conditions you must have gone through to get there today, or the people who are there must have gone through to get there today.
Yeah, I actually haven't checked the weather in Linköping. I guess maybe I can find out, because here where I live in Västerås, there's been like a ton of snow the last few days.
Meanwhile, in Australia,
crying Australian
is busy murdering everybody because this is the way.
In the middle of the summer.
Yeah. It's actually been quite cool here. So normally we hit like 40 degrees for summer, but it's not been that warm, thank goodness. We had a couple of mid-30 days, but I think today it was like mid-20s. It's a spot of rain. So
the first time I've experienced heat that extreme was going to the Galactics in Vegas last year in July in the height of summer.
The desert, right?
Oh man, that was being like hit in the face with heat as I stepped off the... Oh man.
Do you know, so I didn't go this year. I am going next year. The one thing I'm not looking forward to is, I know when you go into places, it's like heavily air conditioned, and so it's like a normal temperature, and then you walk out of those places. So like going in and out, I feel like I get sick when that happens too much. So I just know I'm going to get hit hard. So
when I was coming home, getting off the plane, I'm like, I've spent 4 solid days, 5 if you count both plane flights, in air-conditioned places with like 5 minutes in the open air when it's been... I'm just looking forward to getting home and breathing the air again. But it was a wonderful time. You're going to enjoy it. You're going to really love it, I hope.
Yeah. It's going to be great. I'm trying to link it in by also going to Gen Con at the weekend after. So...
Yeah, I know. When we flew out from the UK, we were on the same flight as some of the guys from ASMD UK who were going out there to take part and talk to all the guys from the FFG who were there at the same time. And they were linking it with exactly the same thing, so it makes perfect sense to do.
Yeah.
I know some guys who took their family out and went to Disneyland the week before, and then, while we're out here, why don't I just go to this Star Wars event that's also in America the weekend?
That's it, right? Like, depending on how, like, for me, from Sydney to Los Angeles, I think it's like a 14 or 15 hour flight. So I figure if I'm doing that there and back, I might as well make the most of it. And I've never left Australia, so
wow,
my travel bona fides are not there. So I'm just like, well, finally doing it.
I've never left Europe, so you know.
You're going to be going as well, Pontus, next year? Well, this year now.
I don't know.
This year now.
Yeah, this year.
Crap, it is this year now, isn't it?
I'm not like one. I haven't competed in any PQs, for example. Though I've been a judge on is it 1 or 2? One. Yeah, it's 1 PQ and another big tournament I've been judged. But so I'm more into that stuff mostly. It seems like they're getting ready to sit down there. But yeah, I'm definitely interested in going to the Galactics because of like more of like the event than competing in the actual Galactics. So I don't know, maybe.
Well, when I went last year, I'll keep this quick because it looks like they are really drawing their cards and decks ready. I did not compete in the slightest. I didn't take part in the day one. I hadn't done anything to take part in day two. I went and did side events and panels all weekend and cheered on my friends, and it was an absolutely wonderful time. As Chris said, when he was playing, they had a life-size X-Wing and type and all this sort of stuff going on. But I'll shut up now because they're definitely playing, and we should probably pay attention to the game.
Yes, I'm gonna. Oh, did they actually even start playing? They
I don't
have
think
set
they've
up
started,
and
but
everything.
they're set up.
So we got a Han 2 ECL. We got a
Oof.
Yoda.
Talk about your meta off.
Is that DV? Yeah, Yoda DV.
Yeah, that's a
Okay.
DV. What's that written on there? Team Hustle. The Team Hustle?
What is that?
Written on the Data Vault base, it says #team.
Oh,
feel
the
like
signature. I can't quite tell. Yeah, it looks like Rumble maybe.
Rumble? Yeah. Yep.
Awesome.
BLE on the end.
With those wonderful Nordic takedown mats.
Don't they? They look. I really like them every time they pop up. They just look crisp and clean.
Absolutely.
like
They're
it.
very good. Yeah, you'd have to send some of those over to Vegas or bring them yourself, Pontus, when you make it.
I mean,
Yeah.
unfortunately, there are. I don't know if there's any more available. They're from like a while back. I don't know if they still print them, but maybe they can get more if you can.
Right,
ask
we're
them at
racking up
least.
for first turn. Who have we got playing? Do we know?
Yes, I'm just putting it. It's Albin on the right playing Han 2 ECL, and Niklas on the right playing Yoda DV.
Excellent. Alvin and Nicholas.
Albin.
So these
and
were
Nicholas.
these were the two very top tier meta decks at the moment. As well.
Yeah, very much so.
I think this is going to be. Who do we think's favored in this spot?
Not necessarily winning every PQ, but definitely top 8ing multiple instances of each of these decks in almost every top 8 at the very minimum. There was PQ that was just shy of 60 players in my hometown, Birmingham, just before Christmas, that was taken down by a Han 2 ECL very, very strongly. And before that was one in Bristol a couple of weeks, which was 70 or 80 players. And I know there were multiple Yoda DVs in there, or Yoda with every base, Tarkin Town, Yoda Force base as well, run by two of the best players in the UK, Silk and Big O Notation, who are both currently in the top 32 leaderboard in very strong positions. I think they're like top 12. So they might well be making use of those free flights and accommodations. Resources going down.
We had a similar situation here. So up in Brisbane, in the northeast of Australia, our most recent PQ was this, and it was our very own on the baddest team, Scott, playing Yoda DV, and lost to Han 2 ECL.
Right, so we've got a pair of what is essentially 3/3s on the board. Turn
2
one
3/3s. This resource cheat mechanic is super strong, and I think Han 2 can just get there a little bit quicker.
The flexibility it gives you with what you want to put in your deck, all the never missing a drop, choosing whether to go on curve or not curve, you're right, it's so powerful. Not running a force deck, but he definitely got Obi-Wan in there for the Sentinel. Makes sense. Wants to stall the game out. It must be sad he's not drawn a resupply or something, unless he would want to save it for the later turns. Then again, Han 2 ECL is and can be shockingly fast.
I think he wants, and I think I saw one in his hand was a resupply carrier. That's probably more what he wants to do. Play it on 6, ramp up to 7, deploy Yoda
straight away. Yeah, makes
sense. But resupply.
If
I think
he can
against
get
this.
that far.
Yeah, that's true too. Ooh, Bounty Hunter's Quarry.
There's not a massive amount of 2 or 3 drop cards in the Han 2 ECL, but there's enough. And a free card is always worthwhile, especially at the cost of 1. Although this does hint that he wants to trade into the unit rather than go ham into base.
Yeah.
Ooh, of course.
Now, this feels like he doesn't have anything better to play, because that's I don't know.
And argumentatively, why wouldn't you play both BHQs on the Obi-Wan? Because you got to go through it. Well, you only got to go through it this turn.
Yeah, ping it twice. I don't know.
Yeah.
Curious. This possibly anticipates. Well, no, upgrade removal. Only power failure removes multiple upgrades, and that's red. He's not running red and blue
It's I
green.
think it's only on one unit, that one as well.
Yeah, exactly. Aggression could deal with both upgrades in one, but that's a double red card. There's no chance he's playing that for 6 in this deck. Wouldn't
Nothing
be
to
6 in the
bounce them
8.
back.
And a Typho, Sentinel heavy. Strong
Yeah.
start here from the Yoda player.
He's definitely bricking
Exactly
that ground
what he
lane.
wants.
And that's a board presence for Yoda. Like
Oh,
that's
yeah.
hard casting a Poe here.
Cheating out,
No,
though.
cheating it out.
That's going to be dangerous. He can
He must
kill the
also have,
Typho and finish the Obi-Wan in one attack.
yeah. Does he have another Poe maybe?
Hasn't used his ECL, saving it for another Poe or the Wrecker.
Or the Wrecker. I think he's got both in hand.
Oh.
There's a Wrecker in hand, and there's a card I didn't quite recognize. But I mean, we're not seeing.
The one thing I hadn't clicked.
General
General's
Blade.
Blade.
There we go.
Yeah.
The one thing I hadn't clicked about the Han 2 ECL is the sheer value of the Gorilla attack pod as well.
Oof. That's strong.
Six damage finisher when you've got a bunch of damage on your or their base already. Very nice. But I'll have to get there. There's a power unit on the Han board, but quite a lot of units on Yoda. Yoda could just out aggro him at this point with the amount of damage on board.
Yeah.
However, we're going to see him killing the Typho and the Obi-Wan as predicted, which means he's going to take 2 units out, get another unit on board.
And it goes to say, like, you know, why wouldn't you put both the bounty hunters on the Obi now? Because then you could just ping this twice.
It'd be interesting to know if that was a deliberate call or a misplay at the time. Or am I misremembering that maybe the Obi-Wan wasn't out at the point where he played the BHQ on the Battlefield Marine?
Oh, maybe, yeah.
No, I think it was. I think he played it first because Cassian was readied and he wanted the Sentinel.
Yeah, that makes sense. Obi-Wan.
So, interesting choice.
Blue Leader's not doing too much for him.
Yeah. It's a Gunji.
Although if he ambushes in the Blue Leader, he can pay the 2 extra to get it on the ground, kill the Battlefield Marine, and get a second unit out from the Bounty Hunter's quarry that he kills, giving him a 2-unit lead on the 0 units on the board, which he kind of need, given that he's, 9 damage down already?
Yeah, 9, yeah. Oh,
which I think he's going to do.
Oh, yep, there we go.
Too good not to.
Nice to know that I actually can call some of this stuff.
There's always the best feelings in commentary.
Oh,
I found.
Battlefield Marine is, of course, not a unique unit, so he gets to draw 5 cards off the top and pick a free one to bring down.
Yeah, so why didn't he put both on the Obi-Wan?
Not entirely sure. I can't think of any good reason not to off the top of my head.
Yeah.
Got a Grogu.
Unless you're hedging your bets.
How?
Space unit, that looks like a red 5.
A red 5, yeah.
Looks like a prestige red 5.
Great looking cards.
Very shiny card. The artist for that card was at the Galactics last year, so they may well have artists there again if you want to get things signed and talk to them about how they're going.
That was a card I couldn't recognize.
That's a Kazuda.
Kazuda, yeah.
Really strong card.
Oh, yeah. We're suddenly seeing a massive damage swing on board here for the Han player. Flips Han. We get another Obi-Wan out to be sent.
Another Obi.
Han can't kill Obi, I don't think.
No, he can't. Argument to claim here, right? You're tapped out. Your opponent's tapped out. Yoda's done his ability.
Yeah.
I think you claim here. Yep.
There we go. This is the point where you want to be seriously considering your ECL.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Just he has the record in hand as well. So
I think he's gonna I think he's gonna save it for the Yoda flip because the
take that out quickly is
the only thing he's gonna have that can deal with the
Then he needs to kill Obi-Wan in order to do that, which the Blue Leader can do easily in one swing. So can Kazuda at this point, to be fair. Now that they're already
Obi's not Sentinel anymore though.
That's true. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Unless he plays.
He's on 6. So we could see a Luke in his hand, but I think he's got another Typho. I think this is the turn he wants to play his resupply carrier, but
Yeah.
there's a lot on board that I think you need to deal with before you can just blindly do
He
that.
does get to clear quite a. Oh no, he's
gone
for it.
Oh right.
Clearing the board out. So I imagine he's ambushing Mina and shooting Obi-Wan.
Well, no, I think. Yeah.
Did he forget that Obi-Wan hasn't got Sentinel? Yeah, I think so.
Well,
I think he forgot that Obi-Wan didn't have any Sentinel
well, he's
anymore.
killed them both and taken 3. So
Yeah, but he could have taken 2.
he could have. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Well, I mean,
it's an easy mistake.
Either way, I
at the
think
moment.
Obi's gonna Yoda's gonna set up to get rid of the wrecker on flip now.
You got to go for the wrecker in this sort of situation, don't you?
Oh,
yeah.
Resupply carrier.
Kazuda hitting in for what is that? 4?
Yeah,
stuck at the top of the deck,
6, right?
ready to do the shoot on his deploy.
Kazuda has the thing with when you have less resources than your opponent, he gets +2, so he would have hit for 6.
I think he's just got a flat raid 2. Oh, you're right. Sorry, the second sentence of his abilities. My bad. Apologies.
Yeah, and because he's just ramped, he would have hit for more.
He had to wait for the ramp in order to make the most of Kazuda.
Yeah.
On here. We've used the Bright Hope to shoot Blue Leader, so we're not shooting Wrecker.
I don't think you want to leave Wrecker.
No, he couldn't because he got Bright Hope.
It's to do with the cost, of the unit.
Yeah. He's got a Luke in hand though, so in terms of action economy,
it makes a degree of sense.
See, if Han 2 does the 2 damage, so he's saying he's going to hit back for 4.
This is still a pretty close game at this point, but frankly, you've got 33 hit points on Data Vault versus 25 on ECL. Even if they just neither of them have been controlling the opponent's board solidly enough.
Yoda wants to slam down his Luke here to clear that wrecker.
Oh yeah, straight away.
Sure.
And then he can hit in and just do the remaining damage over the next couple of turns.
Yeah. Because I can't actually see how much damage is on the ECL base.
I think there's
9. 9 or 10
versus 14 on the Data Vault.
So yeah,
there's not enough for him to play Guerrilla Attack Pod and have it ready immediately just yet. He needs to do one more hit, which he could do with the Red 5 if he wanted to. That would put 2 more damage onto the Yoda.
And I think Han Han doesn't have initiative. Yoda does.
No, they're racking it up. Okay.
It looks like
he decided to claim. In order to get the damage in with Wrecker and overwhelm, kill Yoda before he gets killed by Luke or anything else in the board. Makes a large degree of sense here.
Yeah, good move.
Yoda's got to just push damage here, though.
He's now lost Yoda, so he's lost the unit, which turns Luke on, so he can kill Han in one go.
Yeah.
That is a massive tempo swing for the Yoda player. It's going to be difficult for Han to recover from this. However, Data Vault is now on 20 damage, it looks like.
Yeah. What's he looking for, the Han player? What would he need to turn this around?
He's used his ECL. He can push damage with Guerrilla. He can push damage by cheating out a Nemec and getting 2 damage on board from a spy token from just killing the Nemec straight away.
Queen Amidala feels a little bit too little too late here.
Yeah, not too sure what she can do, really.
Yeah, like I mean, slam for 5, but Yoda, Luke undoes that and puts 6 on damage on base.
There's no damage on the Yoda player's units at all, so the Red 5 can't just help chip away at any of them to get rid of them. And that resupply carrier is a body.
Oh, there we go.
That's going to mess it up.
Bo-Katan gets rid of all of them, plus puts
-3 on Red 5. Doesn't kill it because it's got 4 body.
But he gets experience, 3 experience for that resupply carrier.
Oof. You know, I'd have probably put that all on Luke, to be honest.
Yeah,
for the big hits and then claim.
The thing is, though, he probably has some kind of ground answer for Luke.
To
But
a degree, but not in one single hit.
So
He's
he
got
needs.
no removal. It's all damage
if
based.
he's got timely intervention and a Poe,
Yeah,
that would
okay, that's a fair point.
do it. But only barely. I don't know. I mean, he's spreading it out, right? Like now there's a big target in
Yeah.
space. There's
But
two
doesn't-
huge threats.
Isn't it
3.
lethal?
I mean,
Oh.
bows are not small. Sorry, Pontus.
Isn't
Yeah,
it
yeah, two
lethal
huge
now?
threats on ground. Is the what? Sorry.
Doesn't Nicholas have a lethal on board?
Oh, yeah, more than lethal.
I think so.
Yeah.
So what is it? It's 13.
But
yeah.
we've got Sentinel from
Oh, we got a
Obi-Wan,
Sentinel,
which
yeah.
saves him a tiny amount. Resupply hitting for, 5 or 6 there, I think.
Mm.
Putting him on to 15.
What's the data vault on? I
20.
can't quite read that.
20 damage on ECL. This is all but over for ECL at this point.
I think there's 20. No.
He's gone down to 17
Yeah,
now.
no,
He's going
yeah.
to heal 3. I
Yes,
mean, 3
but,
units have lethal.
Yeah, gonna be a miracle to pull this out
Yeah.
of the bag. No,
Yeah,
scooping. Straight on to game 2. Sideboarding in for either a more aggro rush approach seems unlikely unless he wants to bring more of his late games in to compete when he gets to the late game. Probably bringing in a Cham if he hasn't already got them in his main board.
You play
maybe
them in
another-
main? Maybe he's already playing them main, yeah.
Ramp is so common at the moment. There's a lot of
Yeah.
green decks that want to ramp.
Yeah.
It can be worth it. And a 5/4 on 4 is powerful enough. And of course, you can cheat it out earlier with hard anyway to get a bigger damage unit out sooner. There's a lot of cases to be made to put in Cham in the main.
I think in a lot of red decks, a really good point. At the last PQ, Premier PQ that I played in, I was on Cad Tarkentown, and I had a single Cham in the main.
Yeah.
And actually, in the first matchup, it was my last game of the last round of the PQ of Swiss, and I paired into a Kira Data Vault, which blue, green, black is not a great matchup for Cad. But they ramped, and I had a Cham, played the Cham, kept up, and was able to actually win that match.
Very nice.
It's he's so good because he's just red neutral, and if they do ramp, and especially against blue, against green heroic, like with the Spark of Hope, like they ramp for so cheap. This Yoda tries to do that so much. Super strong.
Yoda is likely to be bringing in, I'd imagine, more heal, more control aspects to try and get to the late game where he knows he can overpower the hard ECL, which doesn't naturally have as big of a late game as he would.
Yeah, he wants to. I mean, Yoda had a great open, like two Sentinels on the board, and if you've got to burn a Poe to just get rid of 2 Sentinels, like that doesn't feel good in that kind
And
of.
I think you're right about those 2 BHQ plays. That definitely said that he didn't have anything better to play on that turn. Me reading into it.
Yeah.
I think, it's definitely not what you want to do on that turn, especially in Han. Like, surely you've got options that aren't that.
And bouncing to this quarry, you're not running removal, but you can count that they're playing Sentinel after Sentinel, so you need to be eating through them, killing them, so you're going to be getting your money's worth out of those units.
And I can't remember what he played. My memory's terrible. Off the second one, it was the blue leader off the first one.
Yeah.
And then
Red 5.
Red 5,
Oh,
that's right.
Which basically did nothing the whole game, unfortunately.
Yeah. I mean, having the Bounty Hunter's Quarry on 2 unique units and being able to dig down for 10, you do always run the risk when you're digging that far down. You're going to burn through a lot of your good cards and put them to the bottom of your deck. But
sure, but that's
the risk you take.
They're as likely to be there as not, aren't they?
Yeah.
And if you're bottom. Yeah, and if you're running, if you're having to play 2 Bounty Hunter's Quarry, you kind of don't care. You're clearly not drawing what you want.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. That's rough, yeah.
Right, here we go again. Game 2.
Felt quick.
Yeah.
It certainly did. Both players know exactly what they're doing at this point.
So we've got a Typho in Yoda's hand. Can't make out much on the Han player's hand.
No, not me. I always find myself wondering if players are aware they're being streamed and like take a little bit of extra to show the camera what they might have in their hand or available, or they just have no clue or care whatsoever.
I
It's
mean, they
it's
have
funny.
enough to think of, though. So
I think a lot don't, but I know, and I talk about this with Clint and Tivey and the other baddest guys, but because we do so much streaming and commentary when we're playing on stream, we kind of do like we just that little bit forward. I'll sometimes, depending on where I'm at, I'll try and show my first hand, like my opening hand.
Yeah, all right. We started with a Karis. We haven't cheated him out to kill him and get the 2 damage quickly. We got a 3/2 in space from Yoda and a claim from Han.
so in the previous match, Jason was showing his sideboarding. So
yeah,
I think against Yoda, you kind of know that he's going to try and remove your Karis, so I don't think you need to cheat it out. But Karis is another just really strong addition to the arsenal of Red Heroic.
Oh god, I mean, cheating him is more of a late game tool than anything else. You just want to push that last little bit of damage.
Yeah.
Which is a nice trick when you can get it. Village people, we love them.
Always ladies with spears. That shield. I swear to God.
Some of the things that have endured the most from the Mandalorian series is definitely those village people.
Yep.
And then Obi-Wan.
3 damage to base from the spaceship.
When you're on ECL, you really don't want to leave that 3/2 in space alone for too long. It starts to stack up.
Yeah.
You get into a
but he can't really ambush anything into it. With the 3 attack, it'll kill most things.
That's right.
But he wants to ambush out into it, with the exception of the red 5 with 4 health. If he's running Sabine's Masterpiece, that'd die.
He does have Sabine's Masterpiece.
That's true. And
because he's got a green unit
and a red one.
It'd actually be a really good play here because he'd killed the
shield off.
He'd ping the shield off, and his Sabine's Masterpiece would stay in play if he gives it the experience.
Yeah.
That would be real good, yeah. But if you had that last turn, I guess he would have done it already.
Yeah, you've got to have the card. Well, if he had it, it wouldn't trade because he wouldn't have a green unit on the field.
Wait, he didn't resource. Oh, so he's going to go to Cham. The home player didn't resource.
Ooh, does he think? I think that might be. Oh, no. Yoda player just pointed out you haven't resourced, and Han said nope.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, that's a clear signal that he's playing Champs in duel.
That's the only thing he could be telegraphing by doing so, unless it's a major mistake, and I can't imagine that'd be the case.
I can't imagine what you'd have.
Karis into the village people. Trade. Bring out a ready spot. Is he going to reveal? Yes, he is. He reveals a Cham and a something.
Grogu.
Not like his opponent didn't know he wasn't going to play a Cham anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Speaking of the devil.
When there is enough of these Sentinels, it is a big problem for this Han 2 player. Like, you're spending so much of your effort getting through them.
Isn't he gonna resource for the Cham?
I think he's forgotten to do that.
Yeah, that is a huge misplay.
And that's a must do though. So
oh, is it must? Oh, then yeah, okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's a May. I'm fairly certain. Let's bring up our old buddy.
Oh yeah, and there they go. He's letting him go with it, even if it isn't a May.
Oh, it is a May. It is a May.
Either way, in that case, as a May, it's a very nice display of sportsmanship for the opponent.
Very gentlemanly.
Go with it. Always good to see. We've always been. Everybody's been on the receiving end of someone who, no, this is a competitive PQ. You missed it. Tough luck.
Yeah, I mean, he would have the right to do it, but maybe he shouldn't.
Absolutely.
In most cases,
I feel like that's not the way you want to win, though, right?
No, exactly.
Like, it is a competitive event, so I do see that, but it's also a card game.
I mean, loads of different people. You do you, of course. We're not going to judge one way or the other. I'm only saying that would be the way I would want to win either.
Yeah, same. So
if you have to come up against me, I will judge you for it, of course.
It feels slow. I'm very curious about the plan from this Han player because having the Cham out, all you're doing is trading with that Typho. And the thing is, the Typho is going to be able to swing in, probably kill your spy, kill your.
Well, no, he's got initiative. So if he kills the Typho first, then he's got the spy and Obi-Wan ready to. Oh no, he's ambushing in. Blue leader.
All
That
right.
makes sense. Yeah.
On 5. He hasn't cheated that out.
He's revealing a Obi-Wan though, so there's another Sentinel on the board.
If he had cheated it out, it would have died, so it would have been a straight trade. So it makes good decision for him not to.
Yeah.
There's now a lot of damage on the Han board's side. He's got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I think that is.
Uh,
Oh, a spark of hope in the other player's hand now.
which, yeah, you're going to see that come out.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
He swung with the Cham to get the most damage in quickly before another Obi-Wan has been played. That is a beautiful, shiny Obi-Wan from the Galactics.
That's the Galactics one, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep.
Spark of Hope. Yep.
To ramp to 6. All of his resources gone, so he's going to be deploying Yoda next turn.
That Green Squadron A-Wing, that's what like I said, you leave that unattended, it's done so much work.
Yeah.
Absolutely, it's swung every turn, so he's put 12 damage in with it so far?
Yeah, I think
Something like
the
that, yeah.
majority of the damage on the ECL base, if not all of it, has come from that Green Squadron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's you can't when you've only got 25 health on your base, you can't afford to just leave them there.
No, he's got 11 damage, so that would have been 3 swings with the A-Wing and 1 with the village people.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, 9 damage. That's a huge deal.
Out of
It's a lot
25,
left on
it
the table.
absolutely is. Yeah.
I think we can see a
However, Yoda's coming
Bo-Katan.
out. He can Luke.
He's got a Luke in hand.
He does.
He might have 2 actually.
Nice. That's the point.
He's got a resupply carrier.
He's risked.
Oh,
And if
he's
we-
risked the
Risky,
blind
though.
flip and he's got nothing.
Yeah.
Oh,
That was risky.
that was. This is the issue
And
now,
how much does
though.
the resupply carrier cost? Oh, no, it's a Phoenix Squadron. You're
6.
right. That only costs 2.
Yeah.
2. Yeah.
ECL Wrecker into the Poe. Into the Yoda.
He's going to be able to trigger
Strong
Luke
play.
now,
Yep.
but there's still a lot on board, even if he does trigger the 1 Luke.
Yeah. He needs something.
Who do you kill with that? I mean, logically, I'd think you'd have to kill the champ to take the most damage off board in one go.
Well, the blue leader's the same as well.
That's true. That's true. He
Oh, he's
ramped again
nothing.
instead.
Oh, he's going to play. Interesting.
Very interesting.
What is the plan then? Because I mean, he must have planned.
Well,
He's looking to continue doing damage in space where he's got no competition whatsoever, and he's
Yeah.
going to use his higher health pool from the data vault to soak up the extra damage that he's taking on the ground.
But he's at 30.
30.
Oof.
He could have prevented 5 of those. Maybe he has a turbo laser salvo?
It doesn't wipe.
Yeah, it would wipe the board actually. Yeah.
4 damage for everything?
Yeah, everything would die. Otherwise,
It
if
would.
it's
It's a good point.
if
What
he has
do you
turbo
mean?
laser salvo, then I understand what's happening. Otherwise, I'm confused.
I don't think I see it in hand.
Oh, but
Oh,
I mean, obviously
of
it
course.
does.
well, I saw the promo bow earlier. It didn't click in my hand, in my head.
Now I feel stupid. Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
yeah.
And look at all that XP.
5
Oh my
units
God,
dead.
yeah.
Oof.
Is it 5 or 4?
If it's
I don't know
5,
that
it's
Han
No,
he
does.
has-
5. The
I
hard
think
goes as
he's
well.
threatening lethal with 5, isn't he? Yeah.
What a play. Blowout play with a bow.
Wow.
That is lethal.
And he
as well.
puts it on the squadron. What?
Yeah. I mean, if he can
I mean-
destroy one of them, he wants to do as much as possible. Yeah.
It's MVP.
He
of the
spread it out
game,
on the
right?
space units, which is fine. Oh, the gorilla comes out
Ooh.
ready, but one
No,
swing
I
for
don't
a
think it's
kill.
enough.
Gorilla is lethal though, so
There we go. Very nice play
Yeah.
from the Yoda player.
Just a little bit too slow of Han. I think, yeah.
Nobody
did-
really clocked
wait, so
Poe as
who
being
won
that
there?
powerful during all the spoilers. It's
Yoda.
all like, oh, Karis and oh, Queen Amidala. and They're powerful, but Bo has really come into her own with the Yoda and the late game
Yeah.
plays.
The Yoda had lethal with the Green Squadron A-Wing.
oh, he did.
No?
Okay. No,
Yeah.
no, I think he didn't. I don't think so. Because like he,
I think
He
going
must
to
have had it
38?
with either one or the other.
no, I think he was off because he had like 18 damage on base or something, wasn't it?
18. Yeah,
Uh,
it's odd. I mean, he should have put. I mean, was he being I mean, it might have just been a misplay to put any of the experience on the
Yeah, he
Green
had
Squadron A-wing. He
16.
should have just
Yeah.
slammed
Yes.
it all on the squadron, because then he plays the whatsy and then swings lethal.
So if he had 18 on
Oh, no,
ECL,
he
he
had
needed
19.
7 damage.
He had 19 on base. So
he needs 6 damage, so that's 3 experience.
yeah, okay. So both of them. Yeah, okay.
The
Then
re-
it was Yoda won that one then. That was a close one though.
Yeah, no, they look like they're gearing up for a third game.
Oh,
I was
yeah,
quite
but
confused.
no, they're not. Are they?
They're just shuffling up and taking advantage of the time. The fact that both these games have been over very quickly.
Yeah.
We get to leisurely get ready for the next set of games and have a chat about how the games went.
So what? Like, but I'm. It
They
was
haven't-
so close there, so I might be missing.
Yeah,
something.
they also I haven't seen them disassemble their sideboard.
Oh no, you're right.
They're
They might be
playing a
playing-
third game. So Han,
Does that mean Yoda misplayed and spread the experience out when he shouldn't have?
I think he did.
But didn't he put 6 damage on like 2? Yeah, he had 5. He could,
The
he
Guerrilla
put
Attack
3
Pod
on
did
the.
6 damage. Well,
The Guerrilla Attack Pod had lethal.
oh, absolutely. He was on 30 at that point.
Yeah, but he hadn't
3.
attacked with it, so.
But that meant the Yoda player needed to kill with his next action.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
didn't
which
he? I think he did.
He must have. I think he must have misdone it.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, because
how
hang
could
on,
he? I don't think
he had 18. Did he have 18 or 19?
I think it was 19. I can go back and check actually.
Or they're playing a third game for a laugh. That's also
Yeah, it
possible.
could be.
Also possible. I mean, we could check the
Yeah, I'm checking the stream. He had 19 damage on ECL, so he needed to do 6 more, and he put them. He put 3 on 1 and 2 on 1, so both of them would be lethal.
Either way, we're on game 3. Whether or not shoulda, woulda, coulda Yoda.
Yeah.
With
Maybe
1.
Yoda didn't realize he won and scooped. So I don't know.
Or he didn't realize that he only had 1 action to make the kill.
But he only needed 1 action to make the kill. We'll see. We'll see them play again. We'll see in the standings results in the Melee what they report later on, I guess.
Yeah,
Start
I just went to check Melee and they haven't reported yet, so we'll see.
Yeah, could be that the Yoda played. Was it Niklas? Maybe he didn't realize that he had enough lethal, so he scooped.
Gunji's going to survive, but surviving is not an issue for... Oh, General's Blade. There we go. That's a strong start.
That's a good response to it, though. Or decent, at least.
Yeah. I mean, Gunji will live very easily, but he's neutering 5 points of damage per hit.
Yeah.
But he can play something now 2 less or 3 less?
2 less, yeah.
2 less. And if he damages it, he can play it for 3 less.
Yeah.
True, yeah.
Which is probably what he wants to do to maximize efficiency here.
Which means he could play a Wrecker next turn. Have you cheated out that carrot?
No, he just from the Gunji.
Oh, because it's swung. Yeah, of course. He gets to play it. Nice.
Someone's saying that there was 14 damage on the Han base. To me, it looked like
A lot less than we thought.
More,
Yeah,
but
that's fair enough.
But I might have just miscounted or something.
Yeah, okay.
It's not the easiest in the world to...
No, that's true. It was 14. Yeah. So that
explains damage on the dice, unfortunately.
I know those tiny dice. They need to use the tokens.
Well, we got up to 5 on ECL here. It's going to be 8 in a moment. I would assume that Karis is going to take out the village people in order for Gunji to make the most effective use of his damage on base and then discount something. He could bring out a 7-drop if he wanted to.
Yeah.
Imagine bringing a Keller and Beck out at this point. That'd be... Oh, no. He doesn't want to lose Karis at this point. He's chosen to take the damage on Gunji and keep him alive.
That's interesting, because he's only got, 4 health left now?
Yeah. But Yoda's got 4 open resources. Could easily play a Typho or an Obi-Wan or another village people.
Not seeing... I saw a Spark of Hope.
Yeah, and a Battlefield
And a
Marine.
Battlefield Marine.
And a...
Not a great play, not a lot of Sentinel.
No. Karis for 3 to base. First damage on DV. Phoenix Squadron's going to swing for 3.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's not. He's
Oh, I don't like that.
so he didn't have a center, which means he was waiting for Karis to attack so that he wouldn't clear into the battlefield and keep the board clear on the ground, so that he can have some board presence ready for next turn.
I think he knows now. Yeah, is that going to be enough to kill the gun?
No.
No, he's
One
got
off.
4 left, doesn't he?
5 health plus
3.
2 is 7. 4 on there. 3 health. No, yeah, he should be able to kill.
No,
Oh, it's plus 3. It's 8. Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry, my mistake.
Oh, he's paying 3, which means a wrecker's coming out.
But it can't
I think you
ECL it.
You want to pay 2 here. You want to bring a Poe out so you can kill the... Oh, interesting.
He's
Oh,
ambushed
right, okay.
Amidala for 0 damage. Or has he?
He's
So
got to
he's-
kill...
Those ECL
Yeah, he's
it.
got-
He's killing
gonna
a
sack
spy.
one of them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course. Yeah, he's asking, can I do that? I imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
He hasn't
let's
cheated out a big
spark it
unit
up,
there.
yeah.
He's used the discount from Gunji to bring it out, which means he's got 1 resource and a hard cheat, so he could still play a 2-cost unit if he wanted to. No, he's claimed, ready to make the most of the damage that he's got on the board.
He needs to go fast.
Oh,
I mean,
absolutely.
this is doing it. I think he's got it. I don't know if he just drew that Poe or if he had it to begin with, but I feel like a Poe there would have been much better. Because you could at least ping the Phoenix Squadron.
Kill it. Yeah,
Off.
that's a good shout.
And you really don't... It's going to sound like a broken record, but you can't afford to just leave that there.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, it was almost enough last game, so
Yeah. 1 action off.
one action.
All
Literally.
right, so we've blue leaded into one of the spies.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Why is Gunji exhausted?
Why is gonna get?
Oh, it must have swung with him first
Yep.
thing.
Oh, maybe it did. Yeah.
Get the 5 damage straight on board. Get the discount ready
this-
and lined up. He can bring a 8 drop if he wanted to.
Yoda's
Or just
cycling
the
to the
whole load of-
bottom.
Yeah. Okay, so he's gonna kill the leader. Yeah. I was thinking of it at least.
So I think he wants to bring the official out so he can protect his Amidala for another turn.
No, he went base. Okay.
Yeah, he can't kill the blue leader because he didn't take any damage from going into the spy token.
No, but he could kill it with the spy token.
Oh yeah, sure.
I think having the spy token is good when you've got Amidala out because you want to be able to defend. Like,
So Poe's there threatening the Yoda flip. Unless it can be gotten rid of easily. Speed's
A lot of
masterpiece.
stuff on the board here.
man,
Finally
this,
can deal with the Phoenix Squadron.
This Han deck just goes wide and it goes fast. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
We got 19 damage on DV. We got 11 damage on ECL. We're in a
think-
position where it's hard to see the Yoda player recovering from this. It's
Yeah,
not
Yoda's in
impossible,
a
as
lot
we
of trouble.
saw. If he can get to Bo, then
If there's
that
no
would do a lot.
removal, like not having like a...
Yeah, he has to go blind with Yoda
ooh,
again.
he can only kill a 3 unit.
That's fine. You want to get rid of Gunji.
Absolutely.
That's true. That's 5 damage off the board. So
And the discount.
Yeah, the discount was killing him for sure.
But
No
we
Fell the Dragon as well kind of feels...
got 11, 13, 16, 19,
I think he is presenting lethal.
yeah, by a big
20.
margin.
Because he's going to be able to ping with the Sabine's Masterpiece. He can give
And
things
give it experience or give something else experience.
He can discard the card and do 8 damage with Poe alone.
Oof, yeah.
Yeah.
That's...
So 27. Yeah.
It's going to be very difficult for the harm player to lose at this point.
Yeah. I mean, unless he has a miracle in hand, I don't know what it would be though.
The layer is presenting lethal, and if the layer stays on board, the Sabine's
Yeah.
Masterpiece is also presenting lethal. So
Yoda takes out Amidala, which is fine.
Restores 2 as well. Yeah.
Sabine can swing into base for 4. The Phoenix Squadron could kill it though if it goes into it now.
I think he's got to swing. Oh, I mean,
He has
got
Typhoon
hard
and
and
Reef
Karis.
in hand as well, though.
Karis can go
Full resources up.
On both sides.
Yeah.
Will
Yeah, the
Typho
player
be
wandering.
enough to stop this? For like for now, I mean.
It might buy him another turn,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but then he would need.
Is he on? He's on 7. So Kelleran. Okay. He's got the Luke, but
it doesn't really matter what you want to see at this point. It's a case of seeing what you get. Maybe paying a bit extra if you got. No, he hasn't got the extra unless he's. He's cheating it out. So.
Oh, there you go.
That saves the blue leader going into anything, which means he's got 5 damage from Sabine, 3 damage from Han, 3 damage from Karis. Can't risk taking the 5 damage from Sabine's masterpiece.
Definitely not.
3 damage from Karis into base.
So is that 29?
Yoda finally gets a Sentinel on board.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so he has both OB and Typho, so that is actually interesting.
The issue is now, though, Han can just claim. He doesn't have Sentinel next turn. Swings with either.
Unless he plays unless the Yoda player plays his Typho.
Yeah, of course he will.
Yeah. Which he does. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
And then he can regain the Sentinel as well with the Luke, so.
Yep.
Buys him a little bit longer.
Yeah. Could it be enough?
We can
think so, but it's
2 damage to base guaranteed with Poe. That's
Yoda will undo it with his restore.
That's true, unless no. Yoda has to swing first to restore first in that case, because it looks to me like there's 31 damage on DV. He can't let Poe swing into anything. Oh, that's an 8. It's not an 11.
That's an 8. I think it's 28.
So he needs 5 damage to win. Yoda massively in defensive mode at this point. Has to be.
Yep.
Only
We're at 8. It's not quite enough for Bo.
No, he can't ramp and still afford it.
So
Kelleran takes out Typho.
Heals for 1 by showing a green heroic.
He's showed off Luke and resupply.
Yep.
Luke, yeah.
Kills the Poe with Luke.
As you should do.
And now he gets Sentinel back as well.
He's got Sentinel back.
Yep. Han player can't kill Obi-Wan in one swing. He's used his ECL.
He's got all resources up.
He does.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he could, if he's got a Wrecker in hand, that'll kill.
A Wrecker and a Timely would be a very nice play right now.
Yeah, but if I had that, you'd already played it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's trying to work out how to make the most damage out of every unit that he's got right now.
Yeah.
You can see the time he's taking to think through his
play.
But
he has to get through the Obi-Wan first, so.
Yeah. Which will be Karis plus Spy or
Karis plus Han.
Karis just very slow though. That's the problem.
Yeah, it is. By which point Yoda will swing, do another bit of healing. Blue leader will swing, kill another unit.
Well, he's got lethal on board. Yoda does.
Has he? Oh Christ!
He's only got to do 14 damage, and there's.
Oh, that's true.
5... Oh, the resupply's already on the board. It wasn't disclosed. Okay, that's my mistake.
No, he has lethal on board. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah. Oh, it's switching. Okay. Now we're almost ready. Yeah. So is that enough? I think it's enough.
That's such a good way to get rid of
Sentinel
straight away. No,
it's not. It's not enough.
Han's going to do 3.
But it stops him from dying, so Han's still alive.
But he can kill it. He can kill the board because now he's got his Nemec.
Yeah, but I think it was his only choice. That's my
point.
point.
No, Kelleran, get a spy.
Nemec will kill Kelleran. He can't get a spy because he doesn't have red heroic to disclose.
Oh, that's true. Yeah,
no, that's true. Yeah.
Either way, still killing Kelleran is a trade that you'd make every day of the week.
But Han is presenting lethal.
He is.
Oh no, because you'll get the restore.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yoda goes into base rather than into Han because he knows he doesn't need it and put the damage on ECL.
I think that's the game, right?
Some horrible stuff. No, not quite.
No, I mean, it didn't. It looked like it didn't draw any.
Okay, the resupply carrier was from
a disclose.
Yeah. Oh, that makes huge.
He just left it out on the
He's
just left it out as open information.
You shouldn't leave it
Fair
as
enough.
that, but okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
I don't think I
put it in the
like.
space
I
arena.
know. I know a lot of people. Yeah, especially there. Like, have it upside down or something. I would imagine though that the Han player knew that it wasn't.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
But maybe
And,
not.
and
so-
clearly, we as casters need to be paying just that bit more attention.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. Now that you say it, I remember
they
him
do or don't
disclosing
spend.
it. But
He did disclose it because he didn't have the green heroic. He only
Yeah.
had the
He disclosed Luke for the heroic and resupply for the green. Blue leader ambushes in, kills Yoda. Luke won't
see
kill him in
Luke's-
one swing, but it'll take him just that little bit further away.
yeah, if his swings, then he has, Albin has
isn't
to
Hana
claim.
3/6, right?
Yes.
But if, okay.
That's,
What is?
that's
That's
Bo-Katan,
Bo-Katan. Yeah.
Bo-Katan, so -3 to both of them.
which means Hard now does 0 damage, kills the blue leader, and he puts 1 experience on Luke. Luke swinging for 7, which is not lethal, but still restoring and taking yet more damage off the data vault.
Oh,
Gets rid of the experience.
doesn't feel great.
But if he has swings on base, then Albin needs to find a way to deal with
This
Luke.
game is on a knife edge right now.
Yeah, I think you've got to swing Luke into Han and kill him, right?
But he's
Well-
threatening lethal next turn if he swings base. And,
True.
so I think he needs to go base. Yeah. he
And
goes
with
base.
every swing, you're also restoring, taking
Restoring
the,
3.
Yeah.
Because what's he at now? He's at 25.
Either
Yeah.
Bo or Luke will kill with the first swing next turn, which means hard player is claimed. Looking for a Hail Mary.
And he
He's
did
got to
fine.
switch sides, but it's too slow.
Yeah. And it's over.
And
2-1.
he gets it.
Awesome. Really close games there.
Yeah, that was
That
good.
Came
Good
down
game.
to it.
Congratulations to both players. It's lovely to see these. 2 extremely powerful meta decks, both being played an awful lot in the meta right now by a lot of top players, getting through to a lot of top 8s. It's not a stretch to imagine that we could see one or both of these players going through.
Yeah.
So that was round 3.
3. Were both of these players on 2-0 before going into it, do you know?
Yeah, I'm double checking, but I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
So we could still see both of them go through potentially.
Yeah, there was table 1 actually.
Very nice.
Oh. Well, I mean, that's where you want your opponent to be. If you're going to lose to somebody,
Yeah, you're not wrong.
take him all the way up.
So what deck or decks are you playing at the moment then, TV?
Look, I've come from last set. I played CAD Tarkentown.
Yep.
But this is not the meta for me, unfortunately. The last PQ I played in was a limited PQ, and I made it to the top 4.
Oh, very nice.
But that's a very different beast when looking at Premier. I
Yeah,
haven't
absolutely.
actually put a lot of thought into it because the next PQ that we have is in Canberra in a couple of weeks' time, and I'm actually casting it, so
Okay.
doing the commentary.
Cool.
But I think Yoda Data Vault is calling to me. I'm also looking at Dedra Blue.
Oh, yeah, yep.
Bit of a
You go for the hard
control-y
control
version.
route or...
Not too hard. It's a lot of units, a lot of damage based control.
Okay.
With some bombs. I've tweaked the deck a little bit more.
Yeah.
Brought in some more removal so it can be a bit more control-y. And the other one is Kylo 5 Data Vault. The
Okay.
Kylo from the Legends of the Force with the the upgrades and deploys and
And
plays all the
the prequel to Plot.
yeah.
Do we want to look at the meta breakdown maybe?
Yeah,
Absolutely. Go for it.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Let's have a look then.
If we can see that.
While you
Should
bring
be
that
up-
up, what about yourself, Mark? What are you playing?
So I have been on Luke 4 reasonably solidly for a while now.
Okay.
I was on Luke 4 Tarkentown from Jump to Light Speed. I didn't do too much in Legends of the Force. And now I've swapped to Luke 4 Green. And I'm currently running the 30 hit point base because I prefer the reliability of what I'm going to... I want to play Jacinta. And playing Data Vault means that the odds of having her in my resource row on the Luke flip turn is just that little bit less, and it bugs me.
the data vault gods giveth and they taketh away.
You're not
It
wrong.
is what happens for sure. All right, cool.
See if we can get all of the decks on here.
I find it difficult to play villainous decks from a purely psychological point of view. I like being the heroes and.
Oh, we are polar opposites, Mark. I'll always play villains.
Excellent. I'll seek you out in
Overdue.
Vegas next year.
Yes, we'll do it. We'll do it. My chase for the sets, I collect all the Imperial showcases.
Oh yeah. Wow, that's not a cheap.
No, it's been a thing. I actually have them all now, as well as all of the New Order, First Order.
Wow, that's impressive.
I went a bit ham. I spent a little bit too much last set, but I love the Imperials. I love the bad guys. They're cool characters. The art on some of them is phenomenal.
So if Yoda DV's calling to you, but you're an Imperial collector at heart, are you not more interested in maybe a Palpatine build while he's still legal?
That was actually my first and second set deck because it was also the first showcase I ever pulled out of a
lovely
4th place prizing pack. I got 3 packs. My mate won and got like half a box, and I got 3 packs and opened it, and I got the showcase.
You were the real winner, obviously. Yeah.
There was an Avenger on the back of that pack as well.
Oh,
so
man.
It was a odd pack for sure.
Showcase Palp and an Avenger. That's your luck for at least 4 sets.
It was a good time. It was a good time. But yeah, look, Palp, it's there. I don't know. Data Vault, not Data Vault. Colossus is something I toyed with because you do get a lot of draw.
Yeah.
But some of these aggro decks, they aggro really hard, and I think Palp just doesn't have the answer, whereas I think Blue-Green Heroic does.
Aggro is still a force in the meta, but it is a shrinking one. It's not a lot of it around there, so
it looks like it's changed, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen the thing. Like Sabine ECL was always the hardcore aggro deck, and then Kylo 2 Tarkentown was pretty quick.
Yeah.
But I feel like this Han 2 ECL, it's quite aggressive, but it's not traditionally aggressive. Like it goes wide and it punches really hard and really fast. But I don't know. You're right.
The main thing it has that Sabine doesn't have. I mean, Sabine's obviously got the permanent damage to base, which is great. But being able to play that guerrilla attack pod with 2 damage on it as a finisher at the end is so powerful and beats. Oh crap! What's it called? A cause. It beats for a cause hands down. Even though it's not
absolutely,
of course,
absolutely, it does. I think it feels like for the last couple of sets, the resource cheating, if you can do any kind of resource cheating, it's felt quite strong.
Yeah.
Bringing anything out cheaper and playing ahead of curve, like Han 1 has always been a pretty strong deck.
Oh yes, very much so. Which leads me to wonder, are we going to see resource cheating pulled back on very hard come a lawless time?
I think it always has to be.
I think we do, right? Like we saw, like, because I was trying to think of what the other leader was, and it was Boba, the original Boba leader. Like, that was just good in every color. I think Han 1 has kind of proved that it's also quite good in a lot of different colors. Like, I mean, I feel like when it lost DJ in like set 3, it was still a good deck. It just wasn't breaking everything by, cheating.
And when Force Throw went the way of the dumpster, it's made a comeback, which it thoroughly deserves to.
Yeah. And I mean, Han 2 Blue, it's still quite a strong deck. Like Tivey, who was on earlier, he's swears by that deck, and he won his PQ with it. He top 4'd another PQ post Force Throw ban, so it's still a really strong deck, and I think that shows how good resource cheating can be.
Absolutely.
And how much it can just kind of warp the meta a little bit.
It's going to be interesting to see how it changes with the rotation, for sure.
I ran a little bit of Han 2 Blue myself in Legends of the Force. I wanted to basically run a Force Throw heavy deck because it was the weekend where Force Throw was being banned. After this, it's no longer legal. And I did that and I ran it, and it was great fun to play. Force Throw was useful, but you're right, it wasn't the be all and end all. And because you're playing all the Force units, a lot of the ones that you're playing in the Han 2 Blue deck are Republic units as well. And if you just chuck a couple of the Republic capital ship, whose name temporarily escapes me, that lets you bring a Republic unit back.
Oh, it's called.
Oh, home. No, not home one. Home one does let you do that.
From your discard pile into your hand. And you just keep playing it, and you can just keep chaining the two of them together. So if there's any kind of control, it's really, really nice.
Is it Tantive?
I was bringing
no, it's not Tantive.
It begins with a T, but I can't remember what it's called. But I was bringing back Anakins with it. I was bringing back Maces. It was such a useful card that synergized shockingly really, really well with the hard 2 blade.
And you combine that with Qui-Gon, you can bounce it and just do it over and over again.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. I play a lot of Twin Suns. I saw this amazing Twin Suns deck from some UK content creators called Take the Blast, who do nothing but Twin Suns out of London.
That's cool.
And the guy there, Henry, was running a triple yellow Twin Suns deck with the new DJ leader and Qui-Gon. Can you see where that's going?
That's wow. So yeah, you just bounce your own stuff, free your own unit, bring stuff out,
and then play another cheaper unit out at the same time after you've advanced cheated. He got even luckier in the game they did on the stream because they did an ETH Koth as well, so he was able to ramp with that. And it was disgusting. It was such a blowout. It was hilarious. I love it. It was great.
Tranquility is the card.
That's the one. That's the one I'm looking for. Well done.
There we go.
Which was another PQ price card, if I recall correctly, as well.
Pontus, I can see on the stream. I can't see it in Video Ninja, but you're.
Yeah, I don't use Video Ninja enough, so I'm unsure how to get up there for you.
That's fine. We can look at it. I can look at it from the stream.
Yeah,
that's a lot of green.
That's a lot of green. 29 out of how many? 53? What is it? Was it?
56. I think.
56. Yeah,
I feel like I've closed the melee.
53. No, it's 53. Yeah.
53. There you go. Yeah. That's
so half the decks are green.
This feels indicative of the wider meta. Like,
yeah.
That
doesn't count the leaders though. So
this is it brings me back to an interesting conversation I've had with my one of my co-pilots, Clint, who is Sabine ECL fanatic, loves his aggro decks.
Yep.
Keeps saying that Data Vault is just an auto do it. He's never played enough Data Vault to experience the variance. So I'll always throw that at him. But it's curious how much Data Vault is out there at the moment. Is a ban on the horizon?
Not at this point. I mean, it rotates. No, it doesn't rotate. It
doesn't rotate.
It was a Jump to Lightspeed card, wasn't it? So we've got another year of it.
We've got a while of it. Like,
it's a good point.
It's weird. You see the numbers of how Data Vault affects your chances of drawing specific cards or drawing specific drops, and you think that that's not going to be too much. And then I play them, and I'm like, I can feel this makes a lot of difference to me.
But Data Vault will be much worse with the after rotation because we have a much smaller pool, though.
I think that you're right. There has to be some balancing there, right? Because at the moment you're looking at it like, 10 extra cards. Yeah. There's so many good cards in any of the colors that you're pairing up Data Vault with. Like, if you're on Yoda and you're looking at blue or green in heroic or just generic, there's so many good cards.
And we've got these new common bases coming which allow you to aspect cheat things out as well, which are going to be interesting. We're going to have a set of rare bases with this set as well, but we don't know what the form all of those are going to take.
Did they say there were going to be rare bases?
I think we've seen one already.
Oh, did we?
I think we've seen one already. If neither of you have seen it now, I'm feeling like I might have gotten that wrong.
Nah, don't take my knowledge at the moment.
I'm wondering if because the common bases have an epic action, if that's what's making you think so. Maybe
I'm relatively sure I've seen a rare base somewhere, or I've seen somewhere saying that we're going to have rare.
Not on SWU DB.
Oh, in that case, then we haven't seen one.
So it hasn't been spoiled. I don't think. Oh, I mean, doesn't always go immediately up. They are usually pretty close at it.
Once this stream is over, I'm going to go out and dig out that quote, and I'm going to find it just to vindicate myself.
Yeah, chuck it in the Discord chat so we know it's there. We all absolutely want to see it. Because I know the thing they did mention about
rare bases is that they will be on the base slot in sets after Lawless time.
Yeah, when they went through the booster pack changes, that was a change that they said they were going to make, but hadn't got there quick enough to be able to make it for a Lawless time.
So
also,
yeah,
if you look at previous ones, we've had rare bases set 1, not in 2. We had rares in 3. We had rares in 4, not in 5, and we've had rares in 6.
Hmm.
Have we had rares in 6?
I don't think
in Secrets of Power?
No.
Am I misremembering? I am misremembering. We've not had rares in Secrets of Power.
No rares and secrets. No.
Okay, so it's not a.
So we'll have players sitting down.
We do.
Oh.
Lucas versus Rasmus.
I think I'm out for
Looks
this.
like Piet.
I think I'm back in for 5. I think you might. Are you waiting on someone?
No, I mean if you can stay, you're welcome to stay because there's no one else. So, but if you need to go, then you know.
If you got something better to do, then do what you got to do.
Yeah.
Wow.
Throw down that gauntlet.
Tarkov to be played, but I can always give it a miss.
Being here on this stream, this is so my computer has been on for 2 things over the Christmas break period. One of them is watching Stranger Things, and the other one is I've been playing a lot of Claire Obscure over the Christmas period. So
I haven't played, but I have watched a couple of videos.
Tarkov. I've heard a lot about it. I know a lot of people who play it and enjoy it. It's just not my thing, unfortunately.
It's a love-hate. I don't think you can love that game. It's tilting. I am going to give it a miss, and I'm going to stay on with you guys. We're gonna do some more.
Awesome. Great to have you.
Yeah.
What do we got? Is that another
we got a Piet Red.
I'm just trying to set things up here. Let's see.
Ooh, Han 2 ECL versus Piet Red. Piet Red could very easily just walk away with this. Depending on how much space Han's got.
This is a big topic of convo in my competitive teams chat lately, especially about this deck.
Yeah.
I loved Piet when it first dropped, and I always played it in blue. Blue-black is a safe haven. But this red deck,
you get so many big villain red capital ships, don't you?
It fires so hard, or it just misses, and I think that it doesn't feel like it hits more than it misses. It feels like it's kind of too close to 50-50. Like if you don't get your invisible hand, if you don't see ramp, and I've played it a couple of times at PQs, and there's one guy at my local, Adam, who has stuck with it, and I think he's just a glutton for punishment because sometimes it hits and he goes really well, and then most of the time it just doesn't fire.
I love those Cassian Heart sleeves. That's such a beautiful card.
They are really nice looking, aren't they?
It'll be interesting to see if both of them decide, let's go ham and see who races it first, or if one of them wants to take a more controlling aspect to their play.
I think it's going to be interesting. I think the Piet is the aggressor in this matchup.
But it doesn't have to be.
No. It's probably got more
I would imagine it cheat out some big damage stuff if it just wants to go ham.
Yeah. Turbo Laser Blast.
If he gets there quick enough and ramp, yeah.
He's got that Rebel ECL thing, so that's coming out on 4. And then
claim from Piet, nothing on turn 1 from Piet. That's gonna hurt.
This is what I mean.
Is that what you were saying? Yeah.
It's exactly it, right? Like you'd want to play something.
Yeah.
What's he got for 3? Resupply?
Yep. He's got a Devastator in hand. I can't see what's behind it.
There was that Rebel East AC 130, the 5/5 with Raid 1.
Poe for a 4/5 in space. Cheated out.
That's a lovely cheat one because you do the damage to the unit on the ground, and then it just becomes a full health.
Yep.
In space. Lovely.
Perfect deck for it. But it also means he's either going to try and do the damage from space as well, or he's positioning himself to preemptively try and hit whatever the Piet player brings out and plays in space. There's an OB there.
Yeah, I think he's going to play the 5/5 with Raid 1.
So he can flip Piet this turn and OB,
Or he can flip Piet and play out, what, a 7-drop? Yeah.
He's got
That's a
invisible
resupply
hand.
carrier. Oh, no, it's an invisible hand. You're right. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah. So he'll play that for 5. Then he'll go fishing.
What's he looking for, do you think?
I mean, they usually run HKs and the swarm droids, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
They've also got the Dark Phase Trooper 3/3 Sentinels. There we go, HK.
Okay, that makes sense. There's also that droid now, which I believe deals with some upgrades when you play it. GRK or DRK or something.
Yeah, 2, 3. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yes, yes.
4 to base from Pona next week.
I really like the big clear green dice.
Yeah.
Much easier to read this time.
Oh, yeah. Piet comes out to play. Nothing else to do from the Imperial side except hit with Piet, whether it goes to base or into Gunji. There's not a lot of point going into Gunji with it, I'd have thought.
No.
But he hasn't done any damage yet to the ECL. He's not making the most use of Piet's ability while he's flipped to his leader's side. Han has decided to contest the space.
Oh.
Down to Discorion HK. That says we're going to be killing that.
Yeah.
You've played it on any of the 3 of them, to be honest.
Yeah, true.
Benefit.
If there's a Poe in hand, I imagine that's coming out this turn for an ECL. The issue is you got to run everything into Piet to kill him, which I think you want to do because he's on 6 resources.
And it stops you making use of the resource cheat if you kill him. But we've OB'd with Invisible Hand. And he's clearing the space arena. Because he doesn't want any threats to the big ships he's going to be playing, I assume, for the rest of the game.
The thing is, when enemy units are defeated, deal 1 damage to each base for it. So that's 2 damage.
Absolutely. 8 damage on the red base, only 4 damage on the ECL.
Oh.
Blue leader ambushes down into HK. Kills the HK, which is a unique, so he gets to look at the top 10 cards and look for a 3 or less to play for free. He looks like he has used all of his resources, however. Brings out an Obi-Wan Sentinel to just stop Piet from chipping in some incidental extra damage, but we're going to be doing 8 to base from the Invisible Hand.
Yeah.
Almost more important to prevent that damage on because of that.
You're not playing any Space Sentinels though in this deck.
No.
Or anything that could really block it.
Probably
this will be an interesting run though for the see, we know he's got he's whiffed it and drawn nothing. There's the Devastator in hand, the 10/10.
Yep.
Which he can bring out next
Kill one unit and threaten. So he's on.
What's he on?
So if they're going up to 6, it means he's on 7. You can play
7,
9 drop.
Not yet. 9 drop.
Curious.
Maul. And he's got the red Devastator now, so he can play that this turn.
Are you on 7? Can't tell. Yeah.
Piet's on 7.
Oh, he's ramped.
Han's on 6. He did ramp with the resupply earlier, yes.
Right.
Yeah.
So you've got a fair chunk of damage on Han's board. The Sentinel is now gone. Unless he plays another Jedi, but we've Fulminatrix.
Oh, Fulminatrix instead.
The blue leader, get rid of that 5 damage. Slow it down Han players' damage output as much as possible.
And he's going to be dealing, is it 4 on attack to a ground unit every on attack?
Just keep on pounding and hitting. Ooh, Wrecker, ECL,
so
ambush into Piet. Shoots him for 5, do a bit of overwhelm.
5 overwhelm. 18.
This is just too much damage in space to keep up with, though.
Yeah.
Is that Fulminatrix kill on the next swing?
No, I think Fulminatrix hits. Is it for 8? I feel like it's
9.
8. 9?
Yeah, it's a 9/7.
So what do we need to? Yeah, so it does. No, it doesn't. 18? Can I do maths? Yes, it does.
It does, yeah.
Oh, that's
It
just
definitely
pinged it
will
for
do
another
now,
one.
whatever he's
Yeah.
picking, yeah.
I think if you control another separatist unit, you deal 2 damage to base.
If this went a little bit... Oh, he's scooping. Yep,
he's
there we
scooping
go.
it, yeah.
You see the writing on the wall there.
Interesting to come back from not having a first turn play.
Yeah.
But that being said, their first turn plays, it's HKs. I can't even think of what else.
Gonk
There
droids.
is those droids. It would play gonk droids, wouldn't it? That would be
Yeah, I saw one earlier.
Gonk makes a lot of sense.
a whole lot of sense. That's actually a really good card. But yeah, it got away. If you keep letting Piet cheat big boys out, it's rough.
Yeah, especially if you can.
It's also
focus
very
you like
difficult
that.
to stop.
7, like he's got to use it. He's got to use his Poe to just kill him immediately. And if he doesn't have a Poe, then yeah, you're in dire straits because you really need to be able to take him on his flip turn or right after if he's ramped.
I didn't see a lot of sideboarding happen there. Or if it did, it was over very quickly.
Yeah, not sure. Both just going, my deck has what it needs.
Yep, we're happy with this.
Could be.
Hello,
Just
everybody
thinking-
in chat, paying attention for the first time in what feels like the whole time we've been doing this. Here we go. Dark Apprentice criticizes your Tarkov, says just play Arc Raiders. There we go.
Come on.
Hello, Loopy. Hopefully we'll start indeed seeing more US players. That'd be great. 80 players watching as of right now. And we're going into the second game of round 4, where we have a Piet Red versus a Han 2 ECL. I feel like if you're the Han player, you want to be just smashing as much damage into base as quick as you can and hope you can get there before the Piet player starts to overwhelm you, unless you've got some very specific answers.
I think you have to. And the issue is, like, I'm racking my brain in terms of Han 2 ECL. Like, what does it have that can get rid of those big units? Like, Han 2 Blue has, Fell the Dragons and things like that, like the removal. But this just doesn't have that. It doesn't rely on it. It's not what
You've got your timelies and your units and your ECL. Not much that can do much to space units.
Yeah,
maybe you're bringing some Bright Hopes.
Slows it down for sure.
But does that matter really?
No. One card I think that if people haven't been looking at, and I know again we'll mention Clint, who loves ECL decks, Red Heroic. The MC 130.
Oh yeah,
gunship.
I think that's the restore one, isn't it?
No, it's raid 1.
Oh,
it's
okay,
a 5 cost 5/5 with raid 1. Like, that's the only thing you've got to deal with an invisible hand. And the thing is, it's a trade. An ECL trading 1 unit doesn't always feel great, but you just don't have a lot else to deal with it. The
Obi
space
goes
side
into base knowing that the Dark Trooper is just going to kill it.
Yep.
Although it didn't have to, because Obi wasn't a Sentinel at that point.
Oh, resupply.
And Han is going to... No, he's not going to cheat something out.
Yeah, he just...
Oh, he has cheated out a champ. Yeah,
there we go.
That is a big deal. Oh, wow.
Yes.
Keeping up.
Yeah, just nullifying the resupply pretty much. Well, not quite. But...
nullifying its advantage, certainly. I mean, the Piet player still going to get to play his big stuff sooner.
The thing is, though, like, Han's got a 5-2 on board.
Yeah.
Nice. That's
like, this is like a well-written script.
Yeah. Here we go again.
Are we going to see a HK again? Place your bets now.
Yeah. Could be one of those droids. I actually forgot about that's new from this set. It's the green black version of the Battlefield Marine.
Yeah.
All right.
The trooper one. Oh, there he is.
Dark Trooper.
HK's coming out.
HK's again. I did see one of those little floating ball droids I mentioned earlier in his hand as well that he could have, well, not his hand, in his pool. But HK, I imagine he quite values the ping to base every time a unit dies.
And it doesn't feel good to trade Cham into that. Like, you really want to just put 5 damage on base.
Absolutely.
Get as much of it as you can.
Piet out.
Ooh.
Queen Amidala.
Lovely shiny prestige Amidala, representing another 5 damage that will be very hard to take out.
So while we're prestiges from this set, does anyone have a favorite?
Lando. Lando is so gorgeous. The card. Like,
I think all the propaganda ones.
Yeah,
the propaganda ones.
The Lando propaganda in foil looks gorgeous.
The wanted ones are great, but
foil,
because the fact they're all samey in a way, the foil wanted ones are lovely in the effect that they generate.
Yeah,
they're beautiful, but the propaganda ones are just.
Yeah, the Lando.
Grab my folder to have a look at Lando because
he has like background is like silver. It looks so good.
Yeah,
it's like a mirror almost. It looks fantastic.
OB on the invisible hand.
Oh wow! Yeah, that's
to kill Cham and Han.
Yeah,
leaving Amidala on the board rather than take out any spies. He's clearing damage, which makes a lot of sense. Slowing down the damage output Han can put onto his base and make it much more likely to get to his late game. I think the Bail Organa propaganda card is very nice.
He looks very majestic. I'm looking at him now. I'm just looking at Lando. That is kind of cool. Now, I didn't give it much...
he looks prettier, so to speak. The card looks prettier in person, I would say. Because you don't get the silvery background.
I've grabbed my folder, so I'm looking at the physical.
Okay.
Physical cards. I was like, I've got to go have a look now.
HK and Piet have gone into the spies to clear out the damage they represent. And take no damage back, which is very, very helpful, of course.
And they're putting damage onto base
every time they die
with HK's abilities, which is quite good.
Blue leader ambushes into HK, gets rid of that. We're not having any more of that. Thank you very much. The invisible hand has not swung before now because it hasn't needed to. It's not been under any threat whatsoever, but that's going to be another 8 damage to base, taking him up to 12.
Plus fishing for another droid.
Yep. If he plays another HK, I'm going to chuckle.
Mine is Major Partagaz.
Oh, yeah. Good shout.
I think I love the red-black contrast. It's always a good time.
Oh, now you've reminded me on that. The Grand Moff Tarkin propaganda is another beautiful card.
It is a good one.
So majestic. I want to like the Thrawn one, but I'm not quite there.
It's the yellow. I don't think it does it justice. Whereas like Dedra Miro with the red.
Yeah,
I think any of the reds that they've got, like red black, is looking really good, even though she's a green black unit.
Yeah. And the Amidala one, the Amidala one's very nice.
Amidala one is really good. Of the what are they? Renegade ones?
The wanted ones or renegade?
The wanted ones. I think the only one I really like, because they all do look really samey, is the Cassian one.
I was going to say exactly the same thing because it's just so iconic with his look and the wanted stuff.
He does, and he looks like that's what you would that's what you'd see on a wanted poster. He looks
22 on the red base at this point. A lot of damage has been built up while we've been yammering away over card looks.
Yeah.
Oops.
22.
12 yeah. However, there's a lot of board presence on the Piet side, but you don't feel out of danger at this point.
No,
ECL has not been used.
Yeah, and there's only
he's got all his resources open.
Only 8 HP left, so on the base.
I just wonder if he's just. I mean, because like if you've got a Poe or if he's got a Wrecker, he's going to slam it down. But
if he's got a attack pod, he's got a guerrilla attack pod, he's got a timely. Couldn't see what else there was.
The issue is that Devastator swinging next turn. You just don't have an answer for it.
No, not in the slightest. And then that and one more unit, and the game is over. All right, so he's pushed for 3 more damage to base from Cassian.
Yeah, okay. I think he has to claim.
That puts him on 25 damage. Where can he get the extra 5 from? Quickly, he could maybe cheat out a Karis Nemec. No, he's chosen to swing with the Invisible Hand for 6 damage to base, which will put ECL on 21.
Oh, with that puts him to 23. So he's got lethal now. Is that the when played, if you have another Separatist unit, deal damage to the base?
Isn't it 18?
I think it's 4 5s there. I can't.
Had he already put the damage on base from the ECL?
There's 4 5s.
Sorry, not from the ECL, from the Invisible Hand. That would make more sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a jump otherwise. All right, so we kill the blue leader with the droid. Do we claim or do we swing?
I think Han already claimed, yeah.
I think Han already claimed.
He had to, because otherwise Devastator was just one-shot kill.
Well, one more action. No, he's decided he hasn't drawn an answer for the top deck. He needed to do one that would have done 8 damage in one go, which I don't think that deck could do.
No. And that's game and match.
Yeah. 2-0 to the Piet player. Not
well, it fired.
Yeah, it did.
I think this the Han 2 ECL. I don't think it's got the answers to deal with some of those big units. And if you're allowing Piet to continually, the fact that he was able to play a Devastator.
Oh yeah.
It's game set.
If it's got to that point, then unless you're winning on the next swing, the game's done.
Yeah.
Which is fair. Yeah, but you don't see that many Piet decks in the top 8s.
No, and I think that's with the variance of it. Like, I think it can go really well into some decks, but I think it feels like a lot of the decks now. Like, if we saw the Yoda player play into Piet, I think Yoda's got all of the answers.
Yeah, everything it needs to control it and kill it.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about the? Oh no, not the Dedra. The Phasma green deck from.
So cool that.
It won the. What I can't remember.
It
where
won
it
the
won,
Bristol
but it won the
PQ about 4 weeks ago now, out of nowhere.
Yeah, I always love when people.
By a chap called Morgan Seeley. Very well done, dude.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
I remember looking at that, and it didn't have anything that was out, sort of like that stood out to me as like, oh, that's going to win lots and lots of things.
So the guy has he's got his own YouTube channel. It's Seeley Son SWU, I think it is. He's done a deck tech on it. He's also been on with KTOD, and they've done a show me your deck video a couple of weeks ago with it as well, where they've been through the whole thing. And what he credits for being the card that has made the deck be the power that it is frankly it's either a common or an uncommon called FN Trooper Corps, which is a first order plot card that you play for 5 that boosts Phasma the turn you play it and makes hit even harder.
Huge.
And then the following turn you follow up with like a timely Phasma unit to give the pair of them +2/+2, and it can overwhelm apparently. Surprise factor. Okay. Nobody really knows what to expect with on the day when he was playing, of course, and now it's all over the internet.
And I mean, we haven't seen it again, and I mean, credit to him as being what would have to be a really good player, because when you see those kinds of decks and someone win it, like I've had the conversation with a good friend of ours, Kenny, who won a New Zealand PQ with Wedge. I think it was, I can't remember, Wedge yellow.
I saw a Wedge deck appear in a PQ I was at in Birmingham a couple of weeks ago, and I'm like, ooh, a Wedge deck. I need to look at that. That looks interesting. Let's pay some attention here.
And we say, like, when it comes to Kenny, he is a fantastic card game player.
Oh, excellent.
He plays so many games, and he can play any deck and play it really well.
Yeah.
So I think it kind of feels like, and
with SWU, I guess the point I'm stumbling to try and make is SWU, I feel, as watching some other card games and now getting into a couple of others myself, deck piloting is, if not more important than the deck that you've picked.
Oh yeah.
It's just as like it's
Deck
not,
piloting is one key skill that you need out of two, and the other key skill that you need is knowing what you're playing against.
Exactly. The alternating actions in this game, I think, make those skills so much more important, because it's not like I've played Pokemon. This is my first TCG that I went hard into with SWU.
Okay.
But I've played a couple of other games since then, and things like Pokemon just don't feel very good. Like, it feels like solitaire. Like, I don't need my opponent to be there.
Yeah.
My deck's just doing all the things. All the things on my own turn, whereas this alternating action means you've got to be so much more responsive, and you're right, knowing what your opponent's going to do so that you can play around it. And I think that comes so much more into it than the deck choice. Deck choice is important, don't get me wrong, you can't just play crazy silly decks, but if you know what your deck does, and you know what your opponent's going to try and do, if you know your deck can counter it, then you're a step above. And I guess that's what this guy did with the Phasma. Like, rep into his own deck, rep into other decks, and play big. And
his decision was that he saw that the meta is a lot of mid-rangey, slightly control-y stuff at the moment, and he reckoned he could go under all of those and beat them, and he did. So props to the guy.
It's huge. It's
well
great.
done, Morgan. We had the leader representation up on the screen there a moment ago, which we talked completely through and didn't talk about in the slightest while it was still up there. And Pontus has now put it away because he got bored.
I'll add it back.
About anything but the leader representation.
Yeah.
I just noticed because Haralock said like, is there no hand one? And no, there's not a single hand one in this tournament.
Wow. Out of 60 players, not a single hard one. That's
unless I'm mistaken. No, I'm pretty sure it's not a single hand one.
Okay, cool.
Which is fascinating.
We got a Lando. We got a Shadows of the Galaxy Lando in here, but no hard one.
Yep.
That's
the Tarkentown. The Lando from Shadows Tarkentown is a very deceptively quick aggro deck.
Yeah, I've heard and seen that it is such, but I've never wrapped my head around it.
No, I think it's too big brain for me. I need something a little bit more chill. I mean, is that a Mando next to Gar Saxon?
Yep. There's a Mando in there. There's a Poe pilot in there. There's an Akbar. There's a Sarge. There's a Nala Say. Oh wow.
Yeah, that's wild.
We got a Dooku. A friend of mine at the Bristol PQ, where Morgan won with the Phasma, took a Dooku Lake Town, and he made 16th place out of 80 players, and I'm so proud of him. It's such a fun deck.
We saw that in round 1.
Yeah,
was the Dooku Lake as well.
Oh, brilliant.
So yeah, we were interesting conversations about. You're right. Like it's a cool. No one's expecting it. I feel like it's going to snag some wins. There's a Qui-Gon in there, a single Iden.
Got a Von Reg.
No hard one. That is actually shocking. 2 Cad Banes, which I actually do find surprising, because I think
2 Boba Falls, Kylo, Sabe.
So I'm actually gonna go on a bit of a break. Gustav is gonna take over as host, but I'll be back hopefully. I have a bit of a headache, but I should be back for the finals.
Take care of yourself, my friend, and
absolutely
see you soon. If not, thanks very much, and have a good one, Pontus.
Yeah, see you around.
efficiently trading. But yeah,
Chat is saying that audio's gone silent and has dropped, but it looks like we might still be visible on the stream. Not quite sure there.
oh, yep, okay. I'll just jump into the Discord. If it isn't better.
So what time is it where you are at the moment then, TV?
It's back. It's currently 1 a.m.
Dude.
So for the last like 4 days, actually for longer, I think it's probably since, maybe 4 days.
That's some
Me
dedication.
and a couple of mates have been up till about 2 or 3 in the morning,
Yeah.
just raiding in Tarkov, like proper silly boys. And there's still a couple online at the moment.
I can hear you.
Yes.
Chat says audio is back. Who in chat, if you're listening, who can you hear? You might not know their name, but say if you can hear them.
Gustav's joined the chat.
Gustav has entered the chat.
My chair keeps dropping. I'm gonna
Hello, Gustav.
I'm gonna run off quickly and have a quick bathroom break. I'll be back in a sec.
Sounds fair. I've heard the name Gustav a lot over the last couple of weeks because he's a main character in Clair Obscure.
So now it should work. People should see me.
We'll find
And
out
I
when
hope
the lag into the stream lets us know.
Yeah. So I think we're just gonna take a short break here so I can set up stuff.
That
kind of works.
seems sensible.
We know that next round is around 3:30. So try to go live in about
20
10
minutes from now-ish. Oh, okay. Yep. Have a bit of chat beforehand. No worries.
See you soon.
Ah.
Welcome back to this Saturday's PQ streaming from Linköping. First and only PQ in Sweden for Sit 6. My name is Gustav, and I'm taking over the host responsibility up until the final, I think. And with me, I have Mark and Tivey, right? You've been on for a while now?
Yep.
This is going to be our third game, I think, of the day with you guys.
Yep.
Cool.
We're going into round 5, if I recall correctly. So this will be the penultimate round of the Swiss.
Yes, that's right.
So yeah, I've been working, so I haven't seen much of what's going on today. So you mind catching me up a bit?
We've seen a Harm 2 ECL versus Yoda Data Vault. We've seen a Harm 2 ECL versus Piet Red. There's a lot of green in the base breakdown. There's a lot of Harm 2 in the leader breakdown. There is no Harm 1, somebody's pointed out, which is curious.
There's also a lot less Yoda. There's only 3 Yodas.
Yeah.
Which I thought, I mean, it's not an easily pick up and play deck.
There's also a couple of Palp 6s and a couple of Palp 1s as well at the same time. So
yeah, and I think there was multiple Sabes, or was there just one Sabe?
I think there's a couple of Sabes and a couple of Kiras as well.
You see,
maybe decisions on people trying to counter the Yodas as well as not just running them.
Yeah. It's interesting. I'm just trying to refresh my Melee link because round 4 standings hadn't updated for me.
Round 4 standings have not updated for me either. Round 5 matches have not yet gone live. Round 4 matches. Looks like we're still waiting on one match that's not yet reported.
Okay, that might be why.
Which would be Tabor 12. So while we wait and find out who we're going to be watching for round 5, Gustav, neither TV or I have spoken to you at all yet today. You're not on site, you're remote as well?
Yes. Couldn't get off work to go play, so thought I could get some action in by doing the cast here.
Sounds fair.
What would you be playing if you were there?
Ooh, it's kind of hard because I've been on parental leave from the game, so I haven't gotten that much time to play.
Maybe, do you?
Yeah, but what I've been building and playing, it's
chat is saying that sound's gone.
Sound is gone. Let's see.
People sat there watching us flap our mouths, not hearing anything.
They didn't say a word.
Yeah.
And now something's going wrong with. So we lost the feed.
Oh, yeah, it's gone for me.
Yeah, I don't have it either.
Somebody unplugged it.
Oh, Pontus is saying he's got sound. Sound is okay.
Somebody else said they have sound. Excellent. So we didn't waste the entire intro in talking about people.
Just L Johnson.
Yeah.
Maybe you've muted us.
Yep.
So yeah, that's there. It looks like we have some technical issues here. Let's see if we can fix it.
No worries. So what was the last?
Otherwise, where were we?
Yeah.
What was the last deck that you were playing then, Gustav?
Oh yeah. So I've been building Sabe. Flavor of double cunning. Kind of getting that old feeling of playing Han 1 yellow back in set 2 and a bit of set 3.
Have you gone for the sort of hand disruption, hand control sort of angle, heavy into that, or is that more of like a side? Way to how
you don't get to have cards. You don't get to decide what you play. You get what you get.
And I mean, even the cunning card for 4, that's a good time.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's my favorite card to play. And I still, okay, I play it here, and the opponent's just like, oh, all right.
I've got no inside track on this whatsoever, but I reckon that they're got to be reprinting those double aspect iconic cards, the aggression, the cunning, command, and vigilance.
They're too good, right?
They're too iconic.
Vigilance, arguably, I think, is the best one. I think cunning is second, and then aggression, and then command.
Aggression is really good.
It is super good.
You don't see a lot of double red decks, but it's a really good card.
Yeah, and look, I played Kylo 2 Tarkentown.
Yeah.
Back in set 2 and to the end of set 3. Especially because I preferred to play Palp Blue. But the Han 1 double yellow DJ just made Palp impossible. So went the other way. Instead of playing something for 8, played something that comes out on 4. And it went fast. And aggression is good in that because double red, it's great card if you're in those colors. I think the way I liken them and probably rank them is how likely am I to pay an out of aspect penalty for it. And I think aggression, fair. I'm not. Vigilance, I will. Cunning, it's maybe.
Yeah. Command, we're not even in discussion at the moment, so yeah.
That's right. It sucks because I actually liked Palp double green for a little while, especially when I was doing Endless Legion. I tried to do Endless Legions and make it work, and it worked a couple of times. I felt good about it, but it's just not that great. It's not
one of the best players in the UK at the Birmingham PQ a few weeks ago. A chap called Silk ran, I think it was a Yoda deck solely so he could do Endless Legions. Through You're My Only Hope, and he kicks it off more often than not, and it was disgusting. He's like healing 14 health a turn when he's activating this Endless Legions, and it's hilarious to watch.
It must be something for the people who are good at this game, because the one of the best players in Australia is Scott McCulloch, who's in our comp team. He did the same thing with Yoda. A couple of sets ago. It was You're My Only Hope, trying to get it off, and he did it a couple of times. And the grin on his face when he pulled it off every bloody time. I swear to God, I could have reached across the table and choked him.
So sorry for interrupting. We've got some gameplay. Well, we've got some people sitting down to play the game. We're going to be seeing another hard 2 ECL game.
Let's see.
But Townsend Red Force.
Oh, is that Townsend? I couldn't quite tell.
Yeah. The showcase.
I love the showcase. It's a weird riot of power, of color. Yeah.
It's the greens from the smoke around her. It's really cool. Look, Townsend Red won Worlds.
Oh yeah.
But post Force Throw ban, it did drop off a bit, but I still think it's good.
I've never seen it completely drop out of circulation. There's always people trying to make it work. And ultimately, you've still got access to 2 of the most powerful removal cards in the game. You've got Power of the Dark Side, and you've got access to Force Lightning. And with that, you can kill whatever you want, whenever you want.
All the time. It's just they just don't feel as unfair as Force Throw did.
Yeah,
right.
You're not wrong. Force Throw got oppressive.
Yeah, for 1 and a card, you can get rid of anything on the board most of the time. It's not what you want in a game, but you're right. Force Lightning is really good. Power of the Dark Side, though, it feels like this set it's dropped off a little bit just because of the token generation.
Yeah, there's a lot more going wide this set than there has been in any metagame previous. And I like that. Oh, we got some Team Enigma card sleeves on the right there, and a nice little Team Enigma jumper, somebody representing. Do you know who we've got on the stream, Gustav?
We have Fredrik on 2 ECL and Adam on Mother Tulsing.
Awesome.
Cool.
Frederick and Adam. We start off with a Prestige Obi-Wan on turn 1, cheated out with Han.
Treya's Acolyte?
Yeah, nice little cheap Force unit, ready to get the Force token generation going.
Han, of course, doesn't have to cheat units out, which will make them much more difficult to kill using Townsend's abilities. Having that flexibility is an extremely potent weapon in his arsenal. But he's played a 3-cost unit out turn 1, because why not?
Why wouldn't you?
If you got the opportunity to do so. What are we looking for? We're not really looking for more sentinels necessarily for Han. Maybe high health units.
High health to negate the -1/-1. The thing is, he can't really run into the acolyte because then it will just hit base and do -1. Whereas now he's got to put damage on himself. But again, these 4 health units have a lot of staying power.
Yeah, speeds masterpiece into space, but Townsend's going to kill Obi-Wan. How he's in the force token that's just been generated as it should be. So now we got a little bit more. But Nick, he's not played his. What we got there? We got Krennic and we got
The
when defeated, gain the force. Is that the one?
It's when defeated and on attack, so he's getting the force back one way or the other.
Yeah. Going to be difficult to keep him off force at this point.
Yeah, it's certainly a board presence.
Strategy, 3 damage. 28 versus 25 health. Okay.
Sabine's masterpiece is a little bit not as a threat when there's nothing else on the board to use its ability.
True.
3,
but equally so
3 in space is good.
The Townsend's not going to play a lot of space, if any. So after Han plays something else to the ground, you can start have other aspects present for Sabine's masterpiece to draw off of.
I wonder if we see the supremacy tie, the blue-black 3/3
Heals
sentinel
when it's killed. Oh no, the sentinel one. Sorry. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the brute. So the brute. Yeah, you're right though. Like I mean, a lot of these early units, apart from Krennic, they're all going to be force units.
But the ones with when defeated, like the brute, that can come out for a resource cheaper, could give it a little bit more staying power versus the aggro decks.
I think we'll see Townsend's assassin come out here.
It'll be a choice. Dooku would be largely irrelevant with very little on the ground for it to ambush into.
Yeah. Townsend's because it's when use the force -3/-3. So
yeah, kill the masterpiece straight away. There's nothing I think the hard player can do with one action just to boost the health of the masterpiece. No, he cheats out of Poe. Doesn't ambush it, but he does cheat it. And now he ambushes out Dooku to kill
the Dooku.
Poe, maintaining strong ground control there.
Much more of a problem than the Sabine's masterpiece if you can get rid of it.
Owen Lars is a great card, but especially played free through Krennic, or even if you play it free through hard, frankly.
Yeah.
Owen Lars is an all-star in a hard 2 blue deck.
And restore 2.
Yeah.
Having that out on the board is
kill
not
it,
a bad
I win.
time.
Let it live, I win.
Yeah.
Lovely card.
It's going to go looking for some of those nasty force units that come out later in the game.
Yep. Whenever he wants to at this point. Townsend's about to come out. Han is about to come out if he wants to, although he'd be walking into death.
Yeah.
May not want to bring him out quite so quickly without something else on the board.
Is he cheating something out?
He's ECLing.
Amidala.
5 damage into... What do you kill? Tyrannus. Yeah, he's doing the most damage, threatening-wise.
And you sack one of your officials. And
oh no, spies died. What a shame.
Yeah. I don't know though. That's not super impactful.
No,
I don't think the Townsend minds that being your ECL.
No. It's taken a potent unit off the board, but
yeah,
you're still massively outnumbered. There's a lot of...
And the thing is now there's no official to soak up the damage, so you can get her down to 1 health. Townsend can kill her.
Yep. Or she can kill her with using her action and then flipping and then going.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Choosing to get 4 damage in with Sabine's masterpiece while he's still got a green unit on the board to buff the masterpiece with. 10 damage on base versus 6, but that's about to change. There's no incentive whatsoever for Townsend player to go into anything but base at this point. He's definitely playing the beatdown. Owen goes into restore 2 health. He doesn't want to sacrifice him to draw a force unit.
I think he wanted to wait for the Han to come out. Yeah.
Oh, he has. He's -1ing the Han. Wants to kill that rather than the Amidala. Fair enough.
I mean, he can still run the Acolyte and Krennic and kill Amidala that way, but I mean, he's also got 5 resources up, so we'll see what he's going to play.
Yeah, that's true. Han taking the opportunity to put as much damage on base as he can, but it's not that much relative, really. That's a beautiful shot.
No. It is nice. I have that one as well. I pulled that at the start of the set.
Oh, good. That would have been an expensive purchase.
Yeah. No.
Damage to base with Talzin. -1 on the Hans, so the Hans now -2. Killing him, as you said, with Krennic and the Acolyte.
It's interesting leaving the Amidala up, though. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. There's the answer to it. That makes a lot of sense. Another Tyrannus.
It's going to be tricky to see what Han can do to come back from this. He's used his ECL. He might have a timely. He's not within range to close out the game quickly as you'd want to be at this point.
And I think the Han 2 green, it's the go wide deck. It doesn't have the answers to something that's going wide against it.
Yeah.
Whereas Townsend might, like blue black's got a lot of nice removal.
Oh, absolutely.
So like a Wrecker.
Looks like he's not. Oh, has he cheated it?
He's not. No, he didn't cheat it. He's paid the 6 and destroyed the resource,
of course. Yeah,
but he hasn't been able to ECL it.
He's taken Tyrannus off the board with Force Lightning to get rid of the Masterpiece. Only costs him 3 resources to do.
He's got a Power of the Dark Side? No? Grand Inquisitor.
Isn't going to too much, but represents some damage on the board.
Oh.
We're deciding to clean up the board a little bit with the stuff he's got there and just put a bunch of damage onto base to get a little bit closer to that 25. Kill something we don't care about dying.
Getting rid of the Wrecker is pretty good.
And then damage from Krennic and the Acolyte. Healing some with Owen. Yeah.
This is 13 against 8.
Yeah. No ECL left. I think there's not really much in the way of bombs that Han 2 player can bring out.
What can he do with massive impact at this point? You can timely a Poe.
Yeah. And that's
Carrots.
not it.
Okay. I mean, strong card, but not what you want right now.
No. I think he's just going to start jamming to base.
Yeah. At which point you're within danger zone, danger strike.
Yeah.
No resources have been spent yet.
16, so he needs 9. Oh, okay.
Will represent a threat for next turn, but by next turn you're going to be a hair's breadth away from death.
Yeah, and he's still got all his resources up.
Yeah.
So I don't see that Poe being on the board for much longer.
At this point, you don't really care about the Poe. Oh, there we
go.
Hot shot for the win.
Blaster. That'll do it.
Hot shot for the win.
Great card in this deck.
How much did that cost him to smuggle out?
It would have cost him
5?
5, yeah.
We didn't let you talk at all there, did we, Gustav? I'm very sorry. Anything you wanted to say?
No, it's okay. Trying to get get the tech stuff going. So it's just so helpful that you guys are blabbering on. So please continue with that.
No worries.
But we can see that, Adam taking the first game with his Talsin. And sideboard time, what do you think the players will take in? If you start with Hantu, how is he going to take this next game?
I don't know what's
It's
in
a
the
tough
deck,
one. You got
being
to
honest.
You want to survive all of the Talsin control. It's got a lot of ambush. It can take you out with the Tyrannus very reliably. The -1s will kill little things, so you wouldn't want to be cheating things out with less hit points than they could. Maybe put in some more timelies. Cham's irrelevant. Late game is...
It's tough because we saw it in the earlier games, right, where he would play like a Gungi with a saber. You can't do that against blue-black. You can't go tall because they're just going to remove you. He kind of needs to go wide, but keep pace with the removal and keep putting damage on, and force the Towson player to go into more control. I don't think he did that this turn. Towson was able to go wide and be really aggressive.
Towson doesn't rock a lot of defensive play stuff, except for the restore you'll get from Owen more than anything else.
Yep.
There's no real sentinels in there. It's pure attack, gain the force, limit you by taking out a unit every now and then with the -1s and the assassins and whatnot.
We can see Adam changing some cards as well, but I would think that the deck is pretty teched for Hantu.
Maybe he goes in for a bit more removal. If Hantu wants to play a big unit every turn, then Power of the Dark Side is massively helpful against that. You get to Amidala and you play some more spies, you get a wider board, but that didn't do much for him last game. Karis came out too late. That's not true. He was too late to make a difference when he got played. Maybe more Cassians, but there's no reason why many of them wouldn't be in the side.
Wouldn't already be in there.
Yeah.
Maybe for the Towson, I was just looking at some old deck lists. Might see some entrenched
Quarry played by the Harm player this game. Maybe he's not running those.
Yeah, true.
Entrenched to be good for him.
I think it's a good answer to space units for
and
the
to beef
Towson.
up his ground. You just remove things all day long if he entrenches one of his ground units quite happily. It could be one of the cheap 2 or 3 force units.
Yep. Keep it on the board. Entrenched is a great card. I've seen a little bit of no disintegrations right in Towson.
I can see that. That makes sense.
Yeah, it brings it down to 1, then you just
finish it off.
-1.
That was a card that struggled to make much of an impact when it was first launched, but
yeah. It was one of those special cards. I can't remember what was it. Legends or JTL? It came out, didn't it?
Yeah, it was in the Boba Spotlight deck.
Chirrut might be a card that we see if it's not in the main. I can't imagine why it wouldn't be in the main, but
yeah, that's fair. We've got another Obi-Wan turn 1 play
into a is it the Treyarch Acolyte? I can't see what card that is.
Oh, it's got no ability text to it, so
probably. The 1/4 or 2/4 or something with force.
I've got to wonder if that's a conscious choice to play the Obi-Wan, or if that was all he had and the best choice available to him at the time. Because your Sentinel ability when you play him on turn 1 is completely irrelevant.
Yeah, and I don't think it runs enough force units to keep maintaining Sentinel.
Well, there's Mounted Quarry.
Okay.
So we're now planning on getting rid of units. Grand Inquisitor out. His hidden ability isn't going to do very, very much. But he's got a bit
of a beefy butt. He'll do some damage.
Mm.
He's a force unit. Strategy probably pinned on keeping large health force units up as much as possible to continue to be able to use the leader ability.
Claiming's interesting here because you kind of want him to use the force ability to get rid of Obi-Wan, because either way, Obi-Wan can just run into that acolyte and kill it, and then get the bounty hunter's quarry, or Karis can.
Yeah,
it gets
and
it
then
anyway.
Probably have a spy as well afterwards. Not
Mm.
not guaranteed, but probably.
No.
There's been a lot of times I've run a unit into Karis risking being got rid of, and then they've not done the disclose. More
And
often
there we see the turret.
the lovely hyperspace turret. Such a good card.
It is a great card for blue force decks. Like,
He was another staple in that hard 2 blue.
Absolutely.
I'd lovely bit of tech where I'd cheat out Chirrut, and then play the Ray Heroic, who would not only heal Chirrut, but also put a shield on him.
Yep. Menacing. That is actually menacing.
It's good, isn't it?
Definitely the most annoying sentinel in the game.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, look, now, like, he's just run that Obi-Wan and it's only taken 1 damage. And he's now going to get the force back, so
and it's
Karis is only going to
much
do
harder
1
for him
damage.
to kill his bounty hunter's quarried unit. Which represents a free 3-cost unit. 4 resources. Hard 2 player is wondering what to play.
It's interesting that he swung with the Grand Inquisitor instead of the Treyarch's Acolyte, because I think that most effort would go into getting rid of that unit.
Maybe he's baiting out an early ECL.
Yeah.
I'm not
Can't
sure
get
what
through
with,
that turret, though.
No, not easily.
Because even if he runs Karis into the turret, it gets -2. He then swings with the Acolyte. Okay.
Cheetah Poe represents something that has to be dealt with.
Oh, I think you claim here.
Yeah, the damage that the Acolyte is going to do is not really going to help you. The -1 isn't going to help you.
No, absolutely not.
He knows that Karis is not going to run into Chirrut lightly, because he's only going to do damage. And then the spy's going to do... The spy will do 2 full damage, because he won't be able to regain the force.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
he can put 3 more damage onto Chirrut over the course of the rest of this turn if he chooses to. But no, he's going into the next round.
Went past. And he's drawn a wrecker. 2 wreckers off the top.
Interesting.
Not what you want to see, and it's an awkward decision to resource both. Especially, you kind of need them in the late game.
Yeah. It might be a call to just cheat out a wrecker without ECL this turn. Shoot something, and then ECL another one next turn if the wrecker's been made a target.
That's that's a good trade. I mean, you want...
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You cannot leave a Poe on the field.
No.
Even with that nice turret. But Chirrut's dead if you don't.
Yeah, it would have killed Chirrut, and it would have killed the Acolyte and got an extra unit into the bargain through the Bounty Hunter's Quarry. You've got Force. Talzin's coming out.
That can be Force. Oh, emergency powers. What a card. What a card. Like, that Chirrut has just gone from being a menace to just a straight up.
+4. Oh.
Wow.
Can you deal with this, or would you like to just scoop now, my friend? The answer is yes, I can deal with it, but it'll cost me a lot.
A lot.
So if he plays the wrecker and shoots it for 5, that means Chirrut will have, 3 hit points left?
Yeah.
There we go. It's going to be still going to be impossible for him to remove.
The problem is he can't ECL the other wrecker next turn.
No.
because he's gone now back down to 4 resources.
So we'll want to hope to draw another Poe or possibly an Amidala. Ideally a Poe.
Yeah.
Chirrut swings to base, I assume. There's no point putting him into another unit and take out even more health.
Nope.
When you want to make the most of the health you've got and the force that you've got.
And you want to punch something for 7, and it's going to be that base.
Yep. Townsend's going to come out. You're going to see -2/-2, which isn't going to make a lot of difference to anything except maybe kill Karis after the Han player's claimed, I guess. That way he won't get an extra free attack with the... No, he runs Karis into Chirrut for 1 damage.
Shows the other wrecker.
Regains the force immediately, killing the spy.
Yeah.
No.
Do you run Han into the Chirrut here?
He'll still only do 1 damage though.
Oh, that's and it's only got it's
not
got
gonna kill
2
him.
health left, right?
Yep.
Is it 2?
Yep.
Yeah, it's tough.
You can feel it, can't you? It's just like...
It's emergency powers. It's such a good card.
Maybe there is a case to be made for starting putting some power failures in decks.
Yeah, well, that's right. Especially in these red decks.
I heard a discussion was made in... I mentioned earlier that K2D did a Show Me Your Deck with Morgan, who did the Phasma. And they asked him why you put power failure in your deck, and the answer is because the Phasma is blue-green and there's not a lot of removal in your deck. One of the answers to it is building your units up with upgrades, with General's Blades, and just having big units that they can't really remove or deal with very easily. And power failure is a great answer to that, and 2 emergency powers, and it's only 2 resources at the end of the day.
I mean, you'd love it here, right?
It won't come in clutch all the time, but when it does... Right, so he's played the Wrecker, he's shooting Chirrut. You had to have cheated him in with hard, which is not a problem in the slightest.
No.
Oh no, he's running his existing wrecker into it.
Didn't he get rid of that?
I didn't think so.
Either way.
Because he's at 5 resources now.
Yeah.
And he's
Still, we got 19 damage on ECL and 3 on Townsend's red base. Fortress Vader.
Definitely not a spot you want to be in.
No
I think you got to run in.
Yeah, you got to control at this point. You can't risk putting damage to base.
No.
Try and claim
And you
Battle
want to
Quarry, which will get him 5 cards for a free unit. However, there's still 6 open resources on the dark side.
I don't think there's going to be much in there for 3 that's going to help him
No.
prevent any further damage.
Grogu would have been useful earlier on, but probably not right now. Maybe ambushing in a... He hasn't got the open resources to... Oh, he's going to do it anyway. Oh, he has got the open resources.
True, he had 5, so he can do that for 2.
Yep. 5 on Townsend, take a couple back. Tyrannus ambushing into Han. That Tyrannus just puts in work. He really does.
Yeah.
Takes the 2 damage back and then shields on top of it.
And then puts a
rather
shield
than
on him.
take the damage onto the shield. Which means he can kill the blue leader again with no real worry or impact whatsoever from Tyrannus. He's still got 2 open resources, which you can spend on anything, really.
Yeah.
You're not worried at all if you're in...
I mean, you don't even want to trade here. You really just want your Tyrannus to be alive to put 5 more damage onto base, because I think it's what, 90 at the moment?
It's a 4-3, yeah.
19 damage on ECL. Khan's thinking what to do. He can't. Oh, he got an ECL finally for 3. We're ECLing Sadari. Good shout.
Okay. He's going to put a bit of restore on.
So that would have been a sideboard card.
I would think so. Yeah.
Brought in for the extra health restore. Karis comes in. Using the last 2 remaining resources.
Yeah.
Left, so he's claiming at this point if he hasn't already. Meanwhile, he's healed a little bit, puts him slightly out of danger, but not massively.
It's an awkward.
You've got to kill the Sadari and not let him restore more, unless you've got an ability to lay down a horrific smackdown quickly, which I'm not sure you're going to have on 7. You can't bring in the Devastator yet. Planetary Bombard wouldn't help you.
It'd put.
It'd clear the board.
He's only got 4 health on the board, so 4 would have to go onto base.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so he's running. He's wanting to ping the shield.
That's a costly trade to get rid of a shield.
Yeah,
heal him a couple, but forward to base puts him back up to 19. 2 more to potentially come from Karis.
Is it 20? Oh, it's 4. It's 4.
Yeah. 5 damage can come from Blue Leader to kill either of them at this point, but he looks like he's leaving Blue Leader active, ready to answer whatever gets played. Oh no, he kills Karis straight away.
Gonna kill the Karis.
Complete.
Do we have a gorilla? He's got another Wrecker. Is there a gorilla attack pod?
Which would help him maintain a little bit more board state.
And he could not cheat it and run it into the Tyrannus.
Yeah.
The issue is, I mean, we're on 7 resources for the dark side player. He just plays the power of the dark side and kills it anyway.
Yeah. Or doesn't care and devastates next turn.
Yeah.
Instead, we see a Grand Inquisitor coming out, rebuilding a bit more force on the ground.
Having hidden, I think, is important in this part of the game because now there's nothing you can ambush in. The Wrecker is the only thing that's going to get rid of that.
Yeah.
And save it for
one action
coming in this turn. Yeah.
But then Tyrannus still going to attack for 4 next turn, putting him on 23.
Yep. Timely.
So we're going to be timing something for... Oh, Kazuda. Okay. He's going to live. He does have less resources than the opposing player, having blown up one of them with Wrecker earlier.
Yeah, he's going to claim here.
And it's not like he deliberately saved his ECL for that. It was more a case of lacking good options to use for. He's drawn
Prior.
He's got a Wrecker.
I think Towson, though, your call. I think he's just going to swing.
Yeah.
With the Inquisitor and play up.
Hot shot, boom, death.
Hot shot even. Well,
in any other situation, I would ask myself, is 5 resources for a hotshot blaster really, really worth it? And when it seals you the game, the answer is yes.
Yeah, it's not bad. I think it's interesting, those out of aspect decks where it might play it. Like Gar Saxon, I think, was one. Gar yellow, but it's not out of aspect if you smuggle it.
But even then, it's still an upgrade, so you're getting an extra +1 on a unit that wasn't already upgraded.
So it's still quite good. But yeah, was Emergency Powers a sideboard card? I think we saw it.
I can imagine it would be.
Strong card. Really strong card from this set.
Such a good card. I saw that when it got spoiled and I thought, that's got to be a must-play in a vast majority of decks, just because of the flexibility you've got to play it on any resource cost you want.
Yeah.
Max it all out and get massive value for your resources. And nobody really plays anything that can counter it.
No, not at the moment.
Not in this meta, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately. It is the way it is.
That's it.
So
That's
that
the end of round 5.
That's it for round 5. Adam taking it 2-0. Gonna take do a little transition here and see how we have any other games to see
Excellent.
reported. So yeah, Niklas and Rasmus taking a draw.
okay.
Caleb,
Were they undefeated before then?
let me go up and check here. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
that figures.
so all the 4-0s took draws.
Okay.
Yep.
Sealing their position.
We have Gamer Lucas versus Dratlink, or Emil is his name, I think, where Dratlink won 2-0.
There's a lot of complaints about intentional draws still these days, but they put in a change that wasn't massively shouted out into the comprehensive rules that I really, really like, which is the highest seed in the Swiss rounds gets the initiative, incentivizing people to play those rounds rather than just ID them. And I really like that.
It definitely changed things up. I know, because that was, did they do that? I feel like that was for Legends of Force.
Yeah.
That came in, because I remember at the last Premier PQ I played in, was on CAD Tarkentown, and the 2 tables, I was on table 3 or 4 in the last round, and it was basically a win and in situation. Had to win to get in, but then I was placed in a higher. I was the higher seed going into the top 8, into the top cut, into my player, because I placed a higher seed than all the people who ID'd. So it is interesting, especially when you have decks that do perform better with the initiative. So it is something that you do want to go for.
Yeah.
And then I guess it's the toss up is do I want to win the entire event, or do I at least want to secure some points to qualifying to Worlds, to the Galactics, or do I want to just go hard and try and crack it all? Is it worth the risk? And sometimes it probably is.
Which I suppose goes very, very well with the idea of the leaderboard, in that now that the leaderboard is a thing, people who play PQs and want to get those points are playing them a lot more than before the leaderboard became a thing, because it's not just a case of, oh, I haven't won a single PQ and therefore got my buy to day 2 of the Galactics. Now you can just keep doing it and racking up the points and trying to aim for that top 32 spot. And it also means that people who haven't won the PQ that they wanted to don't feel quite as bad for not winning, because they still get something if they've top 8'd for it. They can just keep going and building up those points.
Absolutely. Well, I know they were talking about it earlier in the stream. My colleague Thibaud and Pontus, and I think it's AIBO was on before. AIBO. It's a different landscape in Australia, because we don't see a sectors or a regionals anywhere that's not a big travel expense for us. So like you have to farm the PQs, but like if you win a regional, that's the same as winning 4 PQs. So the maths already hits for you to be able to make that top 32. You probably don't need to farm as much. But then obviously the cost of getting your flights and accommodation paid for is actually beneficial, as opposed to if I have to do it and I have to fly and travel and stay for 8 PQs to try and get 800 points ish to secure a top 32 spot. Where does the balance come?
I was unsure whether I'm going to go to Vegas again or not this year, now that it's 2026. Having paid a decent chunk to do so last year, 2025. Kind of late notice. I decided it as a bit of a spare moment thing a couple of months beforehand. And of course, then flights and hotels, they weren't cheap. And someone just like prompted me, you know what, you should look at how much that costs right now. So I did so just before Christmas. I'm like, oh, this is like 40 to 50% cheaper than what I paid for it last time.
Ooh,
oh my
Lord, wow. Okay, right. Can I afford? Yes, booked. Hey, I'm going.
Back on the cards. I love
Yeah.
that.
And I'm not worried about competing. I appreciate that for some people that is the sole reason to go, but I'm going to go and do what I did last year, which is play a load of side events, play a load of Twin Suns, soak up the atmosphere, go to the panels, see all the people that are there. I know that I am not willing to put in the hours that it takes to become the players who play at the top tables regularly at all these events. And that gives me a certain freedom, a certain peace to know that that pressure's not on me. I can just enjoy my time.
Absolutely. So it's funny. In the baddest group, so there's Thibaud, myself, and Clint, and I've always been the least competitive. I love limited. I love draft. I also dedicated a lot of my time to judging, so getting my L1 and L2 judge certification. I judged about 5 PQs in Australia so far. So that's always been my passion. And I was the same. I was like, if I go to Worlds, well, if I was going to go last year, it was just going to be the exact same reason. Side events. I love Twin Suns. Probably one of the best. Well,
have you joined the ambassador program that the judge community is doing now as well?
Yes, I have that on my list of things to do in the new year, because I know that was up there. I think there's another test to do. I was a bit all tested out after I did my L2s.
That's
so
fair.
I was like,
that's fair.
I'll chill out for a bit. But the same, like I've grinded a couple of PQs now. I think I've got like 55 points. So I'm not far off qualifying, but I was also like, even if I don't qualify, I'm going, because I want to play side events. I want to go and soak in the atmosphere, like you said. Just get some cool looking promos. The FOMO that I have for not having all the Galactics promos is huge. So it's worth going over there, I reckon. And tacking it on to the end, or at the end, to be able to go to Gen Con is something that I'm super keen to do.
I know people who went to the Galactics 25 and put a lot more effort into farming the promos than I did. Got a huge amount of them, and it paid for their flights and their hotel. Selling them on the second market. They were selling so well, especially shortly afterwards.
It's pretty good. I know there's because I got one of the Vader, the showcase Vaders.
Oh, nice, yes.
But I got that at a good price through friends. I did not pay crazy market prices, because I know some of them went for like almost $900, almost $1,000 Australian, like crazy money.
Immediately and shortly after it, yes, the prices have dropped a little bit since then.
But they're much more reasonable now. But even some of the other Galactic promos have still held reasonable value. In a game that, I mean, we're seeing a lot of prices drop on a lot of things. I know at the start of this set, some of the prestige cards were just, I think I looked at a Cassian Legendary and it was like $3 for the prestige. And I was like, what?
Like, have some of those. Yeah, great.
Yeah, grab them out. But yeah.
For the day that CAD becomes a thing again.
Card prices are day and night. Since like the first set, I went plus. I did so much drafting, and then I could just sell the cards. It get paid for itself for me. And then set 2 was like a bit closer to +0.
So
plus minus 0.
Did a big article on card prices recently. There's definitely 2 sides for it. The one side is that you're not seeing as much return on your cards as you'd like.
Yeah.
But the other side is that if cards are so cheap to pick up, then surely that is a good thing for the growth of the game.
Yeah, you would. It's a really delicate balance, right? Like, because you want them to be worth something so that people buy more of them, and open more product. But yeah, you're right. You don't want them to be super expensive. I know, like, I mean, set 1 was really interesting, right? Because not a lot of places had heaps of product. They didn't print enough for what the demand was. So I know in Australia, like the set 1 Vaders, just regulars, were like $140 Australian.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That was good.
They were both horrifically expensive to get hold of. You're absolutely right.
And that was a decent price. Like, people posted them for much more expensive, and like hyperspace variants and hyper foils were crazy expensive, because we didn't have carbonites or anything back then. So yeah, you kind of had that feeling of holding the value, The other thing, I mean, I look at it. I don't look at the sum of my collection as the dollar value associated with it. I also
Mhm.
just like the dopamine of finishing off a collection. Like I've finished off Secrets of Power, finish off the playset. I've got like 5 prestige cards left because I do
Yeah.
one of each, one regular, one foil. So like it's worth to me, just not the dollar value. It's just worth having the set because I like collecting. Collecting is much more important to me than playing and being competitive. So it means I can get some cards, but I probably will have to rethink how much product I purchase early on, moving into next sets, because this set, it felt like it probably would have been cheaper just to purchase singles. But I don't know that helps the game either.
You've got a
Plus-
cycle going, don't you? When the last set of the year is going to be legal for the least amount of time in Premier, and the first set of the year is going to be legal for the longest amount of time in Premier. So if
True.
you're going to go heavy on a set, the first set of the year would be the one to go heavy on, in a way.
So I shouldn't cut off early, is what I'm hearing, Mark. Just dopamine. You want? I should be chasing the dopamine high of cracking packs because that's always fun. Right?
Yes, absolutely. You should buy as many packs as possible so I can buy singles. This is the way. Yeah.
I'm gonna clip this section of the YouTube. When my partner wakes up, I'm gonna show her that, and we've logicked it out. It's all
Yep.
fine. Not
Absolutely.
that she even stops me from purchasing. She's like, when have I ever stopped you from buying any of the things you want? Like, good point, dear. I'll stop buying miniatures eventually.
When Forge World released a model of a Sanguinius Primarch for my Blood Angels, I'm like, can I justify spending 100, 150 on that with the big scenic base? And my wife looked at me and went, "You're a massive Blood Angels nerd. Why haven't you bought it yet, you bloody idiot?" And I'm like, okay.
We love that. We love that. It's tacit approval for sure. You're lucky. Forge World being so close and easy to access for you, it's so expensive for us.
Warhammer World
like,
is an
to
hour's
get it.
drive down the road from my house. It's great.
I'm heartfeltly jealous. I mean, I'm also not, because I imagine I would have a lot less money if I
That's
was
fair,
that
that's
close to it. It keeps me in check buying a lot of things, because I'll add it to my cart and then I'll like look at shipping and I'm like, no, I'm not paying that much for shipping. You could
Well-
charge me like an extra that amount on the model and say free shipping, and I'd probably buy it. That's the problem I have. But yeah,
But
shipping
with cards like for SWU, you buy them, you open them, they're ready. You can play them right then and there. There's no lag or lead time with them.
that's it.
So
Don't have to spend a month painting an army.
and before they get rotated out or rebalanced or whatever. Anyway,
Very
getting off
true.
topic here slightly.
We digress. What I think I'm out. This is my last round.
Indeed, it is mine
Yeah.
also. The next guest is lined up, ready to be on board. So we might stop rabbiting and let Gustav do what Gustav needs to do.
Yeah, I was just about to take that up. But before we can just check, we can see that we are some more games reported. Thomas Skratte won 2-0 and Phila won 2-0. A couple of more games to be reported before we have standings for round 6 and also the game. Gonna take a short break before we welcome on Beton to the cast. But first, thank you so much for joining in on the stream. It's been great having you both. I think the links to channels or where to find and interact with you are in our description, right?
Yep, certainly the case for mine. Thank you very much indeed. And it's been fun being here. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, me as well. My links are in there for the batter, so thank you very much. It's been good to hang with you guys. Just realized it's 2:20 a.m. here, so I'm
I
going
was
to go
about
to
to
bed.
say, is it not like just a little bit past your bedtime?
Just a little bit. It's all right. Sunday tomorrow. We get to sleep in.
Witness
yeah,
the dedication from our Australian SWU brethren here, casting for your enjoyment at all wee hours in the morning.
It's never bedtime when there's SWU to be talked about with awesome guys like yourself. So thanks for having me. Really appreciate it.
So thank you again. And to those watching, take a short break, maybe 5 minutes, and then we're on again. So see you soon. Welcome back to this PQ streaming in Linköping. With me, I have a new guest, and I don't think I need to introduce him much, but help me welcome Beton here.
Oh, hello, everybody. I'm really glad to be here.
Yeah. So how are you doing? How's SWU life for you?
Oh, yeah, we are really good. Even though I had a little bit of a break from tournaments because my last one was the SQ in Germany, but we constantly brew something on the Patreon, on the community, and yeah, this meta is not my personal favorite, but it's kind of unique. So I'm really waiting for the Tilburg SQ.
So we are around halfway through this set. Is it what you expected going in?
Yes, since it is the last set before rotation, I expected not many things to change. So the best decks remain the best decks. There are slightly like new powerhouses, but to be honest, not a single like new deck popped up because even Anakin and Yoda were played before. But because of plot and because like the power level, if Secret of Power were pushed really far, the meta feels a little bit different. Like the games are, even though we are having like a little bit of a control leader, the games are quite fast. So it's fun to play. It can be just a little bit repetitive because of the green problem.
Yeah, so the overrepresentation of command has been some talks. Do you think there's a emergency broadcast from FFG coming soon where we get to see some suspensions?
To be honest, I don't think so. And maybe except from like I always welcome suspensions because they shake up the meta. I'm at my strongest when people are not prepared. So at the beginning of the sets are always my best performances because I adapt quickly, and when people know all the lines, it's just harder for everybody. So it's much more. You need to have much more refined lines, refined plays, and I like chaos. So I always welcome suspensions, but I think we don't really need them because it would be really hard to make suspensions that work, that doesn't just make Hantu the best leader ever. But maybe like unbanning Boba would be something that could shake up the meta. Because even though like he is an insanely powerful leader, yellow is also really bad at the moment. So especially yellow villainous, I think it's the all-time lowest power ever. So that may be something like fun because it was a long time since Boba were playable, and also this wouldn't be the meta that he would be insane, because that the leaders that are currently the strongest were his like biggest weaknesses in the past. So maybe that's something that to shake up the meta without really banning anything.
I half-heartedly joke about just unban everything.
Oh,
Let's see what
no.
chaos to see what happens. DJ, Django, Triple Dark Raid.
I think if they unban everything except Triple Dark Raid, I would be okay with it, because it's a really short time. But Triple Dark Raid should become permanently banned in all the formats. I think the card was just a mistake. I think that it's not even the power level, it's unfun, it's too safe, and it creates just, oh, I win on 4 because I dropped my Ruthless Raider, or on 6 because I dropped my Devastator, and it will never change with the card. So I just really don't like the card.
Yeah.
But rest, I think Django without triple will be playable. I never thought that leader was overpowered. I think he was overpowered because of Triple Dark Raid, not because of any other card. And DJ, to be honest, if they fixed the interaction with Han 1, he could have been unbanned a long time ago, because this is the only interaction that was problematic for the card. And what else? No, and force throw. No, force throw just can be banned, not because the card is overpowered. It just pushes red to be too represented for me. And also, if they unban Boba and force throw, that would be a big problem, because I think he might be the most powerful force reader in the game.
Let's see here. I think we have standings up right now.
Okay, let's see the standings for the round 5.
See if I can transition here.
Okay, so there is more than 10. There are 10 people with 4-1 or better records. So basically, all of them need to play. And top table. And the top 4 can draw. Yes, all of them will draw. Wait a second. Then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 3, 7. Yes, all the top 4 can draw. Rest needs to play. It would be much more fun if all people needed to play, but
yeah.
But it is what it is. You win your 4 first games, you get kind of a bonus for it. And unless you lose 1 game, unless you lose 2 games, you are always in. So this is how I always look at the tournaments, that I don't care about my current standings. It's always about what is the score that will guarantee me the win, guarantee me in top 8, and I'm aim for that. So if it's like in this, you have to have 1 loss to be basically in top 8. I would just try to get it, and not thinking about the draws till the moment I'm forced to take them, or they guarantee me top 8.
Yeah. So let's see here. We have see if we can. They're starting to set up on play here. Yeah. So we're gonna transition to the table. It's table 5.
Yeah. Oh, and
Tim
it's
on Poe.
Interesting matchup.
Poe Data Vault and Sabine ECL. So not looking to interact with each other.
Oh, that's not entirely the case, because Sabine Masterpiece can be a really big part of this game, especially for Sabine. I would say, on like the pure like value standpoint, Sabine should be the matchup, the deck that needs to be proactive, because because of the 8 HP difference, she needs to be the one that starts early. And Poe will be the player that tries to either race. I think racing should be his best option, or play a little bit more control-y. But to be honest, the heroic green data vault decks, they are more aggressive than you would think.
This is table 5, so it means it's standings 9 and 10.
Yeah.
So it should be a win and in, right?
Yes. Yeah. They are definitely win and in. Let me double check, but I think so. This is team. Yes.
Tim and Antonio.
Yeah. So team was 10th.
Yeah.
And Antonio. and Antonia was 9th. So yes, they are both win and in. So if I saw correctly, Paul has initiative, and in aggro matchup, initiative is really important because there are certain openings that can instantly win you the game. For example, if you start Battlefield Marine and your opponent's only turn 1 play is like Sabine unit, you basically win the game on turn 2 because of a free trade. And this is the only really important thing about initiative in this matchup. If you have like 2 different 2-drops, initiative doesn't really give you this much because Sabine will lose initiative eventually because of her ability. And if, yeah, Sabine, as it looks, is built in a way that you are more skewed into the space arena. I think he started with 2 different 2-drops in space. So she might be a version of like more of a space aggro deck. Because having that many space units pushes you a lot into like playing pilots and playing just going to with damage in space. Who do you think has the better chances of winning this matchup?
I would say it leans on Poe. That's at least my experience from testing Poe myself. It can go a bit faster in space. I wouldn't say that much in favor of Poe, maybe 45, 55. Initiative also is important.
Yeah. Is it I hate that ship on Poe's hand? Do I see it correctly? No, I don't think it was, because if it was, it would probably be played.
Yeah.
So skipping turn 1 in this matchup is really big. Oh, it was a I hate that ship.
Yeah.
So I actually don't know why he didn't play it last turn. Because if he had both of those cards last turn, if he played it last turn, he could have played Fang that he had in his hand this turn. That would make this matchup basically over. And now, because of the active tokens, the Bright Hope dies, and it will be much harder to get controlled out of Space Arena. Fang can be still played this turn, but now everything he will play will be like a turn later because of the 2 resources he wasted turn 1. So I'm really surprised. Maybe he wanted to draw something different to play with. I hate that ship. Maybe there is a combo in the deck for it. But in the end, it's still not terrible because of the Fang that will be played probably as a first action to kill Chewbacca and X-Wing.
Yeah.
Now the big question is, does Sabine has Darksaber or upgrades on the ground, or like Jar Jar into Blade? Because if she does, she will begin a really quick domination on the ground, pushing incredible amounts of damage.
Let's see if we can get this working as well.
Okay, so Darksaber in, so 7 damage, and without ECL, Darksaber Sabine is really hard to answer. You basically need another upgrade removal because none of your units will really trade well into it. And now we are also seeing another problem with Poe, is the fact that when you deploy on the spaceship before, on your 5 mana, if you don't have any way to kill the unit, you can't really deploy as a unit. So you are losing a little bit of value. So I always like cards like Heroic Sacrifice in the deck to kill my own unit to be able to deploy Poe when I need to.
I think I can see the heroic sack on hand.
Oh yeah,
and maybe what's it going for, but he still needs to deal with that Darksaber before he's dead.
So he pushes what, 7 damage to base?
3 + 2, 5 + 2, 7. Yeah.
But Sabine, to be honest, I think if Sabine plays Wing Leader, I think it will be over on first action next turn, because I also saw Rebel Assault in his hand, so it will be 9 damage now, and then even another attack. Oh, so 10 damage now. Okay, yeah, because now Sabine is, now you also need only 1 action. I don't think that Rebel Assault was necessary because you didn't really need it at 1 damage.
He's just pushing, feeling pretty comfortable here.
Yeah. Now Poe needs something to stop Sabine. And Sabine has For a Cause and it was another event. So if it may be even 2 For a Causes, which will basically close this game as well. Okay. Oh, aggressive negotiations for 9, but then Sabine kills you with first action. Right? Oh no, it's 1 damage less.
So it's on 23.
Yeah, so actually Poe wins because he has Heroic Sacrifice in hand if Sabine doesn't have any. Oh, but
no.
Yeah. So it was closer than I thought.
Yeah.
That's why that's why I thought using Rebel Assault was a mistake, because with Rebel Assault it was always lethal with 1 action. But yeah, he had Fleet, so maybe that's why he decided to play that Rebel Assault to push that 1 damage, because he had another way of finishing the game. So I wonder what Poe will sideboard in. Probably some Sentinels, or definitely more upgrade removal.
Yeah.
Yeah, as we are seeing, Sabine is sideboarding in Outer Rim Constables, and to be 100% honest, I think it's a mistake. Because you will not win the long game versus Poe. I don't believe you have an option to go for a long game. So cards like Sandari Peacekeeper and Outer Rim Constable that basically go for value are not the best way to handle this matchup, because playing them, you bank on the fact that your opponent will have worse units than you. And at the same time, since if he's sideboarding out Wreckers, then he again hurts his way into going to a long game. And if Poe, instead, for example, if you play Sandari Peacekeeper, if Poe decides to just go for value trades, then you don't have anything late game to just recover your board. So in this matchup, I would much rather just put more aggressive options in my deck. So for example, Blue Leader is a good way to just get a clean trade in space. And especially units like Wing Leader I really like in this matchup, because Poe don't really have amazing ways into clearing two things. So even if they spend resources clearing your experiences, you still are left with a unit. So it will always be a decent trade, decent play.
See what Poe is opting for here.
Okay, so he sideboarded out his slower units and sideboarded in a little bit of interaction and removal. So yeah, so we will need to see how it goes.
Hoping for a better start, at least this time.
Oh, to be honest, I think he had a good start last game. I think he could have played that Bright Hop turn 1 and it would be okay.
Yeah. And also burning the disabling Fangfighter a bit too early. You're risking it if they have Darksaber, which he did have.
Yeah, but at the same time, if he didn't kill Chewbacca, he would have lost 2 damage in space. So he had to play it. But I think that if he played Bright Hope turn 1 and Fang turn 2 for instantly blocking damage, he would have got 0 damage in space, and he at the same time he would have a Sentinel and a 3/2. So I think that game would went completely different if he went for a turn 1. It can be really scary to give that to active fighters for your opponent, but at the same time, if you're playing a Sentinel, they are basically useless. Okay, so Poe again doesn't have a turn 1 play.
Going for the mulligan, yeah.
Do both go for a mulligan? No, Sabine kept. So we will now Poe again is in a situation that if you don't play anything turn 1 versus Sabine, it's really hard to go back into this matchup.
Yeah.
Because even though you are 8 HP ahead in racing, and yeah, he doesn't have a turn 1 play.
That's rough.
Yeah.
Getting data vaulted.
Yeah. With data vault, you need more turn 1 plays than normal.
Yeah.
He does have Blue Leader, so if Sabine starts with A-Wing, it can be okay. If she starts with X-Wing, it will not be fun, but you may be stabilizing enough. Depends on what Sabine will play turn 2. Okay, so I'm seeing Timely Intervention, card that may be really important later in the game, and now Peacekeeper on the board. So now with 2 damage, Peacekeeper will heal, will gain that value, but at the same time he trades really, really bad into ground units, but
Do we see
without
the
yeah,
dark saber on Sabine's hand there?
yes, there is Dark Saber in Sabine's hand.
We know
And
that's gonna hit once.
Yeah, and Peacekeeper is a Mandalorian, so that's a okay. I think that's two if Sabine is going for Dark Saber play, that's two mistakes in one turn, because slamming that Sentinel on the ground, I think I would just pass. You don't need to do it. You can wait for what your opponent will do. That's always something good to learn from these games. And Sabine, knowing that his opponent spent all of his mana, wasted 1 damage on your opponent's base by attacking with Peacekeeper before. Also, what he could have done is play Saber on Peacekeeper to get that experience on Sabine, so she would be a little bit sturdier. But I think he just should have done the same play, but in correct order, keeping that experience active. So getting 1 more damage. Okay, so Dark Saber is going away, but Poe is really behind in damage. So it's another 4, putting him on 17. Sabine will attack for 3, so it will be 20, and then few more damage from hand can put you over too little. Poe has Blue Leader that can kill Sabine next turn, and another Peacekeeper. So now I think you need to deploy Poe on the ground and start trading, because unless you have a way to guarantee a kill on Sabine next turn, but I don't think you have. You have what, 6, 8, 12 damage on the board, but only 2 damage dealt. So there is, yeah, your only way is to trade, and it will be if you don't run Sentinels, it will be really hard to stop it.
It's a timely Poe. I think it's what it's going for.
Yeah, I think
get rid of 2 units.
I think he resourced timely, so he will not have enough
Oh, he did?
resources. Yeah, I think he did.
Mm.
Oh no,
No.
No, there is.
It's
Yeah,
in the hand.
it is in the hand. So yeah, timely Poe, discarding all of your cards to kill half of your opponent's board. Is something that he will need to do. So let's see what Sabine has, because Sabine still has ECL active.
Yeah.
So what is the best case? You attack into Peacekeeper, the active one. You discard to kill Nemec.
Who's killing Sadari?
Yeah, you need to kill active units. So even if it only prevents 1 damage. Yeah, but his opponent just showed him for a cause. So 5 damage from units on the ground, plus for a cause, it's at least 8. Okay, so
how much does he have? He has 2. There's 3 for the black one, 2, 5, 8. Using trade with.
Okay, so and he also had fleet, so there is nothing Poe can do unless he will miraculously heal for a lot. And that for a cause will seal up this game.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah, this was not how I expected it to go, I think. But it's also that's like it can be as the first game. It's just one damage more and the poker win there, or not having those cards. So it's always so close with Sabine.
Also, both games he missed turn 1 play. So these games will not be how the meta would normally go because of how big of a difference that turn 1 play makes. Yeah, so at least one Sabine in top 8.
At least one Sabine.
Do you know what the top 4 players play?
Yeah. Let's see here. Deck lists. So I have access, but I don't know how much I can show all the time. But
wait a second. That's really surprising for me. That's really surprising for me because if I see correctly, table 2 and 3 made a draw.
Table 2 and 3.
Yeah.
So that's
Humble and Rasmus made a draw. No, not Humble and Statuary.
Yeah.
But they are not guaranteed with a draw.
Ooh. I remember Adam making that mistake as well last PQ.
Let me double check it again. So okay, so Nick was into Caleb. Okay, so that should be a draw. They are both in. And then okay. Then table 2 was Steka versus Rasmus. They've taken a draw. They are both in. So we have 4 spaces locked. And then table 3, table 4, and table 5 needs to play. Since Humble took a draw.
See if we can scroll up here to the
1, 2, 3. Yeah, they are not guaranteed. Even if other tables play. So even if table 4, table 5, and table 6 play, they are not guaranteed because 11th and 12th player already have a draw. So they will have the same standings as them. One of them will have the same standing as them. So one of them can be eliminated because of it.
It's rough.
I think if you can take that draw, you can take that risk if there wouldn't be players with a draw on like 10th and 11th place, because then since other players are forced to play, when you take the draw, you just guarantee both. But only one table can do it from the top tables. But since 11th and 12th place decided to, like, they are definitely decided to play, they may sneak into top 8. The only thing I'm not noticing is that Humble and Rasmus had really good opponent's mat win percentage. So Humble actually should be guaranteed. With 65%, he should be guaranteed. But Rasmus may be eliminated because of it, if everything goes badly for him. So if, for example, if Victor from the 11th place wins and his opponent win percentage goes up because of the other players, he might sneak into top 8.
So Rasmus and Statuary both on same
Yes.
opponent match win right now. But yeah, Adam looks pretty safe.
Yeah.
65. Do we have any other matches reported? Not yet.
Oh. So table 12, 4 tap 1, but I think any other table than table 1 to 6 don't really have any chances going into top 8. Yeah, that's how it goes, sadly. Especially with that many 4-0 players. In like a 6-round tournament, you can go into like, if you lost 2 games, you know you are out of top 8. So even though when you start your round on like 13th place, so winning should get you higher, it will not always be possible to be in top 8. So I always go for only 1 loss.
We see here, Lego Pizza has joined the chat. Hello, Lego Pizza. Also, Tom Gilson also says hi to Lego Pizza. We have a question. What decks have been performing well? Just get this up here. Deck is shown. Going into this round, we have Niklas on rank 1 with Yoda Data Vault. We have Caleb with Palpatine 1, Jabba's Palace. Stefan on Grand Admiral Throne, Data Vault. Rasmus is Admiral Piet, Naval Intelligence. Adam is playing Mother Talzin, Fortress Vader as a base. We have Chancellor Palpatine, How Liberty Dies, Colossus.
So set 1 Palpatine.
That's set 6 Palpatine.
Set 6 Palpatine Colossus.
Colossus, yeah.
Okay.
From Patrick. Emil is playing Hand to Data Vault. So he's back on Data Vault versions, Fantasy. Martin, Admiral Priet, Catacombs of Cadera. So we have 2 naval intelligence stats.
Okay, so
red 1 as well, yeah. So 2 Admiral Priet. Let's see here. We knew
and we knew Sabine is in top 8. Sabine ECL.
Yeah, taking out a Pod Amaron Data Vault deck just now. I think it was Victor and Magnus, right, that could come into Dragonfly, could go into top 8 as well. And that's another Pulp 1. No, it's also Pulp 6 Data Vault Chancellor.
Pulp 6.
And Victor is playing Gar Saxon ECL.
Okay. So locked in, we have Yoda Data Vault, Palpatine yellow, Palpatine 1 yellow, Traun Data Vault, Piet, and Sabine.
I think I can transition and show here. I don't know if you can see, because it's on the on YouTube right now. I don't think you have the link, but for those watching, you can see the decks right now.
Okay.
Yeah. So we've seen Palpatine 6 doing fairly well, right?
Yeah, I have no idea why.
That was not one of the decks you thought was good to perform.
It may be really controversial, but I think the leader is doesn't give you anything worth playing him. I've made a joke recently that if you would pick Newt Gunray instead of him, it would probably perform exactly the same. It's just a blue-green villain deck that ramps and plays big stuff. I think his flip is not really worth it to delay your deploy by 2 turns. So I would 99% of the time play like Traun or Kira over him. So I may be completely wrong. I just didn't see any list that like showed me that playing this leader is worth it. It is making performances because mostly of that this color combination is really powerful, but I still think the leader before a rotation shouldn't be played.
I guess now that we have 6 sets of cards to choose between, like, you can really fill in the gaps for or help the weaker leaders to perform just because the colors are good, or the cards in the aspect are so good.
Yeah.
I know you talked about new Padme going into this set.
Yeah, I was wrong about Padme. Not like completely. The deck is playable, but in meta that we are having now, that like the biggest problem for Padme is Anakin. I think he makes her almost unplayable because you need units for your strategy, and all of your units are low attack, high HP to get value for like unity of purpose for your like big value engines, and Anakin just clears everything. So no, so Mothma for me, I was talking about Mothma, is not really doing, and at the same time, all the Tarkin Town decks are underperforming because of Yoda. That makes it that Han 2 doesn't really have anything to answer him, like really heavily, because Tarkin Town decks were the one thing that was always stopping Han 2 because of his ability. Without them, I think it's the best time to play Han 2, any version of him. And I'm seeing a question from Lego Pizza, that how are we liking previews from set 7? And I was a little bit conflicted on them. For example, I really like the new Han unit, the one with shields that grows every single round. But I was really worried that again they will make legendaries really unplayable, because I think the legendary they showed with I think it was Lando or something like that. I'm trying to find it.
It's just one.
Who was the legendary?
Hondo.
Hondo. I think he looks really bad. But today the leaked spoils of Maul made me a little bit more hopeful, because it looks like a really decent legendary. And overall, Trevors are one of my favorite mechanics from Magic. So I like that we are getting credits. Double colors, I don't really treat it as a mechanic, but this is something that the game needs, I think, to broaden the possible combinations, because it allows you to put a specific card in only a specific color combination, that even when you push it, you don't need to worry about like this card combining with like another color combination and completely breaking the game. So for example, like this set, we got the first like infinite loop in the game, but because of the fact that it was almost impossible to play all the cards together, the loop is unplayable. So making cards that have 3 aspects now will allow for more like combo centric, for more like pushed cards, and I'm really like welcoming it. One card that I think a lot of people underestimate from the cards that they spoiled already is Dengar. I think 3 mana for a 4/3 can be okay, and since he will almost always be trading, if you play a unit that will trade even and then leaves a credit, I think it's a really, really big value. So this is a card that I like, especially like, for example, in decks that can give it ambush. So in the new Dryden, he may be really good because then he clears all the 2/4s, leaves a token, and then you can play Explosive Turn later. So I can't wait for rotation. Rotation are always my favorite parts of any game I played before, because not only we get smaller amount of cards, and for me, the sweetest moment of Star Wars is finding a card that nobody uses and winning a tournament with it. So, for example, in set 1, that card was Swoop Racer that we actually played in Boba in sideboard, because it traded well into a lot of units, and it was a card that we can put in every single versus every single deck, because we had cards that we didn't want in specific matchups, but so we wanted a card in sideboard that we can always put in, no matter what we take out. And cards like that nobody sees any value are always my favorite things to find and break. And the funniest thing is that only works when you have a lower amount of cards, because like in the moment like this, when we have like 6 sets, it will just be a power creep everything. So we will have like 4 mana. Oh, I can play that really sweet 4/5 that does something, or I can play Amygdala in hand 2 and put 9 power onto the board. So suddenly my really good find is just instantly dead after I play it. So even though we have the biggest amount of cards, I think the least amount of cards is actually played. And this you can really see on like what are the most popular cards on SWU base. So like top 20 most popular cards or something like that are green red heroic cards.
I think what I remember is just when they revealed the starter list Yaba, that I think you can figure out that you can play Crump twice and deal 4 damage in 1 turn with him.
Yeah, the Crump looks okay, but I think that the weird part with Jabba and Crump is that he got incredibly aggressive 1-drop to leader that deploys on 6 and has 3 power. So this is something I have a problem in design sometimes with Star Wars, that they've put, for example, in a leader that is clearly a control the board, gain later value, a card that is 100% aggro-centric card that just wants to go face. So that's why when they showed the first spoilers for the new set, I was like, oh, I'm not sure, but the more cards they show, the more hyped I am.
See, trying to look at what we got so far, but it's more limited, and I think it's more later set, because rare bases were not going to show up on the rare slot any longer.
Yeah, I think
right.
I think in
set 8.
Yeah, I think in this set they will. Moving forward, they won't, which is an amazing change, especially for limited, because those bases, regarding that, like not counting set 1, because it's set 1 bases were playable in limited, but after that, I don't think almost any was. I think the only rare base I played post set 1 was in Legends of the Force with the blue base, because it had amazing interaction with Obi-Wan, and the 1/4 that lowers the value of 4/2. So I had a draft when I get Obi-Wan with the base, and I drafted like 4 or 5 of the 1/4 that lowers the cost of a card by 2 if you have a force, and like 11 5-drops. And every single game I started turn 2, turn 3, turn 2 5-drop, turn 3 6-drop. So it was a really fun draft, and I think not having bases in rare spot is a great change, because it just not only increases the value of packs, because getting your rare as a base was always like, they are worthless because you only need 1. But the bigger issue, as always, is I want the competitive aspect of the game to be pushed, and it increases your chances to, in limited, to just every single booster be similar power, which makes it much more skill based on the limited tournament.
You talked about one of the cards that was for today that was small, and we see here in chat someone shouting out Rio as well.
Yeah, Rio. For me, Rio is a little bit less exciting, because 4 mana as a 2/5, you really need to get insane value from his ability. So with him, I will wait to be hyped on him if I see a 3-drops that I want to replay. But design like him can make really like different archetypes, because, for example, from set 1 we had the 3 mana 3/3 unit that you could look at your opponent's hand and discard an event, the double cunning card. So if we have something similar in the new set, the Rio may be looking sweet. And I see a question that from Makev, that are you worried at all about power creep from triple aspect cards? I actually don't worry at all, because I think because they have triple aspect, they can push power a little bit more, but they can be less worried about how they would interact with other aspects, because this basically puts that card into a specific color combination, and some specific color combinations need a lot of help, and making their like signature things a little bit more powerful can be fun. And because of triple aspect, you don't need to worry that, oh, now Sabine ECL gets access to like this insane combo. Yeah, and the last part about new set, I want to say that because we are losing so much in rotation, completely different strategies may be good in the new set. So it's really hard to value, like saying, oh, this card is insane, this card is bad, because we don't even know what 2-drops really be played. Because, for example, we are losing like Battlefield Marine. Battlefield Marine changed a lot in power because of you couldn't really play a 2/3 units. So if we don't get another one or a few more, even like the entire 2-drops can be changed. And because 2-drops will be changed, cards that we play now that may seem really powerful may be completely unplayable. So that's why it's, for me, it's the Christmas time for card games, when we have not only new set, but also we are losing a set that we were playing for a few years. And I'm kind of tired of EC. I'm especially tired of bases, to be honest. I really don't want to see Tarkintown ECL ever again. And to be honest, the only ban, if I could make like my wish come true ban, I would just ban Data Vault. Not because I think it's OP. mostly because I'm just tired of seeing it, and I think it limits a lot decks you can play, because aggressive decks are kind of screwed when they see it.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's over 40% representation in top 8 playing Data Vault.
Yeah, I also think Data Vault doesn't really give anything to the game, because it basically got, green decks have 3 HP more, because that's 10 cards, especially now that we have so many good cards. It's not really a drawback, and in certain matchups it was even a it was a power up because you couldn't be milled.
Yeah, it's too good, and well, sometimes you see people getting Data Vaulted, like the game we just watched, where Poe didn't get a turn 1 drop, but usually it's not a debuff having it, and it kind of makes it.
Yeah. But
it should work as the debuff, which it doesn't right now.
But I don't think it's like saying Data Vaulted as he didn't have a turn 1 play. If you build your deck correctly, it will have this. You will have the same mathematical chance of getting a 2-drop as in any other deck. So I think with Data Vault, what can happen that you can get screwed on is, like, for example, you get 5 2-drops, which wouldn't really be possible if you didn't have that many. But not having a 2-drop, I wouldn't associate with playing Data Vault, unless you like play 9 2-drops in Data Vault. Then you just wanting to to not have it on turn 1.
Let's see here. Kamikaze says Rare Basic could also be double-sided and different token art if it's in the base slot, and also Power of the Dark Side and Overwhelming Barrage are what he wants gone.
Yeah, those were the powerhouses of control decks, but at the same time, I think we need something for control, for removal. Maybe not Power of the Dark Side, maybe not Overwhelming Barrage, but those part, even though I'm not a control player, I think control is important in the meta, because without it, we would just have a mirrors of aggro and mid-range. And if you don't have control to worry about, you can end up in a situation like in Django meta, that you basically have one deck that rises over everything. So I want cards like that. I think we just saw Power of the Dark Side and Overwhelming Barrage for too long to be the best removal in the game.
Yeah, been there from the start of the game.
That I think that's why I think a lot of people are so excited for rotation, because set 1 was the most powerful set we had. So even though we had new sets, not every set brought a lot of changes to the meta. And it will not always be like this. So for example, if we get like sets that get progressively a little bit better, the meta will change much more, and every single set will bring something. But since we had set 1 problem, it was harder for the new sets to make impact, and at the same time not be like incredibly overpowered, because they put some incredibly overpowered cards in the new set. Like for example, Chewbacca, that is basically win a game card unless your opponent has a specific answer. But I can't wait for it. To be honest, my only big problem with rotation is that it didn't include jumps to light speed as well.
Yeah, I don't think you're alone in that feeling. Some people don't like pilots.
Yeah, it's not even
Chewie and stuff like that. Yeah.
It's not even the fact that I don't like pilots, because to be honest, I think it's the worst mechanic in the game. But it's not only the worst mechanic for me, it's also, I think, the worst implemented mechanic in the game, because there are pilots that are fun. For example, I think all the not played pilots are the ones I think are okay. But for me, pilots should be more of a bring something specific to the card, make it better in some way, not just give it stats. I think that was for me the biggest problem with pilots. It was like, oh, it's an upgrade that will just make the game end quicker, and if your opponent don't have an answer for it, it pushes too much damage. And for this, like Chewbacca, I think it's the worst example. It's a relatively cheap upgrade that gives really big stats and prevents your opponent from answering it. But pilots I actually like was like Victor 2 that gives low stats and a TIE fighter. Or like Snap Wexley was, I think, really well designed pilot. Sadly, because we got much better ones, like there was no really reason to play them. I think the only pilot I like that sees some play is the yellow one, Boschek, because it's a really powerful effect, but it's locked behind deck building restriction, and it doesn't give insane stats. And at the same time, if you play him on the ground, you are not instantly losing the game. One of the pilots I liked that I wished was a little bit different made, but was the Mandalorian. Because yes, it put a lot of attack, but it didn't give a lot of HP, so you still could answer the unit. And it also gave you a really cool effect when it enters. And like last pilot, I would just shout out, because as I said, not all pilots are bad. I think Sidon Ito, the one that you put on your opponent card, was really cool. And I think it was a little bit underplayed in certain decks because it was a good answer for a lot of pilot synergies. And it may be really big part of the next set because we will need to have answer for pilots. In next set, we are losing a lot of answers. We are losing a lot of power. And pilots can get around it in a big way. Like I think Vader may be a really big powerhouse in the next set.
So let's see here. The games are finished, and we can look at the results. The stand is not up yet, but the important games are reported, right? Okay. I think because we Dragonfly, Lazy Coin couldn't get in, right?
Yeah, those are not important for the top 8. So Victor won, and Fila won, and Tommy Scratter won. So what decks are we having in top 8?
So let's see if round 6 is not updated yet.
Okay, can you show the screen with the deck lists, because I know who is in top 8 now. So we can
just put standings here.
Yeah.
It's not updated yet. You can see this, right?
Yeah, I can see this. Okay, so we have Yoda, Data Vault. We have Palpatine 1 yellow. We have Traun Data Vault. We have Piet. Then we maybe have Talzin and Palpatine Colossus.
Rasmus took a, let's see, let's go back here. Didn't Rasmus take a draw as well? Yeah.
Top four are locked.
Top four are locked. Yeah.
Top 4 are locked. 5 and 6, one of them is in 100%. The second one may not be.
Yeah.
Because of the other tables. And I think with looking at the winners, I think Humble with Talzin should be in top 8.
Yeah.
Then Phil beat Emil. So another Piet should be in top 8. So we will have 2 Piets. Like we have Sabine ECL. And the Victor won with Saxon over Palpatine Data Vault.
Yep.
So we will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we will either have Yoda, Palpatine, Traun, 2 Piets, Sabine ECL, and then either Talzin, Gar, and Palpatine 6 Colossus. 2 of those players will be in top 8, but we don't really know which 2 before we have all the standings.
Yeah. So they are probably doing some kind of
yeah, all the matchups finished now. I think the 8th table just finished, so
yeah,
we should get the standings soon.
Yeah, they're probably doing some kind of prizes for those outside top 8, maybe some giveaways and stuff like that. We'll have to see. But I think we take a short break, just 5 minutes, and then we can take a look. Hopefully standings are up and we can look at those deck lists.
Awesome. Okay, so see you in 5 minutes.
Yes. All right, welcome back to this PQ live stream from Linköping. It's Seriebörsen is the store, I think you call that. It's hosting the tournament. We have standings, and we can also look at top 8 and the decks. So let's see if I can get that one on here.
Yeah.
So yeah, we see here Caleb with his Palpatine 1 cunning, being King of Swiss. We have Martin on Admiral Piet aggression. Antonio with his Sabine ECL. Stefan, Grand Admiral Thrawn, Data Vault. Rasmus also on Piet with naval intelligence instead. Also aggression. Niklas with Yoda, Data Vault. Adam, Tolsin, Fortress Vader. And Patrick taking in the last spot with Palpatine 6 Colossus.
Yeah, so both players that took a draw that wasn't guaranteed got in. So in the end, it was a good decision for them.
Yeah.
The first table actually played, the Niklas and Caleb. They could have drawn into top 8, but I think they wanted to get initiative, so they played. And Pulp won. Not only won Swiss, but like it guarantees him the initiative for the rest of the tournament, which is actually a really big deal.
Yeah. So let's see. Probably waiting a while here for them to maybe give up some lottery stuff and some prizes before top 8 starts here. But wanna check out the deck list? Should we start with from the top?
Yeah, let's go from the top.
So here we have the Caleb's Palpatine deck, and that's showing clearly. So yeah, anything surprising here?
Let's a moment. I will need to. Okay, now it loaded.
Now it's loaded, yeah.
Right. Anything surprising? To be honest, I think the only card that I didn't see in many lists is the Frozen in Carbonite. Yeah. Rest is super standard, but you don't need to change a deck that is just good. In sideboard, we have Grand Admiral Thrawn, which can be really a sneaky way to win versus pilot decks. And rest is really normal. Maybe bamboozles are something new. I don't remember seeing them, but yeah, this list is actually pretty standard.
Bamboozle, Confiscate, yeah. Also the new set 6 card, Garindan.
Yeah, but it's pretty standard in Pulp 1. It just fits incredibly well.
Yeah.
It's not only really powerful, but also it's another hit that you can go find with Vader, and now you have 2 good 2-drops and 2 good 1-drops you can pull with Vader, and it makes it really consistent.
So let's see here. Anything else you want to say about the deck, or should we move on?
No, I think yeah, this deck is pretty well known. I think we can go for the next one.
Let's see. Round 6. So then we have Martin's Admiral Piet deck. So just waiting for you to see it as well.
One more moment, and I should also. So it's Piet.
Yeah.
I also don't really expect any surprises here. So let's see. Oh, this No. No, I want to say this has some surprises, not really. Only one Craving Power, maybe a surprise. And playing the 5 mana 4/5 gunship. Not all versions play it. Not playing Force Choke is surprising for me, because I think it gives you a little bit more safetiness versus the deck that you struggle into. And sideboard is... it's kind of irrelevant, to be honest, because this deck can be really changed a lot with sideboard. You need to play similar stuff. So there is second Devastator, there is some ambushes in space, but this deck will not have like, oh, this card completely changes the matchup in the sideboard.
Yeah.
So also nothing extremely new with this deck list, but it's like Piet got so much powerful lines that it's no surprise that it's finally getting results.
Yeah, the Fulminatrix is the card.
Yes.
New capital ship, done a lot. Some extra droids to fetch with Invisible Hand. Really got that extra oomph to make it work.
Yeah, Fulminatrix changed a lot. Not only the fact that it's like another Devastator, it can clear board, but the fact that it has 7 HP made it so much less vulnerable to Luke and Anakin. So it gives you not only like more Devastators, but also a Devastator that is immune to the biggest removal that was plaguing him. So it was a really big upgrade.
So that deck. Let's see if we move on so we can get the right deck here. We have these Antonio's Sabine here.
Okay.
So wait for you to fetch it.
So deck we saw on stream.
Yep.
And from it looks of it, it looks a little bit more geared into the space arena, but maybe it was just hands that he drew. No. He is more skewed into the space arena. He plays A-Wing, both A-Wings, Red 5, Masterpiece, and Wing Leaders, and 2 Chewbacca's main. So it has the new like Jar Jar plus Yoda Saber combo, which got introduced like those two cards got introduced from the new set. You didn't really play the Saber before that often. And as for the sideboard, it's also kind of standard. Kazuda is probably for the Han 1 matchup. Fighters for Freedom are definitely a big upgrade into Yoda matchup. Upgrade removal, Peacekeeper versus Space decks, and Blue Leader because it's just good unit.
Yeah.
So yeah. So again, deck that didn't really change that much. The only big upgrade for Sabine was Jar Jar because it gives you really safe flip. That was a big problem for her in last set. Also, like Victor ETC said that there is no K2. Yeah, K2 for me, after they printed No Glory on re-results, got so much weaker.
Yeah.
And also the fact that it's suddenly, like, Typho got introduced. It basically is useless versus Typho. It just really badly positioned in the meta, so a lot of Sabine started cutting it, and I think it's a really good understanding of the game to remove it from your list.
Yes. So let's see. Moving on. Now we have Stefan's Thrawn deck here.
So Thrawn Data Vault is a deck that I think it's really underplayed. For me, it's the best blue-green deck, blue-green villain deck at the moment. But it's also one of the more hard to play decks And this version is definitely experimental. There is a lot of cards that not many people play. So what is normal? We have Cobb and Wolf. So the combination to get a heroic card into your deck. So Anakin is much more powerful. But this version also plays Yoda. So Yoda it like has some combination with Krennic because you can play him one cheaper, but it's still a little bit expensive. But that restore with a combination of double draw maybe enough worth to be playing him. He's also forced, so Owen can grab him from when defeated. Another card that is surprising for me is Malevolence. It's not a bad card. It's just a little bit overpriced normally, but it can trigger your when defeated abilities when you need them.
Yeah.
So that might be the reason. Dogfight is another card that not many people play, but it is a sneaky way to like save you from the game.
Yeah.
So I actually like that inclusion. We have the new upgrade. Claim 3 mana +2/+2 when defeated, kill a unit that has 3 or less HP. So I've tested it a little bit. I couldn't really make it work as I wanted, but maybe just a combination with Wolves to have a sturdy sentinel that then kills something is enough. So it says most of the deck is standard, but there is a few new inclusions that I actually kind of like, and sometimes having even a single card that nobody expects can give you a lot of value because especially when you play versus really good players, they tend to play around your best stuff. And when you suddenly like play Malevolence and heal when they thought that you couldn't, and then block their damage and suddenly pose the 7/7 threat in space, it can just sneak a few wins in. And as for sideboard, there is a lot anti-space in the sideboard. The really thing, the card that I really am surprised that there's not there is Eager Escort, because we have Purgils, we have Fleet Indirectors, we have, but and even Traitorous, but we don't have the most clear answer to space that we have, because Eager Escort is a really, really good removal because most space units have 4 HP.
Yeah.
Only space units that are like 4+ cost have 5. So it's always trades at least equal and can stop big aggressive plays. So this is if I would change one thing in this deck is I would add Eager Escorts to the sideboard, but the rest I actually really like that list, and I think it's really powerful. Anakin almost always gets -6/-6 in this list. Vader with Timely. Ramp, as always, is good. So these decks can just produce value over and over again, and it's in the meta that we have now, it can even win value games versus Yoda, which is hard to do.
That's cool list. Yeah, that's the Thrawn deck. See here. Go down to 5th place. Rasmus Admiral Piet deck. So another Piet aggression here, I think. Let's wait until you get it up as well. See if you catch anything different here.
Let me see. MC30's Invisible Hand.
Sing there.
I think this is the most standard Piet you can build.
Yeah.
Yeah. I to be honest, there is nothing new. There is nothing innovative deck, but you don't need to be innovating with a deck like Piet.
No.
Piet just wants power. You play the best stuff every single time. Gong was a big upgrade for the deck with Fulminatrix. So yeah, we can just go to the next one.
Yep. So 6th place, we have Niklas Yoda Data Vault here. We show view. Yep. And here we have it. You catch up here.
And okay.
So, yep.
Yeah. So new deck for this set got a lot of power, and this list also doesn't really innovate because as I said, you don't need to at this point of the meta. You don't need to innovate. You just play what's best. And 3 Bo-Katans, You're My Only Hope, Lux, Anakins, which not everybody plays, but I think they are decent enough to be added. We have Resupply Carrier to flip faster, Typho and Gonk. 2 Confiscates main that became a standard for most people. Playing Vanquish over Felted Dragon, which also became standard because now you actually have really good Sentinel on 4. So Vanquish is just a more versatile removal on 5 than Felted Dragon, and you have time to play it. And also Charge with Corruption in sideboard as a new upgrade, a new answer to Piet. I think a lot of people play it like this, but yeah, someone said it. I think this is a list that Wu won his 3rd PQ, and yeah, it's tested. It's a really powerful deck that your opponents need to really know how to play against to have a chance. But if you know the matchup, I don't think it's an unwinnable, like unbeatable deck. I think it's just a powerful leader that got tools to finally be deployed and not die before it.
No. Typho, Amidala so good at helping that mid game and getting there.
Yeah. Also, like even like Mina Bonteri, that Fury stores that she makes, it all made a difference. Big enough that you now safely deploy on 7, and more often than not, you have enough life left to stabilize.
So yeah, that's the Yoda deck, and then we are moving on to.
Yeah, we will move on to the list that I am familiar with, and with a leader. Yeah, with a leader that I'm familiar with.
Ooh, it's 51 cards.
Yeah, he made a mistake.
Okay.
I think it's Yosera bad influence.
Yeah.
But to be honest, no, there are reasons to play more than 50. Okay, from what are the changes to 2000 that are new from this set? I think the biggest one is emergency power. It's if it's not unanswered, it's game over. So it made the deck much more powerful. Acolyte, the new 2 mana 2/4 is okay. It didn't make deck much better, but it just make you having more a good turn 1 plays instead of a 2 draw a card. No Disintegration, a card that was mostly added to the deck after it won the RQ in Bilbao. It's really good in this meta because we now play a lot of sturdy big units. And my favorite card from the new set in this deck is Minaj, the 5 mana 3/7 that deals 3 damage and gives you Overwhelm. It pairs incredibly well with Talzin on flip. It allows you to kill 5 HP units with just Talzin's ability and then her flip. But the biggest like for me is that it gives you the tools to kill Chirrut and Typho. So you are much less scared of Sentinels with it.
We can see here on the table feed that we are going to watch Adam in top 8 here.
Oh,
so
yeah.
we get to see this deck. He should face Piet, right?
Yes.
So we can just take a quick look at Patrick's Chancellor Palpatine deck here. So we get to cover the whole top 8 before the game starts.
Yeah.
So let's see here. So Palp 6 Colossus.
Yeah, I think the most innovative deck in this top 8.
Yeah. I have not seen this.
Yeah,
this
I have no idea
before.
what it can. It's definitely a hard control deck. So yes, as I expected, there is not a single turn 1 play in the deck. So it's just hard control deck.
Yeah.
And what? Yeah, you utilize Child's Sen. You finally has something to get from your ability, because that additional card will make Child's Sen bigger. You have Slymore to stop the aggression, and after flip, you just swarm the board with Chancellor Palpatines and other plots. So, if I need to be honest, I think this is the version of the deck that I see your value you get from your leader, because you can now use 1/1, 1/1, 1/1 with removal, and then on flip you basically draw like 2 free cards because of plot. So this hard control makes much more sense than playing for him in green. Is there anything that I would say that I miss? There is 3 blasts, 3 snow. Oh, okay. Okay. The only big surprise for me is only 1 Snoke. I think Snoke is really, really well positioned into this meta. And for example, if I would be a mid-range deck, this is the card that I'm scared the most, because it can stabilize the game the biggest. But he has 2 additional ones in sideboard with 3 copies of Equalize to handle like those amygdalas. So yeah, this deck looks really, really good. Not too fun to play against, but a powerful deck.
So let's just see here if we have some technical problems here. Yeah, it should be fixed soon. So yeah, we can go back and just take a look at this. So we know it's Piet versus Mother Talzin. So how do you see this game going?
I think it should be Talzin favored, especially with no disintegrations added to the deck, because with the new powerhouses you got from the new set, you now can finish the game. If Piet spends his whole turn playing a big ship, now you can play emergency power, buff off a unit, go face, and then finish the game. The big thing he needs to be worried about, as Talzin needs to be worried about, is for example, Gong turn 1, MC turn 2, Invisible Hand turn 3, and then just barrage, Turbo Laser. You have answers for it, but I think Gong turn 1 would be a big difference maker for Piet. But yeah, answer to it is you can also play Blade for Talzin to push as much damage as possible, early as possible. Piet can sometimes have a problem deploying because of threats you put. So if you deploy and he instantly dies, it can be a really big problem for Piet. But yeah, it will mostly go into, can Talzin get enough control early to just push damage and clear everything that Piet plays in mid game. If she will be able to do it, I think it shouldn't be a tough matchup for Talzin.
Let's see. Mark commented here. Interesting. With Han2 being the single most represented leader at this event, not one of them in top 8.
Yeah, I'm also really surprised about it. As I said before, I think Han2 at this moment for me is the best leader to play, because all his natural enemies are out of the meta, and it has a really good play into Anakin and Yoda. So like 2 biggest decks. It also has, like, I think in the current meta, the biggest the most annoying matchup that Han2 has is Piet, but it's about 50-50. So I'm surprised it didn't perform here, but it's only one event, and it does perform a lot in other events, and I think it will be continue to be one of the top threats in the meta.
You can take a short look at the meta at the tournament. Let's see, it's a bit off. Let's see if you can get tracks. This one so you can see. Yeah. So Han2 being the most represented deck, followed by Piet and Talzin.
It is a little bit cut off. We're seeing from Piet.
Yeah. It's the delay. I think I fixed it here. Can you? Oh no. Maybe now you should see better.
Okay. Well, let's wait a moment to see if it changed. And it looks the same still for me. Okay, now I see. Okay, so I can see one reason why Han2 didn't perform that good, and because second most represent deck is Talzin, and Talzin is Han2 killer. It's by far the worst matchup for Han2 in the game. So yeah. Okay. Also, there's the question: any thoughts on the Han 1 being played today? He's fallen out of favor. I think it's just one event, and Han 1 is a little bit boring to play. So I think if people wanted to play something else, they did. But yeah, Han 1, it's a really powerful deck, but I think the top decks now has a good answer to them. So he lost the ability to have 3 wins into the meta. It's still a good leader. It's still a leader that can win any tournament you go into, but it's not as easy as it was, I think, a few weeks ago.
I know that the prolific Han 1 players in Sweden aren't attending today as well. I think so. That might explain why it's not here.
I think we will see like the culmination of current meta like in 2 weeks in Tilburg, to like really see what's popular, what people have been brewing in secret for the big tournament.
Yeah.
So if something new pops up, I think it will be there, because right now with that big of a tournament so close, I for example, I wouldn't show like my secret deck on PQ if I have SQ next week.
Was it? I think Han won some tournaments recently. Oh, it was minor tournaments in Canada here. But yes, it's still a great deck. Nikiva wants us to show leader base combos. So I think that's on screen right now. So Han Solo, it's 5 with ECL, so 1 Data Vault.
2 Kiras, 2 Yodas, 3 Kiras, 2 Yodas, 2000s Red Force. So what were the other 4000s?
Maybe coming. And no sub players.
Maybe
At least
yellow.
tinker with it before. But maybe they continue with it this set.
Yeah, but it's surprising to me that 1000, like only 2 red.
Let's see here. We have table feed now. So we can...
So let's go back to the match.
Yep. And table feed's gone.
Oh,
it's back.
It's back. But
Let's see here.
Okay. No, now it works.
It's gone here.
Okay, so
still gone from me, but okay. See they're shuffling out there, looking at their deck lists. Should soon be on.
So Piet was higher seeded, so he should have initiative. Am I correct with this?
We have 1 Mother Taliesin Cunning and
yes.
See the other one, Mother Taliesin.
With Taliesin, it was 6 at the start. 2 of them were Red Force, and we don't know what the rest were because we didn't get to it. But I think it would be split between 2 yellow and 2 green, most likely.
1 green, 1 yellow, and 2 aggression.
Aggression, non-force.
No, force.
Okay, they were only 4. Okay, yeah. Okay, so 2 red.
Only 4. 2 red force, 1 green force.
1 yellow force.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think we saw the Mother Taliesin green force during last PQ in Skövde as well. So let's see here. That's not working for me. Oh, the game is on here at least.
Yeah. They are playing. So okay, so Gonk for Piet, as I said, it will be the hardest to handle for Taliesin. And Adam cleared it as he should, and then went for Inquisitor. So he actually got a little bit lucky because Super Laser Technician is not that problematic. He will trade into Sage, but it won't be the end of the world. You still have empty board. Piet can't really deploy on the empty board. You have the threat of power. You have the force, so it doesn't look bad. Invisible Hand can be really, really good for Piet if he hits. If he misses, it can backfire really heavily, but Adam needs to have an answer for it because it will get too big of a value from turn to turn if he doesn't have like lightning or no disintegration here. So 4. he can go clearing the So you clear the droid. You leave with your units behind the shield. So barrage is not an issue, and you threaten 8 damage on the ground. And with Talzin, you need to push as much damage as you can. Piet was scared to deploy because if you deploy and Talzin claims and have answer for it, you will not be able to play Devastator or Fulminatrix. Can we get base damage on the sides of the stream? Yeah, right now we are having 4 damage on Piet base and 1 damage on Talzin. I will try to summarize it after every turn. We got cut off from the feed.
Yeah. So technical issues here.
Some technical issues, but this game was looking good for Talzin. If he still had some removal, he should be able to convert it into really favorable mid game. But we will see. I hope at least we will see.
See if I can get in touch with them there. Hopefully feed it's back online soon. I don't know what kind of thing. They're not at the store. They probably have rented some place to host the event. You don't know if it can be weak internet or stuff like that. But hopefully it's back soon.
Yeah, let's hope we will get the feed. Okay, so in the meantime, we can also talk about the other top 4s that we have. So, what are the other matchups in top 8 that we got? Can you?
Yeah. So we have Caleb's Palpatine 1.
Yes.
Versus the spicy Set 6 Palpatine Colossus deck.
Okay, I have no idea who's favorite there. I think Pulp Yellow should, because he can go really wide, and it maybe it will just be too hard for Palpatine to kill all the units and get control. But as I said, didn't see that matchup played once, so this one would be the most interesting for me to see how it went.
Yeah. Sounds like it can be a long one.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, feeling says Palpatine should be favored. So that's the first game. Then we have Stefan versus Rasmus. So that's the Throne Data Vault versus Piet aggression.
So Throne versus Piet, I would say it should be Throne favorite, but I didn't play Throne enough this matchup. Maybe there is a lines for Piet that wins really heavily, but from my limited testing in this particular matchup, I would say Throne should be the favorite. And the last one should be then Sabine ECL versus
Yoda.
And I think it's Yoda favored. I think Sabine can struggle versus all the sentinels that Yoda produces, and if Yoda ramps in a good moment, she can never recover for like "You're my only hope, Luke," or Typho into Traitorous. So Sabine can win because Sabine can win versus everything because she can be fast enough to win versus everything. But I would say that it should be slightly Yoda favored. So I think we got the feedback from the stream.
Yep.
And
that one. We have it. So let's see here. Piet on 14 damage and Talzin 21.
Yeah, and so Piet on 14, and it doesn't really look good for Talzin anymore. After he trades, I don't really know why he traded. Because now, okay, he wants to clear. He will clear Fulminatrix, but does he have power to also clear? No. So now, if Piet finds the 2-mana Separatist ship from Invisible Hand, the game is over. And even if he doesn't, he may still have another turn because Talzin is not really in great position to do damage. So it's 18. We are on 3, 6, 7 mana. So you can get +6 damage. So it doesn't put you in lethal range even with emergency power. And I wonder what I think if on Piet's hands you just attack and you hope that you finish the game with it.
Yeah, looks like.
And he completely whiffed.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that's the opening for Talzin to maybe sneak the game, but it will not be easy. You need a lot of damage. You need to push at least 4 damage this turn to even have a chance of clearing it next turn.
He should be on 18 right there.
Oh, what? Okay, this is a bluff because if Piet claims, the game is over. Because Talzin can't deal 8 damage with 0 resources. So it's a bluff. If Piet does anything else than claims, the game is over. And if he claims, the game is over because he kills Talzin with the first attack.
Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like Adam didn't have any removal for Invisible Hand because it stayed from like turn 4 till the very end.
Yeah.
On the board. Even though your deck has a lot of removal, it sometimes can be like this. Your opponent plays a big threat and you will never be able to remove. This is the big power of Piet, that he can just put a threat after threat onto the board.
Yeah, it's big power, makes you deal with it. kind of sad that we missed the lead up to the finishing round here. But we'll see. So yeah, so what is Adam sideboarding in here to even things out?
What he needs to put in?
Yeah.
Like he puts in removal, more removal. He can put also some additional damage. Oh, we lost feed again.
Yeah. Let's see here. We'll see if feeds gets back soon, but we can no, feeds back.
Yeah.
So what does he has for planetary bombardment, hyperspace disaster? It's the only removal cards in sideboard here. Sham. Chaos of War is against player hands, right? Yeah. Feed's coming back and it's gone again.
Yeah, it's up.
No, it's up again. Yep. Cool. Sham, Sherut, Confiscate, Hyperspace Disaster, Planetary Bombardment, and Chaos of War in Adam's sideboard.
Yeah.
Any change you think Martin did? Yes.
I think I would put Craving Powers in. That would be the one thing that could make a difference. I think the stream got cut off again.
Again. We have to imagine how the game goes.
Yeah.
Fill in the blanks.
I hope we will get at least a few sneak peeks.
Yeah. Yeah. That much there.
Yeah, I hope we can get the stream back soon.
Yeah, people on the floor are trying as hard as they can to fix the issues here. So yeah, so Adam is hoping for a bit better removal to deal with the big threats, and then just
you basically need all the power of the dark sides, force lightnings, and no disintegrations as you can, and just put some threats on the board to push damage, clear everything Piet's plays, and then finish the game with your blade or emergency power. Okay, so we are having. Oh, it doesn't look good. We are on 4 resources. The board is equal.
hopefully it stays on now. Let's see, 4 damage on Piet's base, and 3 on.
And MC30 got played last turn. MC pushing 6. Yeah.
It's for 2.
Okay, so it doesn't look great, but it's definitely not over.
Force lightning to get rid of Piet.
Yes.
Indirect there. And 3 more.
Okay, so he valued killing Piet. Over. He valued to kill Piet over this spaceship because I think he was worried about. I was more worried about this, the barrage into Talzin.
Yeah.
So it may bite him that he cleared it.
So it's 2 more here. It's a bit noisy in background for me, so please chat if it's annoying. Please tell me, then I can shut off the microphone and turn it on when I speak.
Okay.
Yeah, they are streaming on 5G internet, I guess. It's Maul doing 5 more to base.
Oh, yeah, Mole is a big problem. Yeah, this game looks really, really hard. Yeah, and I think Adam just concedes.
Yep. So rough one.
Yeah. Sadly, we didn't see the opening, but I think it had to be some risky play that didn't pay out, because you shouldn't be behind on the board on 4 resources versus Piet.
No. So that's it. We all have our first semi-finalist in Martin here with Piet. Let's see if any of the other games has been reported yet. Don't think so. Yeah, first one's done. That's sense. There we have it. Back there. So yeah, do we see the countdown here? How fast the game went? It's only 20 minutes. So it's probably a while until next game.
Yeah.
And there's the control deck there, probably taking a little bit longer to finish out. So I think we're going to take a little break.
Okay.
We're gonna welcome. Let's see the schedule. Holocron Card Hub is going to join us for semifinals. So we see when we can get him in, and then we can come in and look at some of the meta and the other decks, and hopefully some of the games are finished. So
Okay, awesome.
let's take a 10 to 15 minute break here.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. See you guys
Okay.
soon.
See you soon.
Hello and welcome back to this PQ streaming from Linköping, Seriebörsen. With me, I have a new guest, Nils.
Hello.
Yeah. So what's up?
Not much. Very, very excited for this semi-final, which is my favorite deck at the moment, Admiral Piet. And the good thing is both semifinals have Piet on deck, so I'm glad that we've chosen Yoda here.
Yeah. Can you just tell how the other games went here? So we saw on stream Martin beating Adam 2-0. We have Antonio losing against Niklas Yoda. So that was the Sabine versus Yoda matchup. So Yoda, this is the Yoda we're gonna watch on stream right now. We had Stefan and Rasmus facing off where Piet won. So that's, we're gonna double check who the players are, but we're watching one of the Piets.
We are watching Fila versus Niklas, Piet versus Yoda.
Yeah, and also the last game, Caleb's Palpatine won. Yaba lost against set 6 Palpatine. So Patrick won that one. So yeah, I'm gonna switch over fast here to the table feed. Looks like the players are watching, looking at the deck lists here. Let's see. Hopefully all the tech stuff has been worked out right now. We can get to watch the whole game this time.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
This Piet here is not the absolute classic version Beton talked like one game ago about. This is the one with the Dornian gunship. But that's the only surprise, I guess.
I think the Donian gunship was also last game because we saw it on the board. So.
Right.
But yeah, but it's still, even with the Donian gunship, it's basically a standard Piet. It's really hard to innovate in Piet. Especially in the meta that doesn't really have a clear like one deck that you want to counter, and the decks that you want to counter, every one plays a little bit differently. So all are slower mid-ranges or faster mid-ranges, but key cards are, even though most of them are green, are different. So it's really hard to innovate at the moment, like with something spicy.
Let's see. Hopefully everything is set up correctly here. Martin, Niklas, yeah. Also before the game starts, Nils, I think we got links to where we can find and interact with you in our description.
Yes.
So after you guys go in and subscribe to the Nordic Takedown, go to Nils. Of course, Swoop Races, where you can find Beton as well.
Yeah. The best way to interact with us is on the Discord, Enigma Discord, or with our Patreon, so Swoop Racers on Patreon.
Cool. Let's see, drawn the first hand. So yeah, the quality from the feed is a bit wonky. We're running on 5G.
Okay. Gonk start for Piet. The best card you can play for Piet on turn 1, I think.
Especially when you have the initiative.
Yeah. And Yoda starts with Mina. I know I will try to say the cards since we are having a little bit of an issue with quality, but I think we will be able to say what they are playing and look. So Gong attacks base, Mina attacks into base, healing. So Yoda is not worried about clearing Gong, and now we have MC30 on the board and Obi-Wan from Yoda. So this is actually really what Piet wants. Like MC30 is a massive unit because it pushes a lot of damage. It shoots with overwhelming barrage really well, and it's also not easy to remove.
Did Piet not resource because
No.
he made his card ready? Oh, okay, that's he plays it on.
I think he's
wrong.
still thinking.
Yes, because he made everything ready. That
Yeah.
threw me off a bit. Okay,
it's a mistake. Yeah, it's a mistake, but a small one.
Yeah, the good question, the big question now for Piet is: should he attack with Gong first to go into base? But that makes the MC30 to a target. What would be the best way of attacking now?
If he has a 6 mana card in hand, definitely attack with Gong. If he doesn't, then that attack doesn't really matter. So then you can just go base with MC30. But Takedown is the only card that can clear MC30 in this position for Yoda. So I wouldn't really worry about, or Fell the Dragon. And if Yoda spends the whole turn, it's also not that bad. To be honest, one cool way of playing this matchup as Yoda if you have You're My Only Hope, you could leave the Gonk alive.
There's no 6 resource card.
Then I would say attacking with MC30 would be better there, because if it was answered, you would lose a lot of damage, and that. Oh. Okay, so this bit does it at the start of the round. He should get a warning for it, because it is making it a little bit harder for his opponent to knowing where he should start. Right now he has initiative, so it doesn't really matter, but if Yoda will have initiative, untapping your resources could make Yoda just make an action, and then he wouldn't be able to play his resource.
There's the first overwhelming barrage. That's 7 damage he can now spend wherever he wants.
Yeah.
Obi-Wan and the Gong Droid are gone.
Yeah. But now, Yoda doesn't have Vanquish. So he will get for 13 into base, which stacks up pretty fast.
It's okay to spend this much resources in an event and not a unit, because it's just so much damage that gets pushed here and clears 2 of the 3 units Yoda had at the ground arena.
Oh,
good play for Piet.
Yeah, we sadly lost a feed for a moment, I hope.
Yeah.
So what does Yoda need to do now to turn this game around? Because now Piet can hit with 12 damage each round. That's quickly over, even if you have Data Vault. Yoda does not have a lot of wide removal, only spot removal, like a Vanquish or something, or like
yeah, you would need. You would need basically a ramp spell into good deploy, and then some removal to stop it. But it looked really bad for Yoda, because even if you clear the 2 big units, you are still in threat of devastators and fulminatrix.
So we still wait for the image.
Yeah. So post sideboard, this matchup gets a little bit easier for Yoda because of the 7 mana mass removal in space. But I think we don't see the feed now, but it was looking really grim for Yoda.
So yeah, feed's back on. Just wait a second.
That's 20 damage on Data Vault, only 6 on the Catacombs of Kandera. There could come a Devastator next turn or a Fulminatrix. 6 resources and a Piet is deployed.
Okay, we got it back. Nice. Okay, so 20 damage on the base, and Piet now has lethal in space. And we lost it again.
It looked like a Devastator.
Yeah, it was Devastator.
That sure was a cliffhanger. If he could deal with that. Let's see here. No.
Someone is having fun in the background. Nice.
Oh, yeah. My headphones are closing all the sounds. I don't know if she makes too much noise.
It's okay.
But like I could try to shut off my mic and just turn it off when I have to talk. But anyways, you guys do the talking. I try to fix with the interface if we get to watch the game. We'll see here if we can get it back online.
Yeah, I to be honest, I don't think Yoda can claw back that game, but he will need to do it much more clean in the next one. I hope. Oh, we got the feedback. So Yoda is on 4 HP at the moment. So he's on 29, and Piet has the whole board. And yeah, I don't really see any way for Yoda to get it back.
Yeah, I would have expected to come back to the sideboarding phase. Honestly, I'm surprised that it took this much time. That's 31.
Oh, he's on 31, so even Piet is lethal now. So there is basically zero. There isn't even a card that saves him, I think.
Nope. A Rival's Fall was played to get rid of as coined by a German player, the Cucumber, the MC30. But now the game is over. This would be the time for the feed to cut out, not the gameplay, but okay.
Okay. Oh, I think you called it.
I'm sorry.
Please don't do it again. Okay, but we got it back quickly. Yeah.
So can you quickly transition to the deck lists here? If I get that's the right one, I think. Fila. So here's the Piet deck. So what do you think he's bringing in here?
I don't see the list yet, so you will need to wait. Okay, what he's bringing in: Relentless, Devastator, and Palpatine's Return would be my cards I would bring in, and I would side out. Oh, that's the problem. Open Fires, I think, are kinda useless in this matchup, and yeah, I think you side out 3 Open Fires. You put Palpatine's Return and Relentless and the Devastator, and for Devastator you maybe cut 1 Turbo Laser Salvo. Because it's also like not that important in this matchup. Gunship is actually the card that is really good here because it goes around Takedown and Fell the Dragon. So Yoda basically has no way of removing it. Clearly, without playing like Rival's Fall or Activated Look.
Anything to add in that, or should we look at the Yoda list before game 2 starts?
Nothing to add from my side. I'm bad at sideboarding.
Yeah. It's an art by itself.
Yes.
Let's see here. That's the Yoda list should soon be up.
Okay.
So what does Niklas need to do here?
Yeah, the Hyperspace Disaster is an important card here.
Yeah. Start Fellow Dragon.
Okay. So definitely Disasters, definitely Fell the Dragons, and Charge with Corruption I think is the most important one. Because it's a really easy and cheap way to remove big ships, and Piet doesn't really have any removal to get them back.
Nicky Vel says here, Yoda runs Vanquish, so he can easily remove a 4/6.
Yeah. It's not like not easily when you play turn before. It's still the best, like the worst case scenario for playing Gunship would be 1-for-1, and you paid less resources for your card.
So let's see here. They have drawn their opening hands. Niklas seems happy with his.
Yeah, Yoda is going into space, I think.
Martin taking a mulligan here.
Yeah, what I would be looking for Yoda's hand would be Gonk. I think Gonk is really good. And then you are my only hope and removal to get Luke as fast as possible onto the board.
The Piet player just sorted all his cards, so they are the right side up. Just because he has clear sleeves, but it could be seen in the printing what cards are what side up. So that's good that he sorts all these cards like that.
See if we can peek. See anything in his hand. Yeah.
Okay. So
rough.
That's good. This is a good start for Yoda. You want to push damage here, and you know you will have better ground later. So, and the best possible thing you can do is ramping right now. So yeah.
Yeah, that's the A wing on Yoda's side and the HK on Piet's side, right?
It's perfect because I saw Blue Leader in Yoda's hand. You can just clear that Gonk, and now it will block Piet's 4 resources because there is nothing really good in Piet for 4 if you can't reduce the value of of your cards. So MC30 is the best thing you can play, but without it, it can be really hard because now you don't have access to your 6th power. So if Yoda goes for blue leader, it may completely break Piet's hand, and we sadly lost.
Feed is off again.
The feed.
Not my error this time. Yeah, but that's a way better start this time for Yoda. Let's see how this will work out when we are back. The other game is still running. That's Chancellor Palpatine Colossus against Piet with the Naval Intelligence HQ. No wonder that's probably taking its sweet time.
Oh, to be honest, I think both Piet games will never be super long.
Yes. Maybe that's why I like Piet so much. So there seems to be the image back.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we are back.
It's 9 on Piet's base to 7 on Yoda's.
Yeah. And feed is back.
Yes.
Cut again.
Yeah, unfortunately, we do have technical problems with the mobile connection. You can't have the best internet in the world if the mobile connection is not as stable. We can't do much, unfortunately.
It's 9 on Piet and 7 on Yoda space. Yeah.
Beton, did you expect to see 2 Piets in the semifinals and a Chancellor Palpatine? I think that's even more surprising.
Yes, Piet is, I think, the 5th most popular and best leader. I think he is an S tier leader at the moment, or high A tier. He just got a lot of power. Also, meta is good for him because there isn't really any decks that abuse the fact that he plays kind of slow turns. So he slams big ships, but he doesn't have interaction, and there is not many decks that can abuse it right now. So he is good into this kinds of meta. I'm surprised hard control deck sneaks in into semifinals. I think Piet may be a hard matchup for hard control because Devastators, Ruthless Raiders, and Planetary Bombardment are kind of hard for hard control to deal with.
We're back here. Let's see how it's going. Both player has a board presence here. And we have... It's hard to see the base damage here. 8 on Yoda. No. 9.
Yeah,
I can't really tell much. I
There's
think there is
on
Fulminatrix. I think there is Fulminatrix on board. Amidala, Luke, A-Wing.
Yeah, it's 9 to 21, 10 to 21 right now. So Piet is struggling, but a overwhelming barrage or
Yoda could still deploy. It kills Fulmina. I think Yoda takes this one.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't really see a way for Piet to win. Yeah, I think Piet conceded. So it's 1-1. And yeah.
1-1.
I think Yoda should be a little bit favored. But Piet can steal any game. Like ramping into Devastator is if you don't have instant removal for it, basically game ending. Like 9 power is just too much.
Both players are absolutely sure about their sideboarding decisions after the last game. No adjustments here. Both are shuffling immediately.
Yeah, I think this is a matchup that if you play a deck, you know what you should sideboard in versus like the top 5, top 10 best decks. It should be automatic, and if you played the matchup enough and you know your sideboard, changing it on a fly is not always a good idea, unless you have cards that really depend on initiative.
Yeah, or for example, you said charge with corruption on Yoda's side would be smart, and taking out turbo laser salvos on Piet's side would be the right move. But when all your spaceships are captured in the ground arena, another turbo laser salvo to clear all of them wouldn't be that bad.
Yeah, but you need to have space units to clear them.
Yes.
So that's why I think sideboarding it out is okay, because for this card to be good, you need to have those spaceships, and if your opponent sideboard in a really cheap removal for them, I would much rather to just draw another one than really good removal, but removal that is dependent on you having a big ship. Okay, let's see. Turn 1 and 2 are really, really big in this matchup. I see Luke. I think I saw Gonk in Yoda's hand.
Yeah, but this time the initiative is by Piet, so does he have a Gonk also? HK I see there.
Oh, Gonk. Let's see Gonk facing each other.
Gonk time.
Oh.
There is probably a removal for the Gonk in hand.
But what removal?
Takedown?
Not for free.
Oh, right. It's the 4 cost.
Unless he kept a... Okay, so it's Obi-Wan, so it's kinda of a removal.
Because Obi-Wan attacks with 4 and just kills Gonk.
Yeah. And Piet ramps. It looks better for Piet at the moment. He will lose the Gonk, but he doesn't need it anymore. And Yoda is behind on mana, which will be problematic if Piet starts putting down all the massive units he has.
Obi-Wan takes out Gonk.
Yeah.
There is an open fire in hand. Yes, that takes out Obi-Wan.
And now it's completely reversed. Like, playing a removal this turn is definitely not what Piet wanted.
There's no 4-cost capital ship he could play here with his 2 open resources.
Well, there is MC30. Yeah, there isn't. Like, MC30 only with Gonk costs 2. So yeah, now it looks problematic, because even if Piet plays like a Fulminatrix or stuff like this, like Devastator, since Yoda doesn't have any damage on base, he just needs to find one removal for it. So last turn, Ruthless Raider would be the best play for Piet, because you would kill the Obi-Wan and deploy something really powerful. But now it depends a lot if Yoda found a removal spell.
I see 1 event on hand, but I think that's the ramp event. for the defeated unit. Which name I forgot.
Okay, Yoda is going to base. And now Piet has a decision because to be honest, I think passing here would be really good because you don't really want to give Yoda the ability to use his ability if you don't need to, and that damage, that attack doesn't really matter that much. And yeah, I think he did. I think he did pass. So that's really well played by Piet. Because giving Yoda's ability to ramage, or like it's even better than ramaging, could allow him to find the removal he wants. And you are not really worried that much about ground when you have a 9 power in space. Oh, and Devastator is really big now because you clear both, because Padme cannot prevent indirect damage.
Smart. Piet now can even take out one of these spies without taking any damage back.
Yeah, but I think Fulminatrix will take another one. But Yoda didn't find any removal. He's putting on top, so I think he will be either ramping this turn or playing You Are My Only Hope. And I think You Are My Only Hope, maybe his only hope. Oh no, okay, I know. He has Spark in hand, so he will ramp. Then I'm really surprised that he used Yoda's ability before ramping, because you really want to kill the big ships with your Yoda flip. And okay, and of course Spark doesn't take it from the top of the deck, so yeah. Now, I was thinking about resupply there. So did he put a 9 power, 8 power? Yes, so Fulminatrix is gone. And now Charge with Corruption will take Devastator. That's why the card is really, really good in this matchup.
Yes, and the Piet player has not seen that card before and has to reread it, which is completely understandable.
Yeah, but he should have done it while checking the deck list.
Yes. So
now Piet really needs to find some way to play more big spaceships. And Yoda found You're My Only Hope, which after Yoda deploys becomes much, much more random. But what's not better than just pulling like Bo-Katan randomly from top of your deck with You're My Only Hope.
It's 9 to 10 right now, right?
Yeah, I think that 6 mana turn for Yoda was devastating for Piet. Like, he cleared 2 units, he healed up, he now has much better board, and it looks grim for Piet.
It's really hard to go back
but
here.
Another Fulminatrix is a good way to get back in the game. I saw Vanquish in Yoda's hand, so it will not be enough, but it's a good start. In Yoda, I don't think he had any other play than Vanquish. So I would probably just run with You're My Only Hope to see if I hit.
The spy attacked Piet, Piet attacked Yoda. Both leaders are at 6 damage right now.
Yes. Piet is really vulnerable. I think Yoda should attack face. I don't really... There isn't really any reason to kill Piet now, because he can play Devastator anyway. The Devastator for 10 even next turn, so... Oh, and he has blue leader, so he can play blue leader just as a spaceship, just to push damage. And from top, it was Rival's Fall. So if he went for the 3 mana, You're My Only Hope, he could have played it for 4, but then he would still need something to play, so it wouldn't really be any better than just playing Vanquish. But he got Rival's Falls. He has Look. I think now, unless Piet find another Fulminatrix or Devastator, but I think Fulminatrix is the best possible card he can play right now. This game is looking really, really hard.
Maybe the Devastator captured under Yoda, not the Fulminatrix.
Yes. Yeah. But he would need another Fulminatrix too, because if he plays Devastator and kills Yoda, it doesn't really clear. Ooh. Okay, I thought he killed Blue Leader and left Yoda alive, but yeah, that makes more sense. But now Luke is active, and that Devastator is just dead.
Yeah, here we can see a prime example how a peer deck is struggling when your game plan is play big units, and when you have a board presence and the board presence gets killed, you are in a very vulnerable position.
Yeah, but it was again a really good turn for Piet, because he had not only Barav but also Invisible Hand to follow it up. And now if he has another removal, like another Barav, another Craving Power, he still can get some value back. Big play for Yoda would be Bo-Katan now, because it would kill both units on the ground and buffed Luke to be above overwhelming barrage damage. So let's see what. Okay, Devastator. So Piet is top decking really, really well. Like Fulminatrix into Devastator, into Barrage, into Devastator is really, really big. And Yoda will just need to clear. Yoda will still clear both of them, because I think he had Rival's Fall in hand as well. But Devastator.
It's one short for Rival's Fall, I think. So that's why he went for. Where is he? Yeah.
Okay, there is a second blue leader because of the uniqueness rule. One must go, and the one ready in the space gets destroyed, which makes sense as the space lane is blocked by a Devastator Space Sentinel anyway.
Okay, and he get Fell the Dragon from the top. Yeah, but even with like so amazing draws from Piet, this game still doesn't look really that good for him, unless he has another few big follow-ups.
Yeah, he's constantly on the back foot.
Yeah, so even though he pushes 10 damage now, Yoda can still push 5 back, or can kill the droid.
The Bo-Katan is still in hand on Yoda's side.
Yeah, but I don't think he will play it now. He slams Planetary, which is
12 damage.
12 damage, so you can deal 10. You would need to deal 10 damage to your base. 9 damage to your base. Yeah, that's why I think that attack with blue leader was a really bad idea, because you should have killed Devastator before it. Oh, he goes for base.
What was that?
And he clears the board, but now Devastator is lethal. Planetary Bombardment is lethal. There is so many lethal threats for Yoda. I think because he didn't kill that Devastator as a first action, it might lost him the game.
Is there a planetary bombardment in hand?
The planetary is lethal.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the way this meta looks. One really small mistake and you lose the game. I think Yoda should have won this game.
But having 2 planetary bombardments in hand when you need it,
yeah, of course, but
this sleight of luck.
Yeah, but yeah, Piet had a perfect hand, but when you are ahead, you still need to think how your opponent can get back and what is his best play. And that planetary bombardment because if he would kill Devastator, it cuts the damage by a 4. So then you would be so much safer. Because you could just put instead of going 10 to your base, you would go 6. So even second barrage wouldn't kill you.
Ari asks why the quality is bad. It's because we have to run it from phone sharing. Hotspot streaming. It's not the best, but we will work with what we have. Sorry about the quality there. So yeah, we all have our first finalist then. You got your Piet in final, Nils.
Let's go. Let's go.
Did Piet win the other game?
It's not finished yet.
Okay,
or not reported.
Yeah, I think it should be Piet favored. But to be honest, I have no idea how that Palpatine deck works as a hard control. So maybe it has some sneaky way to win.
I don't know if we've seen it before on stream earlier during the day, but it will be exciting if we get to see it in the final.
Yeah, we will either have a really exciting final or a Piet mirror.
Which are both very exciting.
Extremely exciting.
Yeah, honestly, a new deck is something I would enjoy more to see, especially because it's so new. It's not just okay. We finally have a Sabine again in the final, so not a mirror, but Chancellor Palpatine, Colossus.
Piet is
very interesting.
Piet is the new Sabine.
I take that as an insult.
To be honest, it is the aggressive deck of this meta.
Yes.
Because Piet is an aggro deck. It doesn't really work as a mid range. You do run some removal, but even your removal deals damage. And the deck really rarely trades anything, so it works really as an aggro deck, and it's one of the most aggressive ones we have. It can finish the games insanely quickly. That's also why Piet games are really short.
Yeah, I play that deck since the Galactics, so I'm very happy that it got so much better.
If the finals is Piet mirror, then maybe 240p is actually a blessing, so we don't have to see so much.
And we can recognize the cards easily because we are used to them. Which has Chancellor Palpatine FN Trooper Court, for example. I probably don't recognize in 240p.
We don't need to see. We can just Piet plays a big capital ship and Piet answers with another big capital ship.
Yes.
I think if you just tell me how much mana Piet spends, I could basically tell what he plays.
Yep.
Oh, he spends 3 mana. Maybe it's resupply.
Jokes on you, it's MC30. Yeah, Chancellor Palpatine plays a lot of cards that you are not really used to see. The new Plotcat Bane, for example, is in the deck.
Someone said it's better than a Yoda mirror. I would disagree with it. I think Piet mirrors are one of the most uninteractive matchups because it will be mostly initiative is really big, and then who will ramp, who will play the bigger ship first, and then who has initiative after playing big ships will win because they are the first one to play barrage. So this is how my Piet mirrors always went. They are, I think you would need like 10 lines of code to make a bot that can play mirror in Piet. There isn't really any decisions, I think, in this matchup. I think Piet has a lot of decisions in other matchups, but I think mirror is one of the matchups that that can just play itself. You can just order the cards and say who wins.
Yes.
So, yeah, I'm gonna cut off here because I need to go to work. We will have the captain himself, Jason, taking over hosting responsibilities here.
Okay.
So, thanks to both of you. It's been super fun to listen to you talk about the games. It's always nice to have really knowledgeable players doing this. And for the chat, I hope you get a super exciting final here. So a short little break here, and Jason will take over.
Awesome. See you soon.
See you soon.
Okay. I saw the stream.
Hey.
Hello.
Now we're back. We are back for the final. Hello, everyone. Jason, the Captain Kirk here. I am here on site, actually, and we have Beton and we have Nils from Holocron Card Hub, sorry. And yeah, things are happening. It's the final soon. We have... Who do we have? We have Piet, Patrick, we have Martin on Piet, which is the one that you guys have just seen, correct?
Yes.
And then we have Patrick on Chancellor Palpatine with Colossus base. So another new leader from set 6, and that's been coming in. How's the day been, guys? Like, fill me in on what you guys have seen. I think game 2 was probably the day was probably the best game, right?
I was still at the gym when that game was. I just watched the top cut so far, but I'm very, very happy that we don't have a Piet mirror here. What I asked myself, came the the Palpatine showcase first, or the deck decision and then the showcase?
I mean, yeah. What do you guys think? Is it one of the? Do you think it's an easy leader to play? I don't know what you guys have with experience with these.
Yeah, I play them a little bit. I don't really see him as being really hard. Like, he doesn't really have any point where it's really tough to make decisions. But this is the first build I see him in hard control. I think it makes much more sense than playing him in blue-green social, because there are just better leaders that can go green, but he may be better than other hard control leaders because he gets a lot of access to card draw for basically free. So yeah, I'm excited to see how this will play out.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see a set gimmick leader in the final of a PQ, because in the past, smuggle leaders, for example, did not really work. Coordinate leaders did not really work, but Palpatine here has the Secret of Power gimmick of plot. And
I think Force leaders might win at like a smaller tournament.
Yes. But you have, with Force, you have a so much bigger card pool than cards with plot or with smuggle or coordinate, which gives the Force leaders a way better position to start from.
Yeah, that's true. I think this is the first leader that has performance that is strictly built around the mechanic of the set. But at the same time, I think this version is actually like has a lot of the plot mechanic inside of him, but the green one for me is just blue-green villain. So I actually hope we get to see this Palpatine perform, and I want to see how his deck works, because for me, I thought when he met Palpatine in last round he would be done for, because Palpatine is known for killing the hard control leaders. So I really would like to see how he managed to win. Yes. But I think the feed is still...
Yeah, the feed is missing a bit. They're just doing the deck list. I'm just going to mute myself a second and go and see if I can reconnect it. My phone has been working fine all day, and then suddenly around the quarterfinal, it just wants to cut out. So I'm going to try and fix another phone again, and then I'll be right back. But you guys have a look. What I can do is I can put up I think we had a look at the Palpatine deck list.
Yeah, if you could put it up, we can talk about it.
I can put that up, and you guys can talk about that exactly.
Yes. That's a funny thing with an unlimited data on mobile, because when you use it, they cut you off.
Yeah.
It works half the
If
day.
you use
and
it
the
too
rest
much,
of
they
it-
cut you off, which is
Yes.
really annoying. So I need to try and find someone else who can connect, basically. But we'll be as quick as we can to do that. But you guys have a quick look there, and you guys can enjoy the background of this university lecture room.
I'm honestly surprised to not see Pershing here, because Pershing always was a Colossus staple, I guess.
I actually fully understand why he doesn't play him, because you can just use Palpatine's ability turn 1, and if it's your only turn 1 play, it's not really that good. In the versions I've built my hard controls, I've cut him more than before, because of the fact that if you go for only turn 2 plays, like for example, then he completely blocks your merciless contest. You cannot play it. So I think just using Palpatine's ability turn 1 is safer and more reliable.
Yes, he plays 15 plot cards,
Yes,
which should make it able to find one
yeah,
when you search for it.
Yeah, I think it doesn't even matter what ones he finds. I think,
Yes.
for example, FN Trout, like Corpse Trooper, I don't think he ever plays the card. It's just so he can find it.
Yes, it's the 5-cost 4/5 when played. Give an experience token to another friendly unit.
Yeah, it's not a terrible card. Like, in Phasma, it makes sense, but here it doesn't. But you just need another plot, I think, to justify this ability. Like we have Slimore, which I've actually tested a lot. It is quite good into really slow decks that want to blast, because it will basically almost always save you at least like 6 HP if you played it on the full board, and sometimes even more. Like if your opponent played Amidala and you slammed her, it's 6 damage less to your base, which is like it's basically a 4-mana vigilance at this point.
Surprisingly many units, but we do have a table feed, if I see that correctly.
We do have the table feed, and we go straight over there now, because one of the judges has kindly given us their phone. So you see the table feed, and
the only thing I can't see now is how much HP does Palpatine have. Because that's why to be honest, I hate all of those rotatable counters, because they are really hard to read. Even when I play against it, they are just annoying most of the time.
I agree.
I much prefer just using dice. Or
I'm actually going to ask if we can switch over to that before they get too into the game, and speak to the judge. But you guys have a look. He has taken some damage there. I think he's on about 2 or 3 damage. I think he's only taken there.
No, he's taken at least 18 from two planetary bombardments.
I'll believe you.
This is this is what we saw happen. Like it was overwhelming planetary bombardment for 12 base, and then another for 6. So it's at least 18. Then it was healed by 5, but I think Piet managed to deal any damage before. But yeah, I cannot read it. It may be 22, but it also could be 12.
I've just sent a message to the head judge who's sat there next to the table to see if Patrick can use dice. That's going to be the quickest way to do that. So there we have the Palpatine flip there. Obviously, we only had, I guess, plot cards. He may not have had the plot cards that you would have seen, because we only had the 1 unit out with the 2.
Oh, he used
dice
because he played Vigilance before flipping, so he only had like 4 mana. Okay, Ruthless Raider, another really powerful card in versus hard control.
Yeah, but where does the damage on the
Yeah.
unit go?
Yeah. What unit did he heal? It is a mandatory effect, so he needs to do it.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I think that's a small mistake, because spies deal the same amount of damage, and now you unlock playing another Palpatine unit from your opponent. So in this situation, I would just kill a spy. It may be a small thing, but if he had another Palpatine, he would just play it because it's a 3 mana, 6 power on the board. And if you kill a spy, it would at least put two less power because he would need to sacrifice his own unit.
It's unfortunate that Pierre did not have an MC30 or something else in hand, because you still had 5 resources left. But the Ruthless Raider gets removed, and so does a spy. 2 more damage on Colossus.
And a big sentinel on the ground.
That's one of the other plot cards, the Dogmatic Shock Troops.
Yes.
These are colors I'm not very, very familiar with the cards that get played there, because blue is disgusting.
I'm going to see if we can switch over to dice, because it's we really can't see this, and so I'm going to go and have a look. But you guys stick with the game and our lovely viewers.
Yeah, but finally I can see that there's at least 16 damage now on the catacombs.
Okay. 16 is still not close.
Yes. So there's a craving power on the droid that takes out. No, that only does 4 damage on the shock troops.
And it also doesn't tap. I think Piet lost this game. Unless we are on like 30 damage. I don't really see a way for him to get back.
Yeah, and the shock troops could also attack because they are not tapped.
So it's 24 on Piet's base, and
I'm back now. So has 33 damage on Colossus right now.
33.
Yeah.
Okay, so it was Ruthless Raider away from lethal, and he lost.
Yeah. Basically, yeah. So now he's going to be asked to use dice, so we should be able to see that for game 2.
Okay.
I'll update the games.
That's amazing that Piet didn't find that last points of damage.
He had the resources, but not the card.
Yeah, 1 Ruthless, 1 Devastator, and the game would go other way around.
Even a planetary bombardment probably would have won the game.
No, it was too many units.
4 damage on the shock. Oh yeah, it was Palpatine was out, so he just soaks it up. Yeah, the problem for Piet is he doesn't really have anything in the sideboard to go wider.
But he has Relentless, I think.
Yes, 1. Probably Palpatine's Return would be a good choice as well, just to get all the units back. Confiscate not as important. If he has seen Entrenched, but he knows that his opponent does not play Entrenched.
No, this Palpatine, he plays Entrenched.
He does?
Yeah,
it's an upgrade. It's not an event. Yes.
Yeah, he has 3 in main.
Yes. I was looking in the events.
I still think it should be Palpatine favorite. But
yeah, I'm just trying to get Piet's deck up for us to have a look at, so that we can compare what we're seeing here.
You probably don't really need the open fires.
Yeah, you definitely sideboard out open fires. You put just I think you could even sideboard out overwhelming barrage. Because you want units. You don't care about anything else.
Mm-hmm.
You sideboard in every single unit you have, and you can go over 50 because Palpatine may want to mill you, but I personally don't like to do it, even versus mill decks, because I want to win by dealing damage, and unless my deck is built in a way that it doesn't matter what unit I draw, I really don't go above 50.
That is true. He does have Relentless and another Devastator in the sideboard. That Relentless could help with maybe it's a bit too late.
No. Relentless is 100% really good.
Yeah.
Especially because you can ramp and your opponent can. So if you can slam it on like after double ramping, Palpatine would need to wait like 2 turns until he can remove it. So it can be a killer, but it's only 1 copy.
Yeah, understood. Let's go back over to the game table and let's see what we've got going on for game 2.
So you sideboard out 3 open fires. You put Palpatine's Returns, Devastator, and Relentless. So you can go above 50. You would play 51.
Yeah.
Oh, but you can also remove Turbo Laser Salvo because it's kinda and put Eager Escorts because they put 4 damage, and it doesn't really matter that they have 1 HP.
Yeah, and it's a cheap unit to just stay on curve.
Oh, Palpatine didn't have a removal for. Oh, that may have been a mistake. No, Palpatine used his ability to draw a card turn 1, and because of it, Gonk could attack. So now, if MC30 goes on the board,
no, it's a Gonian gunship.
Yeah, or Gonian gunship. I think it's a big mistake because, because Chancellor didn't have a removal. He didn't have a removal for Gonk. That's why he went for a drawing. That's looking really bad for Pulp at the moment. It's a really big advantage if you've not only managed to stick your turn 1 play, you also managed to now have a 4 power unit on board.
Now the referee told the Piat player that he should not make his resources ready when he did not resource.
Yeah. Because now he didn't have initiative, so.
Okay, that is a Sentinel in the Grunt Arena, which kills the Gonk in return when the Gonk attacks.
But yes, it does. But Gonk can still attack, and you can play Invisible Hand from your hand. So even though you put a big Sentinel, Piet still will get a lot of value from this Gonk. And you definitely attack into it. There is no reason to not play your biggest card.
So the MC30 is the biggest card, interestingly enough. So now the Gonk is probably gone because Chilson just attacks it.
Yeah, I think it's a big mistake. I think it's putting Invisible Hand here would be much better because first you can find another Gonk. And then you would have a bigger unit that also puts constant value. But then after Palpatine's flips, you can really easy fit MC30 with another card. So I think even though it may look like a small thing, in this matchup, versus every control matchup, those small mistakes can add up, and then you may like miss 1 or 2 damage into the final base because you misordered something. So I think this was a mistake on the Palpatine's ordering. I think he should have kept MC30, played like sacrifice his gong and just play invisible hand, because value in this matchup is everything, especially before your opponent is on blast mana.
How did we go from 10 to 12 after the attack of the Dawning Gunship? Because of Slimer.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, now the Piet flip. So no Fulminatrix or Devastator. Maybe now the invisible hand for 4.
Now you play invisible.
There it is.
There it is.
But yeah. And now if he have kept MC30, he could have played a 2-drop with it, and I think he have a 2-drop in hand, if I saw correctly. So now his board is even smaller than it should have been. And he also missed with invisible hand, which can happen. It's annoying, but I don't think it makes massive difference here, because Child Sen would stop those 2 drops anyway, unless you would find the space droid.
Yes. For the first time, the Piet player does the right order of regroup phase, and his invisible hand gets Rabbit's Fault. I think it was Rabbit's Fault.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Now, if he has Devastator, he needs to play it now, because Slimer will kill it. Or Fulminatrix. I think if he has Fulminatrix in hand, you play it immediately.
It is. But he's thinking if he should do it. And do you kill the Childson or do you kill the Slimer?
Oh, you kill Childson. Slimer doesn't do anything on the board after she's played.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, there's a chance that the video quality did drop off a little bit from here, but we've had to switch over the phone tethering.
It's honestly better than before.
It's probably better than it was better than the first round, at least.
It's still like if we can still see anything, it's good.
Yeah.
Okay, and now
exactly.
now Piet made a okay decision with taking initiative, because it will allow him to attack Fulminatrix first action, even though he potentially lost 4 damage with not attacking with Gunship. But if the 9/6 is answered, he would lose that 5 more damage that this unit deals. So taking initiative here was a good decision. And now Palpatine is on 27, and I don't think there is any card in his deck in any combination that will save him.
No. But that's okay, because then we get to go to a game 3.
Yeah. Because there isn't any plot. There isn't any plot sentinels in space. And there is no way on 7 mana to clear all of them. Oh no, there is. Actually, there is on 7 mana to clear all of them.
Yes.
There is. They destroy all spaceships.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, that doesn't do it, because now he's on
vigilance.
Wait a second.
That's
he's on 22. He would be on 31 after all the attacks, and then 1 Devastator, which wasn't played this turn, 1 Ruthless, 1 anything. Like 2 attacks from Gong. If 2 attacks from Gong kill you. Oh, and he had Devastator in hand to just finish the game.
There we go, 1-1.
Yeah.
But
to be honest, I didn't expect me like cheering for Piet in the final, but But well, I can't bring myself to cheer for heart control.
What we can say, expectations are indeed unlimited. There we go. There we go. So 1-1, we're going to, they're just going to reset. I don't think we're going to see sideboarding. They would have done that already. And hopefully we're going to go straight into our third game of this final between Martin and Patrick.
So yeah, who takes it? That's the question. I think Palpatine's win was very, very, very close.
I would say, if anything I know about this game, the Piet should be favored. It shouldn't be as devastating as it was last game.
No.
But at the same time, Piet didn't ramp in game 1. And I think,
sorry, just as you mentioned before, like there were play mistakes on both people's parts. Patrick's start on Palpatine wasn't that amazing. He should have got rid of the gonk, and
but
Patrick,
he could, But I don't think it was a player mistake with Palpatine because he didn't have any removal. That's why he went for draw.
Yeah, fair enough.
So it was just unlucky that he didn't find it.
I think if Palpatine can get a good flip turn, and that can be really big, and he can get the control over the board at that point, he's got a good part, but he needs to build up to that part and not take too much damage before then. And Piet needs to be quick.
To be honest, I think the playline I would go for with Piet is skip turn 1, ramp on turn 2, and then play 2-drop plus MC30 on 5. Because this way you guarantee that not only your leader survives, but also you will have a lot of power on the board. And if you go 2-drop, you give your opponent a play on 3 resources. So that 2-drop, if it's answered instantly, doesn't really give you anything. Because this Palpatine doesn't have any like proactive plays, so you can play greedy into him. But again, he didn't find a removal for his turn 2 play.
Well, some big games do come down to bad draws and get decided by bad draws, unfortunately.
But to be honest, I didn't see him mulligan. So maybe he kept his hand because he saw something that he wants. Yeah, he did have Childsen, but Childsen is not really as important, I think.
But you want cards that are going to hold off the game enough, right? If you don't get the ideal thing you want cards that. So if that was good enough, and there was some good enough late game cards he was able to hold off, maybe it wasn't that bad, and you risk getting a worse hand. Maybe
that's the case, but at the same time, now it like Piet just claims, and it doesn't really look good for Palpatine, because if he finds that barrage or craving power, now suddenly you stare down 3 units, and every single one is, and also you get 1 damage from HK, which will stack up. But it doesn't look like Piet is still. Piet has overwhelming barrage in hand, so I think overwhelming barrage into a 2-drop, kill Childsen, and you are golden, because Pulp can only remove 1 thing. Why? Wait a sec.
So now Childsen took out the droid.
Why did Childsen have initiative?
He just took it, and then Piet was thinking about attacking or not, because his units were not strong enough.
But he played Charlton. Oh wait, he played Charlton. Piet played Gunship.
Yes.
Okay. So now Barrage, you can kill both.
That's a Slime Moor in the Prestige variant down there.
But if you have Invisible Hand, I would play Invisible Hand. I would keep Barrage. I would just kill Charlton with Piet. But he will decide to kill both. And this is one problem with Slimore. Now it will be 4 damage on Slimore, so she will not prevent those 2 damage from Piet, because Piet will kill her and deal 1 damage with HK ability. So did they put damage from HK onto the base? I didn't think so. I didn't see it, at least.
Nope, they didn't.
And I think it's also a mandatory effect, so it needs to be fixed.
So second one. Now Piet remembers that. Did we get it once or twice? No, that's the second time.
I can't see the value on the.
That should be coming back pretty soon. It does come in and out, but he's got 9 damage on his base.
He has,
on Colossus, from what I can see, at least.
If he has 9 damage, it's okay. That is correct.
Yeah, Matthias, the head judge, would be there next to making sure that they are following.
Okay, now we're at 6 resources. Feather Dragon.
No, it's Rivals Fall on Piet.
Ah,
that is Rivals Fall, yeah.
Yes.
And now, does Piet has Invisible Hand?
I think he was planning with an 8-drop here.
Yeah, but
there's an overwhelming barrage, but first do damage to base.
13. Another 2. And what will he play? A 2-drop.
Yeah, there were two 8-drops in hand, an overwhelming barrage, and a 2-drop.
Yeah.
Unless he didn't want to be in that position from game 1, where he didn't have that extra 2 damage to get him over the line.
I think he would prefer. He would have preferred a unit that does 9 damage here.
Yeah. 11.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of comments about the video quality. We do apologise. The university didn't have the internet a connection that we thought that we did have here. We've been fighting with it all day. I went from 2-0 to 2-4, trying to kind of keep the thing going and getting distracted from my games, and my own record today. So we are doing the best we can to get this stream to you. So something is better than nothing.
It's always the best quality we can make possible.
Absolutely.
We are not making it worse on purpose.
And anything you can see, we will try to help.
Yep.
So Pulp flip on 7, and he deploys Slimore.
Sentinel, and is that Slimore and the Sentinel, the 4/6 Sentinel? Was it 4/6?
Yes.
Yeah.
And now the second barrage in hand can. No, I think in this situation I would play Devastator. I would go all damage base. Because if Palpatines then didn't claim and make that one attack, you have an incredible barrage.
But
there we go. There's the barrage.
Yeah, because now, okay, you killed the Sentinel, but your units will still deal 0 damage.
True.
You will only deal 4 damage in space. And Devastator would deal the same amount of damage in space, and it would set you up to either have both of your units survive, or your opponent just getting really, really big damage from barrage.
I love to see how the Piet player is always struggling with his muscle memory.
Yeah, if you
going to the phase. That's a pet peeve of mine.
I was the same at the beginning of the game. From different games I always untapped first, but yeah, after few thousand games it went away.
It just took 9,000 games. Slimemoor removes the droid. The Dawn and Gunship is still left there. We have enough resources for a Devastator now, but first of all, attack for 4 to base.
Yeah. Yeah, and now Devastator base.
Yeah, Piet could have been like 9 damage nearer the win of this PQ. Both of them have only one tournament in melee so far, a pre-release at the Store Showdown. So both haven't won a PQ yet.
Okay, so Pulp decided to go slower with Invisible Hand. It is a unit that you kind of need to remove.
Do you mean Piet?
Piet.
Yeah.
There's a hyperspace disaster that removes both of the big capital ships.
But again, I didn't like that play. Again, I think Devastator would be better here, because then if Devastator is hit by the disaster, you dealt that for damage, and Invisible Hand is a card that you need to find answer, because it will just put bigger value on the board, and because it's cheaper, it's easier to find a play with it. So I always prefer to, in a matchup like this, to spend more mana in a way that later in the game I can play 2 things at once. So Pulp is on 26, if I'm not mistaken. So it's 9 damage of lethal, but he does have Vigilance to kill and heal. Now we play Fulminatrix, killing dealing damage to Chancellor.
Another big removal. But now Palpatine can't soak up that much indirect damage when a planetary bombardment gets played.
Yeah. But now I still think he has Devastator. I saw it in the hand, so now Devastator should clear and deal some damage to base.
But there's just a 2-drop.
Yeah, playing HK here is good, because Palpatine can't attack into it without dying, so it would at least push 1 damage. And if he spends removal on it, it's just fine, because then he doesn't spend removal on your bigger things, and you still have mana to play your big stuff.
Yes. A nice bait play here. How much damage is on the catacombs?
21.
Oof.
So 14 to go.
Ah, that's on Colossus. Okay. And on Piet space?
7.
Okay.
Ooh, a 5 mana removal on a 2-drop. That has to hurt.
Yeah. We get a board clear. Is that the Fuller Matrix? Or is that the Devastator?
Devastator. Fulminatrix can only target one unit.
Okay,
Yeah.
but we have a quality now. So it's 14 damage on Pulp base. But the board is clear. And since Pulp used a big removal on a 2-drop, it can indicate that he either has too much of it or he doesn't have enough. And I saw in Piet's hand that he had Planetary Bombardment.
Which just would be 8 to base now, because he has the initiative. There it is. Is it there? Nope.
No, that's you always, if you can, you want to play Capital Ship before.
Yes.
Did he hit now? Yes, he did, and he found a good one. He should have shuffled those cards. I don't think it will matter because he will never see them again, but even if your opponent don't want to cut, you should shuffle them.
Yeah, I mean, you always have to offer the cut. I was on Sabe today, and I offered a cut of 2 cards each time. Yeah. You have to offer the cut, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the reaction of your opponent probably tells you if you have to do it again and again. But at least one time you should do it.
Yeah, you can. If your opponent says no, you can ask if we can do it like this always. But if they 3 turns later they want to cut it, you need to allow them.
Of course. That's 11 resources on Piet's turn.
Yeah, so Annihilator is online.
Yeah, then you have to wait for the Devastator getting played, because that's the card you want to remove from Piet's deck, because there are 6 of them inside, but there is the MC30.
And does Palpatine remove it?
No, he removes the droid. But
so now Planetary for 12. So you will get at least 6 into your base, and I think 7.
Yes.
Even.
He only takes. He soaks up 5. He wanted the Chancellor to survive so he can attack.
Yeah.
20.
Yeah. But now the big problem is another bombardment is lethal. Because you wanted to prevent that 1 damage. No, it's actually didn't matter, because if you would soak up it now, you would be on 8 and bombardment would be again. So it was actually correct to make Charleston survive.
Yeah, and I think there is a bombardment in hand.
Then the game is over. Unless I made my
6. Oh.
He's untapping and no, he plays a 2-drop.
Then it is probably open fire in hand, but not.
Then the card that he shouldn't have in his deck after sideboard.
Okay, now it's getting dicey.
4 left on Piet's base.
Yeah. Okay, but Devastator clears and puts Palpatine on 4 HP left. And Pulp needs to answer that Devastator.
No, he has...
Blast.
No, he has 9 HP left because he's on 35.
Yeah, so he should be on 4. He should be on 31 dealt damage.
Yes.
He's on 20. No, he's
on 26.
He's on 26. So Piet has 20. They both have 26 damage actually. So
Are you
Colossus still has 9 health left.
are you sure?
That's
Yes.
what the dice are saying here.
There we go.
Then I had
Then
to
we
make
get Palpatine gets the win.
I had to make a mistake on my counting somewhere.
To be fair, it's absolutely. I mean, there could have been a hidden dice behind the pixels, so you are very forgiven for that one, Beton. Cool. That was. I didn't expect that. I thought the way that Piet was going, that he would have pushed through the damage.
Yeah.
To be honest, but that was actually well played by
Yeah,
Palpatine just to hold off. But
Palp played really well. I think Piet made few mistakes that cost him the game. Not playing Invisible Hand early, few ordering mishaps, but like those are so small mistakes. But in the current meta, even the smallest mistake may cost you the game. That's why it's a meta where, especially on the bigger tournaments, the best players are like continuously winning the big tournaments.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I can't agree more with that. Right, back over. We're going to leave the table where it is. The judge is going to start dealing out the areas there. But though you guys were both here for the full top cut as well, what do we think about the, is it set 6 deck that won again? We're seeing the set 6 decks actually doing pretty well.
I hope the Palpatine deck does not get much adoption until Tilburg, because we can see it can beat Piet, and I don't want that. Otherwise than that, congratulations to Palpatine. Did not expect to see him go to the final and win.
Yeah, I hope it will be 50% of the meta in Tilburg. Because I never struggled into hard control, and I always enjoy this matchup. But yeah, it's really fun. I think this is the first Palpatine 6 deck that I actually would say that it's well built and looks good, and it's not just a worse version of Kira. So I'm actually really big congratulations for the player, because it's something new. But as we all know, hard control is dead, and it shouldn't win any tournaments.
Oh, exactly. To be fair, I went with the sub 8 Tarkin Town today, and I was having a good time against control early days, and it was the aggression that messed me up. So I'm happy to see more control as an aggro player. But yeah, hard control isn't as fun. However, this was a bit more interesting than Iden. You have to admit.
No, I think hard control is needed for the game. I think it keeps the value mid-range decks in check, and it allows a slower matchups to because then you need to put like home ones and etc. in your deck to have good in the meta, and then you lower your chances versus Sabine. So you need to have aggro, mid-range, and control in the meta for the meta to be good. I think we were kinda missing the hard control in this meta, so I hope this deck picks up more and is played more, because I really don't want, for example, Yoda and Anakin to be able to just, we will just slam all the early powerful cards because we don't need to worry about the end game.
Yeah. No, absolutely. And it was a bit more interesting in just control. It was hard control with units. It wasn't just events and stuff like that. So it's a fun deck. And I actually pulled the showcase of that last night. So it's actually a deck that I'm going to try and play myself, unless anyone wants to purchase that from me. I'm going to play it until someone gives me an offer I can't refuse. Yeah, we need to clear up and start packing up the venue here as well. But we're gonna get hopefully get the winner back on an episode coming up of the podcast. Beton, Nils, thank you both so much for giving up your evening.
No problem.
Thank you for giving up your winning streak.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, I don't think I can fully blame giving up my winning streak on this, but it's a good story of sacrifice. So I'm going to go with it. Thank you also. Pontus, Gustav did a really good job during the day. Gustav had to go to work. Pontus had a headache, so we stepped in and did this on site. Also, we had a couple of guys, Tim, Tivey and the people from the Bad Batch. My brain is mush right now, so I'm sorry of forgetting names of who we've had on. But we've had a lot of good people going on through the day. So thank you all. And thank you all for watching. If you haven't subscribed, please hit that subscribe button. The future ones, we're going to try and do something about the internet and taking our own internet where we are. But, you know, the venue, we can only do what the venue can give. They were told they could have internet. We could have internet, but it wasn't tested beforehand. Unfortunately, we didn't have the opportunity to do that. So, however, please subscribe because you might pity us.
Yeah, at least we managed to get the final in like decent way. So it was
it wasn't interrupted as well. So that's that thing as well.
It was a blast casting. Thanks for having me on, and
you're very welcome, both of you. Very welcome back on.
Yeah. And I will go into my own stream for the Patreons. So have a great night.
Fantastic. So go to the Swoop Racer if you want to keep hearing Beton's beautiful voice. Nils, we can find you on Holocron Card Hub on YouTube. Thank you both. We need to get a co-stream set up again because that sealed one was a lot of fun that we did beforehand. And
by the way, I'm funny on Instagram. Holocron Card Hub BC leader spoiler season is coming up, and these are my best posts. So please feel free to follow.
Cool. Instagram, find Holocron Card Hub on Instagram. There we go. And from me, we say, may the force be with you.
Yeah.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.